Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome to day 2 of the Vtuber Talk 5th anniversary charity marathon. Oh boy, today is going to be a very special day. I am nervous as hell. Today my parents find out about this show. Today a very good friend is going to find out about this show. This is going to be a lot. I have 30 guests lined up, so many tabs open. And we're starting off with a friend. As you'll see up on the donation bar, we raised an incredible $4,526.60 yesterday, bringing the lifetime total of these marathons to $33,432.80, which is mind-boggling to me. The $5,000 milestone goal every year has been to tell a IRL friend about Vtuber Talk on the air. And I have preemptively lined up a friend because I'm making the educated gamble that we're going to be able to raise a little bit more than $400 between now and 12 hours from now. Hopefully much more than that too. And that I had to coordinate this in advance. And the friend here is actually the one that showed me my first HoloLive clip in 2020 prior to HoloEN's debut, because I watched their debut live because this friend had shown me other clips previously. So I have him brought up on my personal Discord account, which is up in a private browser window separate from the normal Discord desktop app, which is where I'm managing everything with all the guests that are going to be happening today. So he is on standby. So I'm about to bring him on. He knows obviously what VTubers are, so I don't need to explain all of that. But this is going to be very fun. Put the chat over there. That's right. Put that there for now. That'll be fine. There we go. Okay, 30 guests today. IRL friend, family, director of Child's Play charity. Let's do this. Give me just a second. I'm about to bring them on, but I will be right back. Alrighty, friend. By the way, I forgot to mention, I'm just going to call you friend today, and you know to call me Jay.
That works.
Hello, friend. So, welcome to the show. Sorry, I'm scrambling a bit. I don't know if I mentioned it, because I told you we're doing a charity stream, and that we needed somebody to come on who doesn't have context for what's going on for a fundraising bit.
Okay. Yeah, I have no context. I have no idea what we're doing at the moment. I was just asked to be here.
Yep, and I appreciate you being here, friend. And sorry if I'm a little frazzled, because I'm actually the one running the stream. I coordinated it, and so I have OBS running and a lot of other stuff. So do you remember way back in 2020, we used to have anime watch nights. It was every Saturday night, and we would all, you, me, and a couple other friends would take turns suggesting episode 1s or doing seasonal premieres and such. And that between episodes, when people were going to the bathroom, getting food, drinks, whatever, that you would put on clips and other things just to sort of pad out the time. Because you were usually the one sort of facilitating those anime nights. Remember those?
I do. We did them for years, as long as there was interest and we can get people in. And between shows, we would listen to playlists of anime openings and endings, as well as clips of VTubers, specifically HoloLive.
Yes, indeed. And then HoloEN debuted sometime around December, which was sort of as those anime watch parties were winding down. And, but then, I fell into the rabbit hole, and that we would, send, like Reddit posts back and forth of just different funny things and whatnot. And we haven't had the anime watch nights in a while because things got busy and just, I do want us to be able to do that again at some point in time, but those were good memories.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So you know me. You know that when I have too much time in my hands and I get bored, I do stuff. I put together little projects and, I fill the time. And you've been part of some of the projects that I've been...
You have trouble sitting still, I think.
You know me. And so a while back, as would happen normally, I got bored, had too much time in my hands, and I spun up a little channel. And I kept this one to myself, that usually when I do different projects, I bring on friends like you and others and do things together. And this time I was like, I don't want to have to coordinate too many other folks. I want it to be just for me, low pressure, very casual. And we're going to have that just, on the side. And I don't really need to tell anyone about it. It's not going to be a big thing. And so what I wound up doing was starting a talk show channel. And me, I like to talk. I like to ask people questions and just, meet new folks. So did that. And as we started getting toward the anniversary for the channel, I decided, all right, channel's unmonetized. I'm just doing it, as a hobby. It's not a career goal or anything. So what do I do for that? And what I decided to do was put together a charity marathon. So, put out the call to all the past guests. Whoever was available would be able to stop by, and we'd raise some money for Child's Play charity. That's the group that Desert Bus does fundraising for, and I think I've mentioned them to you at a couple other times. But that's what this is about. Because like I said, this is a charity stream. I have not told you any lies at all. And the reason that I needed you to come on today, friend, without any context, was because the bit for charity fundraising was, Teehee Chat, this is a little personal side project that I've had just for me. But, if we raise a solid amount of money, I'll call on a friend, tell them about this little channel that I've started for myself, and have them live and, show that off. So you are the bit, friend, and that I'm very excited to be able to tell you about this little thing I've kept to myself, because we raised $4,000.
Oh, wow.
The first year. That was the first year we raised $4,000, that is. We then raised $7,500 the second year, another $7,000 the third year, and $10,000 last year. And the goal to tell a friend this year, because I've told a small handful of other friends, because I've pinged you in the past about, hey, do you have time? And the scheduling never worked out. But I wanted to be able to try and get you this year, which is why I reached out a little in advance.
I'm glad you did.
And that, so this is the Twitch channel here. So open the window, and you are going to be in on this fun little secret of mine that I have kept now for 5 years. A very, very small number of our mutual friends know about this channel. I will tell you exactly who later. It is a very small number. Overlay is a little bit simple right now because I don't have any other guests on at the moment. I have run 180 episodes over 5 years. I had about 30 guests shuffling on and off yesterday, and we'll have about another 30 on today. I'm going to have the executive director of Child's Play Charity and my family, because the gag goal to tell them, the goal that I didn't think we'd reach, was $10,000 last year. And let me know when you are seeing the stream.
I can see the stream. I can see the chat.
Yes.
Hello.
So hello and welcome to the Vtuber Talk 5th anniversary charity marathon. I didn't become a VTuber until year 3. I was a disembodied voice for the first 3 years. And there was a goal to get a mascot, and then I liked the look of the little microphone and said, all right, we're going to get this rigged. the reason I wanted you to be the one to find out is, like you said, and that you no-scoped it. I teed you up for it, and you hit it perfectly of mentioning that we watched clips of VTubers and specifically Hololive, because yes, the reason that I fell down the rabbit hole was you had shown those clips during those anime nights, and that a couple days before Holomyth's debut, I saw, I think it was an ANN article or something about it, and that's why I tuned in, saw Callie's debut, fell down that rabbit hole, which then about 4 or 5 months later, because that was in September, and that VTuber Talk debuted in January of 21, because, we were still looking to be inside for another year, too much time on my hands, and so it went from there. The channel's not huge.
Very well timed.
Yeah, the channel's not huge.
Kudos to the
It's a small one.
translators.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh, no. That really sets stuff up, and obviously that the Western VTubing scene has boomed quite a bit. I'm not sure how much you watch actively nowadays, but for me, things spiraled obviously quite drastically. That it went from watching Hololive to just sort of on a lark of, I like coordinating things. I like talking to people. I could do a talk show, and I could probably do it all right. And so it went, and that the big annual event has been this charity marathon, which has raised $33,400 and counting, because we have another day today. It's always been 2 days, 12 hours each. The weekend closest to the debut, which was January 15th, 2021. Ta-da! Surprise. This is the bit. That's all.
Really well.
It's been surprisingly easy.
You're literally a talking mic.
Because we've done like casual streaming things with friends and others, and I've told friends about Seribot, I've told friends about Studio Mode and other things in OBS, and nobody has ever asked me, nobody ever thought to say, Jay, how do you know that? Because people just sort of assume, Jay knows stuff from things, and like there were times where you and I were in VC together. There were times that you and I were live on our friend's channel, just hanging out, where I had on another browser window the VTuber Talk Discord server, or sorry, not server, because I don't have a server, but Discord account up, and was coordinating the next week's show in the middle of another stream with you and friends. I have multitasked in some really silly ways. This is my personal fun little secret project. I will let you know off the air later exactly who knows. That way you all can talk about it, and that a couple of them are probably going to be like, yeah, we hid this from you for 3-4 years. A couple of them have been in on it since year 1 or 2, but it's still a very, very small list, because after the first year when we raised $4,000, I was like, okay, well, I need to keep a small queue of trusted friends that I would want to bring on to tell live and exploit for charity. So this has been a half decade in the making. And thank you for showing those Hololive clips during those anime watch nights 5 years ago. That happy
to share my obsession.
Oh boy, did you. And that, because I do remember the first one that you showed that I saw was it was the Matsuri Band-Aid clip. For whatever reason, I have the visceral memory of that being the first one, and that I might have encountered Hololive and VTubers without those. But
I was like, I didn't care about what y'all thought of it. I was just like, I'm going to show y'all this. I'm in control of the stream. You can just sit there. And if you don't like it, walk away.
Yep.
And I just started playing clips.
Yep. And because, all of us in that VC were really good friends at that point in time. So it was the type of thing where, we could throw on weird clips for each other and nobody was going to blink. It was just, sort of what we did. And that, if a time traveler were to go back and have you show other clips, there's a chance I find Hololive and other things, but that's one of those things of if somebody messes with that timeline, there's some potentially catastrophic ripple effects.
Oh, yeah. And it's not, I mean, in the U.S. audience, I feel like Hololive was still a little bit underground at that time. It was picking up steam, but it was not nearly as big as it is now.
Because Ian's debut was a huge catalyst point. That until then, like you're saying, that it was all on the translators. And I saw that Matsuri clip, and I said, yeah, no, this seems very fun. They seem like a really good storyteller. I knew about Kizuna way back when, and it seems that type of technology is now a little bit more common. I'm never going to tune into one of their streams live because I don't speak Japanese. I'll just, watch the clips that my friend shows during the anime nights, and that's going to be the extent of my interactions with VTubers. So I thought.
So you thought.
So I thought. And, well, here we are 5 years later, and, there's plenty of other silly things that are completely unrelated to VTuber Talk that have happened in the meantime that have to do with VTubers. And this show was never designed to do anything IRL, but that from running VTuber Talk and having just the context of VTubers and being generally aware of what's going on in the space at a given time has come into play in unexpected ways IRL for me of just, a thing happens, or I have that context and knowledge, and that it's context and knowledge that not everybody has. And that's caused funny things to happen IRL in different ways, as I'm sure you can imagine and piece together on other pieces. But this has been that one other thing that I have done on the side amidst all the other things that I do, and that's about it. I really appreciate you taking the time to hop on this call with no context, trusting me. And I will be more than happy to answer any number of questions you have about much more specific things off the air, that there are no more secrets. Yeah, so I don't know what you're up to today. If you want to, lurk around in the stream and watches a whole bunch of folks come on, it's all, not all indie VTubers. I've never had, folks from Hololive or anything, but some past guests of mine have gone on to do some pretty cool things, and are now quite prominent. And I'll tell other stories about that, but I have, like I said, about 30, 35-ish guests coming on today. So if you want to learn about some new VTubers that you might not be familiar with, they'll be around, but I have past episodes up on my YouTube channel, and it's been a journey, and I'm happy to finally be able to tell you about it.
Yeah, thank you for trusting me.
Absolutely. I am going to need to get going because we have the first group of the day coming on in just a couple minutes. I need to get some stuff situated, but I'll follow up with you tomorrow or sometime this week, and we can chat more. And yeah, welcome to VTuber Talk, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know our time is limited, so I'll catch up with you a little bit later about it.
Definitely.
I have many questions and many things to talk about.
I'm sure you do.
The Matsuri Band-Aid clip, and that's the one that stuck with you, but that's great.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, buddy. I will see you around. Take it easy, and surprise.
All right. Well, thank you for having me, and have a great day. Have a great show. Goodbye, chat. Nice to meet y'all.
Say bye, chat. I'll talk to you later, man.
See ya. Bye.
Alrighty. Off to a strong start today. That was the easy one. Cool. So, I'm going to go start getting folks situated for the first segment of the day as I triple check my schedule to make sure I have everything, because there's been some shuffling. It's going to be Soy Milk, Orange is Borange, and Gamer Goblin Gary. By the way, we do have the first giveaway of the day already running, which is a game key donated by Gary for Dune Awakening. So every dollar donated gets you an entry into that. We also have, as always, the wonderful menu of different charity rewards up in the upper left corner. And anyone who donates $100 in total over the run gets a free custom 30-second audio from me. And, we might figure out some other incentives as time goes. Today's going to be a day, folks. I will be flustered and scrambling a little bit. And I appreciate your patience, but it's going to be a fun time. Thank you for being here super early, and I will be right back in just a bit once we have folks. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to put up a little video about Child's Play, and I will be right back.
My name is Blair Thomas. I am a therapeutic gaming and digital technology specialist at the University of Maryland Medical Center in downtown Baltimore. I love what I do. I provide gaming, technology, different activities to children in therapeutic ways. So it's not just play, but it's play that helps kids heal, which is amazing because as gamers ourselves, gaming technology specialists are able to provide the thing that we love in a clinical setting in a way that a lot of people may not see video games. Being able to deliver that equipment, host group sessions, and be there for kids in these really trying, confusing times during procedures or getting an IV, provides some normalcy and helps kids to cope and heal during their hospital stay. So Child Play's support in our hospital impacts the patients by primarily providing the equipment necessary to do gaming in our hospital. Through gaming consoles, through virtual reality devices, through tablets, making sure that kids have what they want to play and interact with. A lot of times with children who are in hospitals, they aren't often as physically able to play games for various reasons. Motor differences or cognitive or visual impairments, but the adaptive gaming equipment that's now available for children in partnership with Child's Play, something that we are able to provide to the kids to make sure that they don't miss out on their favorite activities, even though they're sick or not doing as well or just learning how to live their lives in a different way. Also, our bedside gaming experiences are something that Child's Play is directly involved with. So we have on the pediatric intensive care unit, Xbox Series S consoles for every single bed in our PICU. That means kids have access to a selection of games that are curated by myself, but not only games, they're accessing Disney Plus and movies and TV that they would not be able to access otherwise. And then beyond hardware, Child's Play actually funded the first position, the gaming technology specialist in our hospital here, which allowed the child life specialists to operate at the top of their scope because they're no longer having to handle the gaming consoles and the tablets themselves. They have a dedicated person, in this case myself, who can handle the gaming and provide those gaming experiences to children. And that way, everyone's able to operate at the top of their scope. I would not physically be here without Child's Play. Since Child's Play funded my position to right now, I've seen such a change in just the way our entire team approaches gaming and technology and integrating that into their care plans and knowing that these aren't just toys, these aren't just methods of distraction, but this is something that helps them to heal. And seeing the benefits of therapeutic play, understanding what that is with a gaming outlook in mind, has really just kind of shifted everything in regards to how our team interacts with technology. And so Child's Play, bringing us all together and building that network of gaming technology specialists around the country, allow everyone to operate to the best of their ability. We're all better because we were all brought together.
Alrighty, folks, we are going to be having our first set of guests in just a moment, and I actually already have here in VC Gary. He is going to be hopping in to VTube Studio in just a moment. But hello, Gary. Folks can indeed hear you right now, even though, and they can see you now. How wonderful.
Hey, there we go. Hi, everyone.
Hello. Oh, and I forgot to repost the charity link. I should probably do that. Let's get that in here and let's get that pinned. There we go. And stream. Perfect. Oh, also, thank you so much to Lyria for the $10 donation. Really appreciate it. First donation of the day.
Let's go.
And because actually that came in right as I was clicking the button to bring up the Child's Play video. So sorry for the delay on that, Lyria. And yeah, I've done this for 5 years now. I totally didn't forget to, get that video for Child's Play into OBS and use it yesterday when I could have used it to buy time like I did just now. I'm a professional or something. I don't know. Yeah. But Gary, it is good to see you. Soy, hello.
Hello. I'm here.
Hello.
You're here. Yes, you are. Yeah.
Yeah. How have you guys been doing?
I'm good. I'm frazzled as heck in a good way.
Frazzled? Yeah.
And
it's in a good
the
way.
Pretty good.
VNet room is up, so you're able to hop in, but folks can't already hear you. And Aki, I see you in there. Hello.
Hello.
So I know Aki and Soy, you two know each other. I don't know if you've met Gary.
I
Hi,
have
Gary.
not met Gary in person, but I have heard of Gary and his amazing adventures.
Oh, thank you.
So
Well,
I am very well aware of this.
This gamer goblin that we have here.
Creature.
Well, I guess for each other and for the folks in chat, if you could introduce yourself, and then let's just start with Gary.
Yeah. I'm Gary. I'm a gaming goblin, and I like to play video games, and I'm a big fan of Kamen Rider.
Kamen Rider. Ooh.
Yeah, that's
Kamen
my
Rider.
number one fixation is chef's kiss.
All right, Aki, I'm getting you set up right now. One sec. Just situating things in studio mode. Studio mode, my beloved.
Studio.
Yeah, I feel like I'm the only one that's going to be a pain in the ass because I'm a 3D and everyone else is
You're not the
2D.
only one. And I already had browser sources prepped, so just getting it in, getting the chroma key situated there, and boop, there we are.
Bop. Bop, 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 bop.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna increase this a little bit there. Yeah, there we go.
Mm.
Oh, Nano, thank
I'm
you so
wearing
much
a new
for
outfit
the
today.
$50 donation.
Let's go.
Yes, I was just saying, Aki, is this an outfit debut, or was this just a really new one? Because I've been very busy lately and missed some things, but I haven't seen this before.
I literally got this outfit yesterday.
Wow, exclusive here on VTuber Talk's 5th anniversary
Hell
charity.
yeah,
marathon.
I just wanted to pop in with the new outfit, so I was like, all right, we're gonna be skater punk Aki today. So
Oh, we love that. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
yeah, this is what it looks like.
Hell yeah.
And one sec, I will increase this so you have more real estate to work with and can actually sort of roam around. There we go.
Oh, you want me to roam around now? Okay.
No, it
well,
was just
now
that
I'm
I saw
roaming
you
around.
increasing the thing. Oh, no, wait a minute. I need to use a different chroma key because it seems the shorts are green and are being clipped out.
Oh,
Oopsies.
that's my chroma key.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I didn't realize that those pants were green. Oopsies. Oh well, that's fine. We don't need them. Well, actually, we do need them. Never mind. This is Twitch. I forgot.
You do need to keep your pants on.
So
Yeah,
actually,
I do need to keep those
we're gonna
on.
end up having one extra person this hour. There was a slight mix-up of time zones because everybody hates time zones. So
Time zones are evil.
So actually, what I'm gonna have to do, because
zone.
VTube Studio requires you to restart a collab anytime you add new people. So
Yeah.
Gary, you're gonna have to pop back in just a second, but let me get
Not
this
a
set up
problem.
because we're going to be joined by Savvy.
Savvy. Oh my goodness, my throat. I'm dying.
Oh no, don't die.
I'm falling apart.
You gotta live. You gotta
Falling apart
live.
at the seams. I normally don't wake up at this hour.
Well, I do appreciate you all waking up and being here for this. Also, I completely cut off Gary's introduction, so apologies there. Yeah, Gary, if you could introduce yourself.
Oh, I think I said everything
Oh,
I
wait,
needed to. I'm a little
sorry.
guy.
Like I said,
Kamen Rider, I like
That's right.
games.
Yeah, like I said, I'm really frazzled today.
Don't even worry about
what
it.
happened
It's
5
good.
minutes ago? I don't know.
You are set. You are
What's
fine.
got you frazzled? What's
I don't
going
know.
on?
It might be the like 10 different windows and tabs I have running, the 2 chats, the 30 guests, the lingering dread of my parents coming on in like 4 hours.
You're still doing a great job, though. You're doing an excellent
Absolutely
job.
killing it.
I'm doing my best, but the stuff that's happening is thanks to all the amazing guests like you all. And Soy, if you could introduce yourself. Also, are you going to be on VTube Studio, or are you joining via 3D or PNG?
I am.
Okay.
I'm already there. It's gonna take a bit to load, though.
Okay, I know, because your model has many layers. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't any issue with the
a
passwords.
much larger
It
file.
does.
Yeah.
No, I got it. Hi, I'm Soy Milk. I'm a weird deer. I'm also an engineer. It's nice to meet you.
Oh,
Yeah.
fellow engineer. Nice. Cool.
Yeah. Ooh, you're also an
And there she
engineer.
is.
No way.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, perfect timing, Savvy. Welcome in. If you could introduce yourself.
Apparently, I don't know how to tell time because I am. My bad. by the way.
Time zones are
You meant
weird.
an
Don't
hour.
worry.
My bad. My bad. My name's Savvy. I'm a goober. That's it.
She is. Can confirm.
Cute.
Boo Bear.
Don't know how to tell time apparently.
Don't worry. It is just sort of one of the realities I accept of running this event. I've had probably a dozen folks need to shuffle things, whether it was a misunderstanding of time zones or things pop up. It's whatever. I will do anything I can to make sure that folks, if they're willing to spend time here, take time out of their day to be part of this, I will figure out a way by any means possible to make sure that it can fit their schedule. So genuinely, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, obviously, for being on the show in the first place. Something I always say is VTuber Talk doesn't exist without the guests. And for it to be now 5 years is just, it's a lot. And to think of, the number of folks that I've just had the privilege of talking with, the amount that we've been able to raise together for charity, because this isn't my community. I do not have, I hope this does not come off as flippant to anyone who watches me with frequency, because if you're out there, I love you. You're amazing. I do not believe myself to have a community, frankly, and that's just sort of by design of doing the content that I do, that other communities come to visit when their streamer is here, and that's okay. But that
I think
the
that's by
money
proxy
raised
means that you have a community.
Yeah,
I suppose, but it's because of your all's community that I have a community, and that this is very much, I consider it a team effort. When I talk to people about this event, I say that I run it because, yes, I am the organizer, and I do take pride in that, but I say we've raised $33,000 over 5 years. Melkor, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome
Thanks
in.
for inviting me for the 5 years, actually. I think it's been 5 years, I think. I mean, I've been impressed with your work for the last every single time, so keep it up.
And
You're doing
I've been
awesome
impressed
work.
with your work, because just all 4 of you, seeing you all, because just whether it be new models, new streams, new heights, that all 4 of you have done so much. And it's been so fun for me, because at the end of the day, I'm still a fan. And, you see me popping in on streams every so often, and that I'm so happy for all of you. So I guess catch me up a little bit on what each of you have been up to. Aki, you actually just had your big Borange Direct, and I had the privilege of recording some VO for that, which was very fun. But I guess catch some folks up on that and let me know, what did I miss? Because I wasn't able to tune in live.
I don't think anyone knows who I am because I didn't introduce myself.
Wait, like I said, I'm frazzled. I'm sorry.
I'm just here right now.
I'm sorry. I thought you had.
You don't.
Oh gosh.
What do you need me by?
Like
the
I
way?
said,
What do you need me?
I've done this for 5 years. You'd think that I would be on top of my stuff now. I'm so sorry, Aki.
Do you need me to move? I can move a little bit. Oh, okay, that works.
Yeah, but I'm so sorry. But please introduce yourself,
you're
Aki.
fine. You're fine. You're
gosh.
fine. So I'm Aki. I do mostly a lot of Nintendo games, but you've often probably seen me modded into a lot of video games. I'm coming up on Oh gosh, I'm coming up on my 30th mod. Coming up pretty
Ooh.
soon.
Many?
So,
Hell yeah.
yeah, it's a lot. Like, it's a good majority of all the Zelda games, good majority of all the Pokemon games. But this year and like towards the end of last year, I've been like branching out into like PC mods. So like if you watch the Orange Direct, which thankfully Vtuber Talk did a lot of voiceover for, which I'm very, very thankful for. There was a lot of Tony Hawk and Skyrim and Silent Hill. Which was like really wild.
Very
and
nice.
then in development, we currently have Bomb Rush Cyberpunk as well as Elden Ring. So
Ooh, nice. Very cool.
nice.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. To catch up on what I've been doing, oh god. When was the last time I spoke to you, VTuber Talk? Oh god, was it like
in terms of actually, you know, well, for the episode itself, that was, I believe, 2024-ish. We've chatted, you know, a little bit here and there. Nothing quite as in-depth as during the show.
Oh, funny, someone said mods are the first step to game dev. I have been doing game dev.
Yeah.
I have a secret game in the works. That's
Ooh, cool.
every once in a while I'll bring up and I'll be like, oh, I want to put this together, and then I forget about it, and then I have to go back to it and do stuff. But to catch you up on, oh god, I guess 2 years of stuff that I've been doing. Debuted 3 outfits last year, which was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Just did a massive subathon that lasted way longer than it should have. We did our own charity event. VTuber Talk knows about Speed Timber, where we do speed run charity events for St. Jude's Children's Hospital Cancer Research, and we raised $15K this past year.
Nice.
Yeah, you did.
Which is really, really cool. And that got to a grand total for the past 3 years of I think 30,000 or so for St. Jude's, which was really, really good. And that's about it. Like, other than that, it's just been marathons of like other games and like silly stuff. Like, we did a Sonic-thon and we did a Poke-a-thon last year. So, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Fun.
Very cool.
Very good charities, by the way. So,
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Soy, how about you?
What?
Yeah, what about you, Slave?
Fuck, dude, I don't want to embarrass myself further.
No, embarrass yourself.
Don't worry, I'll
Embarrass
do it
yourself.
for you.
Don't worry. I will embarrass myself further for
while-
you.
A while ago, before Savvy came in, I was just trying to like poke Soy, and Soy's like, "No, don't do it." She like started moving further and further away from me.
I saw you poke it, but I was like, ooh.
The 3D is coming in really nice because I usually use 3D also, but like when I do collabs, I'm like, I'll go back to my 2D for now. I'll go back to 2D for now. It's just easier, but like,
yeah.
I mean, it looks good on your end. Every time I have
Thank
it,
you.
it always looks pixelized. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I'm probably doing something wrong.
Oh, I'm using the OBS Video Ninja, and I'm streaming it at 1080p, so that's probably why it looks a little bit cleaner.
Yeah,
But
I probably just have really
I
bad
love
internet.
Also, Oboro Asano, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in.
Hi, Raiders. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, and Soy,
As
this
for what
model
I've been
was new
up
this
to-
year, right? Because you've been working on this for how long?
A
It was a
long
while. It was a
time.
while.
It was a while. Having to juggle up life and also make a live 2D model is really hard, I realized. Especially if you have a full-time job. I mean, in
Yeah.
the
I'm
past,
right there with you.
in the past, I would just like do them in my free time, but now there's a lot going on. Last year was just focusing on model making, but the year before that, I was making up like lots of fun projects. I've been getting into showing off my nerdy side, which I used to hide back then because I never thought it was interesting until I met somebody and they were like, "What are you doing? You should show people all these things." And I was like, you know what, you're right. And then I had a design. It was completely different. And that one I dropped because it doesn't make sense with the direction I was taking with my content. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do a hard pivot and start my own model. I'm gonna make my own model. and I'm gonna rig it this time. And I put so much new tech that my previous model that I've used for like 4 years doesn't even have. VTubing has come a long way.
It really has.
Absolutely
It really
has, yeah.
It did. But other than the model, I've just been like doing silly like hand cam projects. I've been like kind of a half hand cam streamer too. One of the most successful project I've ever done was the reenactment of the Reddit M&M machine. It's the guy who got his like dick stuck in an M&M tube, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna recreate that, and it worked.
When I was pulling clips
You gotta
for
send
the
me the
event
reference for
trailer,
that.
Soy, I was looking at those clips and I was like, I couldn't decide if that was something that I wanted to put on because it was hilarious. It was such a good stream.
so
But the
funny.
other thing was just like, I think with the knowledge that my parents are about to find out about this show and are likely to watch the thing, is like I was like, I was a bit more gun shy,
Yeah.
perhaps, in the clips that I chose this year. That I didn't.
My
Because
parents
under normal
don't know, but
circumstances, I would have used that one because there were some really good moments.
even my parents don't know about the stuff that I had to do.
I
on stream.
will say for Soy, it's been very nice seeing you like come out of your box and be unapologetically yourself.
Yeah.
Like genuinely watching your streams and seeing you like be who you always wanted to be is very,
I'm
very like
insane.
endearing. No,
I feel like it's
I don't
enabling.
mean it like like that. Like you're insane. I mean like it's
No,
it's, like,
I am
cute in a way.
insane. No,
We like that here though. So you're good.
I'm unequivocally insane, and they should put me behind bars. If anyone wants what's good, they
Government
should
cannot
actually.
stop me. Humanity cannot stop me. I will not stop being funny.
I have too much free will. I think
Tell you, every year I
everybody
get
should do
crazier
it.
and crazier. So I honestly, good for you. Good for you. I like when people get like real wild.
I
with
lose
it.
a couple
Love it.
brain cells every year being a part of this community for sure.
The world
was
may
just
be full
talking
of
about
horrors,
that.
but we are
You
full
got
of
that covered.
whimsy.
Yeah, whimsy.
Oh yeah, whimsy.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Savvy, you mentioned you do a lot of 3D stuff. I know that your clip, I got a really good one of you just being blasted
Which
off
one
screen.
did you grab? Which one did you grab?
That it was the one where you had like a sword, and it was a really good moment that you were swinging it, and then some random object got thrown on
Yeah.
and sent you flying. It was very good.
Oh, that was, listen, this year was really fun for like 3D stuff. I started with like 2D stuff and I still use it occasionally. It's just easier for like collab stuff. But I feel like 3D is just fun. It's fun. Plus, I talk with my hands. I don't know if that's just because I have a mental problem or I'm Latina. I don't know which one, but I talk with my hands. Every I mean, and I love it. So like I'm actually talking right now with my hands, but I'm like, hey, nobody can see that. So it's just like I'm like, put your hands down, put your hands down. But let me tell you, you said it. I think Soy said it earlier, but like VTubing changed a ton. So like it's really fun. It's really fun. Or I forgot who said it specifically, but yes, it has changed a ton. It has changed a ton, and I love it. I really do. Crazy year last year, but like I will say that lots of cool stuff in like the works too. So I'm excited. I'm excited
very
for this year.
excited. Yeah, because
Yeah!
you had it felt like sort of extremes of you were either streaming for a week straight, 12 hours a day, nonstop, or gone for a week, and that it's
Oh my God.
when you are available and on, you are on, and that real life happens, and that you had to step away a couple times for a couple weeks here and there, but that every time you come back, and it's been so exciting to see all the things that you've done, and I'm excited to see what those things in the works are.
Yeah, like it's I like to say like for last year especially, when it was good, and when it was bad. So like
That's
it was
very-
but it was manageable. I mean, I'm still here somehow,
Yep.
but I mean we're kicking it.
Meanwhile, Gary,
I'm just happy
you've
to be
leaned
here
in
right now.
Yeah. Gary, you've leaned into, you're saying, your Common Rider a lot more recently, that you've never been shy about your enjoyment of Common Rider, but it's become, I feel, a more core part of your content recently, and that you've also started doing some IRL content that you still use your model, obviously, but you've been doing some facecam streams as well.
Yeah, here and there. I just actually opened up like a box of Kamen Rider cards last night too. So I did a
Nice.
little hand cam for that.
Any good pulls?
But Yeah, I got some really neat ones from that one. I have no idea the worth of any of them, but they just look cool, and that's what like matters to me. Because I don't know. I just
Shiny
like
plastic, shiny plastic, shiny plastic.
plastic.
It looks
It's
pretty.
like, it's cool. I haven't really done anything new in terms of like streaming or like content creation, except for like I've been going to the gym at the start of this year. And I've been just doing my like Gary becomes a common writer like shorts and TikToks and stuff like that, and I've been having a lot of fun.
So
how much of that was inspired by Tojiro Wants to Be Kamen Rider?
I've been watching that show. It's so it's insane, but it's so good. I love it. I've been absolutely inspired.
Yeah. By the way, folks, we still have about 36 minutes left in the current giveaway, which was a game key for Dune Awakening, which was generously donated by Gary. By the way, Nano, you had that $50 donation a little while ago. If you want me to put meat in my mouth, let me know which type.
I want to put
jerky.
Yeah, always have meat in your mouth.
It's such a good bit. It's such a good bit every time. Every time. Yes, I will continue to say it like that because it's the truth. I have this wonderful, delicious meat over here. 10 types.
Listen, I got some jerky right here too, so like I always got meat in my mouth too.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have venison?
It was just a big variety pack.
Why not venison?
I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, it's not safe for you.
Oh,
Get out.
You're the safe one.
Well,
don't worry.
no, don't worry. That engineers are a completely different species, in my opinion. You're very safe.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
You were kind of crazy.
But if I catch you, is that why on?
Oh, you did ask for the something message.
Milburn
Oh, I
left?
missed that. 1 sec. Sorry
Can't
about
believe
that.
you got her.
Ooh. PNG. Yes. Yeah, go on and send that over. Absolutely. You didn't need to donate for that, Nano. Don't worry about that. But yeah, it's always so fun for me to be able to have folks on, and you know, sometimes folks know each other, sometimes folks don't. But that even just looking at this lineup right here of just how different you all are and the type of content that you do, and it's so cool to see and get to talk with so many different folks over these 5 years. And I don't know, I'm having difficulty, the talk show host is having difficulty talking and being sentimental because it's I don't know, it's just been a lot.
Whenever you didn't have a model. Remember when you'd have a model?
Yeah, technically I've had this model for less than half of VTuber Talk. This was the 3rd anniversary. Also, that was Strand Event.
That was 3 years ago.
Strand Event, that was a $200 donation, so that means, one second.
Let's go.
Let's go, Strand.
That means the beans.
The beans.
Because I have the jerky here because that's good stuff. The beans are the bad ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's the one that tastes like crap. I remember. Oh, okay, I remember.
I did a subathon almost 3 years ago, and I wanted to include beans, and I was talking over it with Jay, and then he told me, no, don't do the beans.
They're horrid.
They are the worst taste experience I've ever had.
It was not worth it.
Joy.
I kind of want to bring it back again. I like suffering.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
Speaking of subathons, I remember talking to Jay at TwitchCon when I was like, hey, is this a bad idea? And the idea was eat spicy food while explaining Kingdom Hearts lore while playing Kingdom Hearts. And I had a redeem that is literally just called Explain Lore. And every time someone hits it, I have to restart explaining lore and playing the game and eat more spicy food at the same time.
That was the Kingdom Hearts lore is just psychic damage.
No. The best part is that I never got past like the first like 2 segments.
I was about to say.
That's
pretty
By the way,
over.
I've spun one of the worst, and I think this is one that I spun a lot because there's only a couple of these left. It is toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Stink bug is one of the ones that made me gag. So
you're going for the stink bug, right?
thank you so much, Strand Event, for that very generous $200 donation to Child's Play charity. I hate these beans so very much, but I will absolutely have them for charity for the kids.
There we go.
Oh, that stink bug. That
Delicious. Explain it. Would that be how you thought a stink bug would kind of taste like?
I can't say that I've given great thought to what a stink bug would taste like, but it.
What's the?
You're braver than me. That's all I gotta say about that. You're braver than me.
Oh, dude, you gotta wash
I have
that
like such a
down.
weak stomach now, especially as I've gotten older. So like I give you props because I could not. I'd be like,
Oh, it's stuck in my teeth.
Yeah, those
Ew.
are
Oh!
the
That's a
images.
red.
Awful.
Now,
just
when you wash
picture-
it down, you're still gonna get a taste of it because it's stuck in your teeth.
Yep.
Eh.
Yum, delicious.
That's what's so
Yeah.
diabolical about these, that you can't just, okay, quick chew swallow. It's stuck in your teeth, so it's just still there and you're still tasting it.
I have a funny story about the beans. So one time my mom wanted to do a serious talk with me and I had the beans laid out and I didn't really think about it too much. But she
Oh
was
no,
like,
did she just
so-
grab one like thinking it was a treat or like a snack?
Yeah. So basically she was
No.
sitting down and she was talking to me about life and like how it's really important to do these important things. And she just grabbed one and popped one in her mouth. And my face was like, stop!
No!
Stop!
Just
I'm
slow
that
motion.
kind of
It's
mom.
too late.
chewing.
It's too late.
She kept on chewing. I was like, no, this one tastes good.
Oh, she got
And
lucky.
I was like,
she got one of those. Oh, thank goodness.
I think God loves her,
Oh.
but I had to take it away. I had to take it away. And I,
could
was
just
like, Mom,
imagine
don't.
it just being
don't
slow
ever.
motion.
Yeah, I'm that kind of mom that would just grab things. I'm like, oh, look
I-
at that candy. Because I got such a sweet
also-
tooth,
How
so I'm
would
like,
you know?
oh, I'll just grab one. I mean, how bad could it be? It's
It's
sometimes it is bad.
She
I
got so
also have
lucky.
a terrible story about beans that I did to somebody.
Oh.
I went to this is the only time I ever went to a college party.
Hmm.
And they said, oh, bring something for food or whatever, right? Well, one of my friends happens to know people who are involved with the people that make the Bean Boozle shit.
They have someone on the
And I-
inside.
And
The
I asked
Jell-O
them,
informant.
can
Somebody
you
that
give me a
causes
bag?
terror.
I asked him, can you give me a bag of all the bad ones?
Why would you
So
do that?
all of the ones that are like booger, stink bug, whatever. I put it into a bowl and I gave it to the people at the college
Oh
party. and
my
left.
Oh, you're
God,
mean.
you're a
You're mean for
monster,
that.
well done.
You're a
Diabolical.
monster for that one. I'd be like, I'm getting out of here.
I did not stay. I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be. here
Yeah.
anymore. But that was the only trick that I've ever done.
What
in
a
college
power
that I
move, though. Just,
I
oh
was,
my God.
Well, it's because the person who invited me was like, I'm gonna invite you as a last resort kind of thing. Like, oh, I feel bad if I don't invite you. Blah blah blah. And I'm just like, you're living in high school mentality. I don't want to be here.
Did you get any stories
So-
later on of
There
reactions
was
and
a
them
lot of
discovering it?
people- There was a lot of people who were drunk, had a couple of beans, and immediately puked. It was funny.
Oh yeah, I would be that person.
That would do.
I'm like, what is this? This is rotten.
And then,
this
I wonder if they were drunk
Ryan.
enough to then be like, okay, that was weird. And then the other one should probably be fine. That was probably,
Yeah,
a
they
mistake or a
keep
different
doing
one.
it,
And they
yeah.
keep going.
Yeah. Some of them were probably instantly sober after doing that, for sure.
Yeah. That's an interesting scientific study of what is the impact of that type of bad taste and other reaction on sobriety. Can that shock someone out of being drunk to any degree?
It's like
Or do they
smelling
just
salts.
completely
You're
lose
like,
it?
Right.
It's a bad time, but I have to go pick up my package before the guy leaves. So I'll
Yes,
be right back.
please do that. Yes, please do.
You gotta go find UPS man. Go find UPS man.
By the way, that
And
amazing
Bridges.
$200 donation from Strand Event brings us to $4,786.
Let's go.
And
What did you get last
Yeah.
year? What did you get last year again? I can't remember.
10,250.
That's right. That's right. I knew it
Let's
was
go.
I knew it was somewhere in the 10 at least.
Because
It was, like, above that,
10,000
I
was
can't remember.
the gag goal of what it would take for me to tell my parents and tell my family. I put that goal on in year one as just a tee-hee silly. That won't
Yeah.
happen. The real goal that I never stated it during the first year event, but my personal goal, I was hoping we could raise 1,000. And that, I know sometimes absurd things can happen. So I sort of mapped out, all right, this is where we'd go if things got higher than that. And I don't plan to tell my parents anytime soon. I'll probably tell them someday. I don't plan to keep it a secret forever. But, if we raised a silly amount of money, that I'll call them and tell them in 10,000. But it has to be really high because you can only do that once. And after raising $4,000 the first year, I was like, okay, that's less than half, but it's a lot more than I expected. And I'll just sort of keep it on there. And then after we raised $7,500 year 2, that's when I started this is now not as unrealistic as I meant for it to be. So I just kept it there. Year 3, we raised another $7,000. It was just a couple $100 less than year 2. And it's like, okay, cool. I think we've sort of stabilized. If we raise $7,000 a year, that's amazing. That just incredible, genuinely. But okay, I think we're about stable here. That's where it's going to stay. And I guess I'll keep that silly 10,000 goal up, but I'm now at the point where I'm not expecting it. And then last year, 11th hour, it hits, but it was at midnight or so. And it was like, all right, I can't call my parents on at this hour. They're asleep, and I'm not going to wake them up in the middle of the night with a panicked phone call for this. So it's been this just slowly approaching thing that I have known for the past year that I was going to tell them this weekend. And coordination is all set. I'm hoping my father is on a trip at the moment, might not be able to make it. And then my mother has to take the dog to the dog park, so it's not going to be, barking throughout. So I'm coordinating with them and just sort of be like, hey, I'd really appreciate it, even if you're just on your phone to do this, because I have to keep it vague. I can't be like, hey, this is a really big deal. I hope you can make it. Please make it. Because that's the bit. But we're going to figure it out. We're going to make it work one way or another. And it's going to be very exciting and special.
Very
cool.
That
it sort of feels appropriate, I suppose, that, for whatever reason, the way our base 10 number system works, of 5 being sort of a milestone in and of itself, to tell them here at the 5th anniversary seems fitting anyways. And I'm very excited that my parents know what streaming is, they know what VTubers are, and they've always been very supportive. So I've never been worried about them not understanding or, thinking it's weird. That's never, ever been a concern.
Well, that's neat because listen,
yeah.
let me tell you, I still have my job, and they know that I do this stuff on the side, but I swear they still think I that I do porn or something. I'm like, I do not at all. I'm too goofy for that. But even still, I'm just like, listen, I don't think you know what streaming is. And they're like, nope, and I don't care. And I was like, hey, listen, that's cool. My family's old school though. But it's really interesting though, because my little brother, even though he's younger than me, he watches my stuff. He you're weird. And I'm like, I am weird. And he's like, I respect it. So
nice.
He's a goofball.
Yeah.
Off topic though, just quick question. You said so you took your mom takes the dogs to the dog park. What kind of dogs?
Golden
Are they
Doodle.
small dogs or big dogs?
Bigger dog. One dog. It's just the family dog.
Big dog. Okay,
one big
interesting.
dog.
Because my mom has a small puppy, and I was just thinking, is that just an old person thing? Because I'm old, but she real old, and I'm thinking to myself maybe I need to get another small dog. Maybe I'm just gonna fall into that trap.
Oh, I don't know. I feel
fall into that.
The most we ever had was 2. That when I was growing up, we had 2 miniature poodles.
Poodles. Interesting.
And they both lived to be about 13, 14-ish. They lived very good long lives. And after that, we got golden doodles. And that they're bigger than, they're about the size of a golden retriever. So not huge dogs, but bigger ones. And that we've had just 1 since. I don't know if I would suggest having multiple dogs, because it feels like it's exponential the amount of difficulty with pets, but
it's a lot
that's
of
just me.
responsibility.
They're very high energy.
Yeah, they really are.
Mhm.
Ever since I moved into my new place, I'm like, do I get a pet now or what? Because I'm pretty lonely here. So I'm like,
That's right, you had a big move this year.
Yeah.
yeah.
I had to clean up
How'd
this
that go?
freaking. It was a disaster. This house was like a
God.
hoarder house. So it was one of those ones you see on Hoarders, the TV show kind of thing.
Ah!
Yeah,
Oh my
we had
God.
to clean it
Yeah.
and completely fix it up. But now it's nice. So it just took a
Yay.
lot of work. But now I'm like, well, I'm just this one little girl here in the house. I'm like, I'd like to maybe get something, maybe like a
Mm.
dog or a cat or
It
something.
gets lonely. No, I feel you
Yeah.
on that one.
Mhm.
But to piggyback off of your story about like everyone's telling their parents about, they do streaming. So I don't have parents, I have grandparents, and explaining to them anything about the internet or technology is terrifying. But
Mm.
I told them, I simplified it. I was like, I work for this website called Twitch. And they were like, Twitch, huh? That sounds like one of those sites. I'm like, no, not like that. It's like a streaming service. Like, there's like news and football and all, because they're old.
Technically, yes. Yeah,
there's
there's no
ESPN
lies in
here.
this statement.
NASA's even on
and-
Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
So a month later, they come back and they said, you didn't tell us it has all these other things on it. This is better than TV, that Twitchy site. And I'm like, oh.
A Twitchy site.
So the question
then-
becomes,
and
what other
then-
channels did they find?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
no,
pretty
they
curious what they
followed up. They followed up with, I do have to ask you this. What is pog? They couldn't say the word. I said, do you mean poggers? And they were like, yeah, what's that mean? And I was just like,
Okay,
it means, like,
on the
something-
sliding scale of things that they could ask that would
Like,
be
what's
difficult
PogChamp
and
mean?
awkward to answer, that's not nearly as bad as it
That's
could be.
not so bad.
That's just
No, it's
that
not,
means
but-
cool. That means something's
like,
really good.
yeah. But then they followed up with using it in a sentence where they were like, that last basketball game we watched was pretty poggers. And I was like,
Oh my god.
I mean, they used it correctly. They used it
Yeah.
correctly, but
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't
I-
make it less
They're pretty
cringe.
hip then. They're pretty hip. My family doesn't understand. They don't get it.
and died.
That's
It kind of feels like,
But,
oh,
like-
I'm hip with the kids moment.
like,
I'm using
How
Yeah.
do you
their
do, fellow kids?
I did
Yeah.
have to
I love
explain
that.
to them that Twitch is not a sexual website of any kind, and I was like, no, I am not a cam girl on Twitch. I just say goofy stuff. Then they proceeded to ask, what's your channel? And I'm like, I'm not telling you that.
That is class.
God,
I
do the
will
same
be
thing. I'm
showing
like,
my
listen,
parents.
anyone wants to know, you don't gotta know. You don't
Uh,
gotta
yeah.
know. You just know that I'm out there.
I will be showing my parents the channel that I'm going to give them the link, so they will.
That's cool.
know this.
Aw.
I do not. Actually, I don't even know. Like, I was gonna say I don't expect them to ever tune in, but some other part of me says there's a non-zero chance. But I'll tell them, if you ever tune in,
They'll probably get it.
don't like have an account and chat or anything. Whatever.
Yeah.
I was thinking about making my mom like
You don't want
like
VTuber
a
Talk
site.
mom and VTuber Talk dad?
That'd be pretty cool. I'm just saying. I was
Absolutely
thinking about
not.
getting mom
No.
like a site.
It would be funny to see them on stream.
It would be really funny though.
Mm.
What's the charity goal for that? $1 million. $1 million.
There you go. There
Oh,
you
yeah.
go.
That's way more than 10,000. That is so much more than 10,000 for that one to happen.
Dad talk and mom talk. Here we go.
Hey, listen, I like it. Good ideas. Good ideas. You're going somewhere with this.
Like I know some folks have had their parents on, and I don't think it would be catastrophic, but at the same time, just that I don't know. I love my parents. They're great. They're super supportive, and they raise my siblings and I really well. And the concept of having them on for like any actual significant segment or a show or something is just viscerally weird to me.
Yeah, I want to make a Twitch account from her, like, so for my mom, I would be like, just have like Savvy Mom, just so that she can come in just to see, because she's
Yeah.
always nosy. She always be like, "What you doing?" And I'm like,
Aw.
she's always been interested with some of this stuff. She's like, I don't know what's going on, but as long as you're having fun, she's
Oh.
she's
Yeah.
cool. She's cool.
Hmm.
I remember when I lived with her. I remember she came into to the room once, and she's like, "Can I come in and say hi?" I'm like, "Yes, you can come in and say hi." So it's really cute. I love it.
My
Aw.
grandmother is equally nosy, but every time she asked me something, I would follow up with like something horrid, like what she's like, "What you doing?" I'm like, "Avoiding taxes." She's like, "What are you doing?"
Oh,
I'm
a good
starting a strike
answer.
at Walmart. Like just this random things, and she'd be like, "No, don't do that." I'm like, "No, I'm going to."
Gary, what about your folks?
Beautiful. My mom knows, but she does not tune into any of this stuff. She's just like, "Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you're doing like what you love and stuff like
That's
that."
kind of how my family is too.
Yeah,
Mm,
and that's as far as it goes.
yeah. Is
Yeah, my
that-
little brother, he's like 5 years, because I'm 32. I almost said 33. I'm like, oh, it's almost there.
That's
But like
me.
he's like 5 years younger than me now, but he's like I think he was born in the wrong era, because like he'll look at stream and stuff, be like, I don't understand how y'all like do that. I'm like, this is your generation that be streaming. What are you talking about? Most of the people that I know are like in their 20s. So at least from what I see, which you
Yeah.
can stream at any age, which I love that about this.
Exactly.
But like it's so funny because he'll come in and be like, "Hey," he's like, "You're not answering your phone, so this is how I'm gonna get your attention." Such a
That's
dork.
very fair. Mm.
Mhm.
I mean, there's like a 97-year-old VTuber, the female VTuber that's in Japan that streams, and I think Lucagen is also approaching 50.
Okay. That's
So it's
pretty
like,
cool.
you need to consider like those sorts of things where it's like it doesn't really matter about your age or who you are really. Like as long as you're having fun and just expressing how you feel, then
Yeah.
that's what
But-
VTubing
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
content creation's about.
Not to get
Exactly. I remember when I joined, I thought I was too old. I think I joined when I was 28.
Nah.
And I was like, but I didn't know anything about streaming. I never seen nothing. I was practically Amish.
Mhm.
I was like, internet? Don't know what that is.
what's going to be interesting, I think, of
That's a wild statement. Oh my god.
I'm gonna steal that. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I got you. I got
okay.
you.
as weird as it is to think about the passage of time in a larger sense, I am interested to see, 20 years from now, how many folks are still around. I'm sure that it's not going to be a huge number, but that inevitably our generation, in a broader sense of, folks that are between 25 and 45 right now, and some amount will stick around, that seeing streamers that are 50, 60, 70, I think is just going to inevitably become more common as the folks who are in streaming now age, and that, even folks who are 60 and 70 in those decades from now are going to be more likely to start streaming because they grew up aware of streaming, and seeing how content creator demographics and stats age along with that, because I definitely think in 30 years' time, you're going to have a very solid chunk of 60, 70-year-old, not just VTubers, but streamers, content creators on whatever platforms do or don't exist at that point.
I can't wait to see what kind of stuff
Oh,
gets
yeah.
made, because
Just
like
what's
over
going
the
to happen
years,
when
the
folks are
VTuber scene has
retired and have
changed.
too much time on their hands?
True.
It's going to be a whole new era of
Yeah.
retirement home shenanigans.
Yeah.
That's me. That's my dream. I'm gonna like
Yeah.
go on a hiatus for like 30 years and then come back and be like, guys, and I'll
Hey,
just drop my
fella.
model.
The Soy
that-
retirement return stream. Let's go.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I'm
that's
gonna
good.
drop my model looking
I-
old to fit me.
I have like
Yeah.
a little dream of like unironically, like once I'm done VTubing, like retire and then have like an old grandma model where I read storybooks to kids. Like I think that would be
That's
so
so
cute.
cute.
Oh, that's cute.
I think that'd be really, really cute. Be like, I want to be like
Yeah.
Skyrim grandma. That's what I want to be when I grow up.
Aww.
I would not
You
mind.
can't get rid of me. I will never leave.
See, that's really cute. I like that you have so many. I mean, like sky's the limits of what you want to do here. Because like I have my channel here now, and then maybe later. Because like I used to be a mom for a while, and like maybe I want to do something for like kids content, or maybe I want to do something for more IRL mixed in with 3D stuff or 2D stuff. Like I mean, there's just sky's the limits, and I love that.
Oh yeah.
And every
Mhm.
year it gets a little bit more like somebody opens my mind to something like, oh, that's pretty good. I like that. Let's see what I can do with that. So I like that. I like that.
And for the short term,
Yeah.
do you all have any specific projects or upcoming events or exciting things that you all want to talk about? Whether it be something as big as, an event debut, or just, do you have some new merch in the works, or just what's the stream that you've got coming up this next week?
I have a few things.
Let's hear it.
Oh, let's hear it.
I'm gonna make the testicular torsion build.
Explain.
So I
I'm
thought it'd be really
scared.
funny. I thought it'd be really funny to see if I can build a machine that twists someone's nuts, just because I can.
Oh,
ju-
okay. Now I'm kidding.
Yeah, when you're an engineer, I suppose that one doesn't think.
You're that
Should
kind of
they?
engineer. That's
It's
cool.
just, you
That's
know,
cool.
Soy is aware of the immense power that she wields and will do so with no regard for
feel like-
anything. And I
I'm just
respect
gonna
the
go
hell out
I-
of it.
here real quick.
I got
I'm
it.
gonna
It's
stay
doing
over
great.
on this
It's doing
side.
On a serious note, I'm going to mod my PlayStation 2. I'm gonna micro solder a bunch of things like an HDMI scaler
Oh,
and
that's
wireless, a wireless connector so I can have any controller on it. And I also want to like, have a 1 terabyte SSD. Like I've been getting into hardware mods because they're
Let's
really
go.
they're really fun, and I've been collecting lots of like handhelds, like really old ones. I have like a collection of Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, PSP, and a 3DS, and I want to grow
Nice.
more library of
Hell
handhelds.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
my
really
favorite
cool.
thing is just going on flea markets and just finding whatever stuff I can find. I found something so crazy. I found like a rare 1980s TV models for like
Oh, how
Ooh.
cool.
20 bucks.
Oh, dang.
And I was
Yeah.
like, what? This
Whoa.
should be in a museum, man. This is a
Yeah.
rare ass model. I picked it
I
up.
haven't been to flea market in forever. Like I
Yeah.
used to go to the swap meet or flea market like almost every week, but I haven't gone in a minute. Now I want to.
It's fun. You can find crazy
Yeah.
things that people
Mm.
just like toss away.
Mhm.
I also
I like to haggle.
have lost my Switch, and
Oh.
it was unfortunate I lost it. But then as I was like going to the retro store, the guy was like, "Oh, you interested in anything?" And I was like, I guess I could take a Switch, but I don't know. And then I told him my story of like how I lost it, and then he was like, "You know what? I'm gonna sell this to you for like really cheap." And he gave it to me like almost practically free, and it's
Damn.
freaking
Nice.
not a normal Switch. It was like Animal Crossing New Horizon.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I
one of-
looked-
Oh, that's
I
that's
pretty
looked it up
one.
on eBay, and I was like, "Dude, this shit's rare." He did not know its value,
Oh,
and I was
no.
like,
No.
"Yeah, I'm gonna
Well,
take that. Thank you."
yeah, I mean, now it's yours. You can do
Mhm.
enjoy
It's
it.
awesome.
wait,
And you know, you're
I
not
have
trying
a
to
challenge.
sell it or anything. That you weren't scamming them and like
No.
saying, "Oh, I'm going to take this and then resell it and make the profit." That you were going to use it and love it, and that it is at a good
Yeah,
home
because
with
I
you.
lost it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my little
yeah.
brother's a seller.
Yeah.
He used to like to collect all of like the really unique Switches. Like he used to have like what is it? Like I remember the Monster Hunter ones, Animal Crossing one,
Mhm.
Pokemon ones. Like he's that guy. He's a Facebook seller too. Like he's just one of those people that needs to be doing stuff. You know,
Mm.
so he'll just be like, "Yeah, I got the rare pop. You like that one? I got you." I'm just like, "Where do you find this stuff?" Now it's Pokemon cards. I swear to God, he's got like $40,000 worth of like
Oh
cards.
shit, they're
Like,
very
I
Pokemon
love
expensive.
cards, the bane of our existence.
Yeah. I go to his house like always, and he's like, "Do you see my PSN 10 or what was it? PSA 10 like brand new card?" I'm like, "Where did you get this one?" He's like, "Oh, I
is
opened it up with my girlfriend," and I was like, "Oh, that's neat."
Hell yeah.
So I
As
have
for-
a challenge for you.
Ooh, I like challenges. I like
I
challenges.
think you should take one of your home consoles and try to turn it into a portable system.
I like that. There's a guy on
Yeah,
YouTube that does
fun.
that.
Yeah, turn
That-
like your Wii into a
I-
Game Boy or something.
Yes.
Oh, that's
He
cool.
even I love watching this guy's stuff because he doesn't like he takes the original parts and like cuts
Yep.
them and then
And cuts
has
them,
to like
yeah.
hardwire them. It's so
Mhm.
crazy.
I'm not
he
that
even
smart.
made I mean, there's a lot of people who aren't smart that are getting into like retro modding. You don't really have to be a smart person. I feel like you'd have to be super smart if you have to make the mod, like come up with the idea, know the internals. At that
You need, like,
if that
steady hands,
point,
though, right? To be able to like solder all
But the
that,
follow
right? Because
instructions.
I'm kind of
is
clumsy.
a
I'm
little
like,
different. Yeah.
soldering is so much fun. It's almost therapeutic. I like buying
Mhm.
kits and just soldering them together, even if all they do is just like pull up lights. It's really fun, but
"Yeah, I used
it
to
feels
solder a lot, but not
rewarding.
anymore."
Yeah, it feels rewarding when you make a PCB and then you order some and then you get the parts too and you see your final project all like assembled. That part feels satisfying because like the hard thinky part is over and now I get to do the fun easy part.
Aha.
I like to think that soldering is like knitting, but like with a distinct
that's
smell.
With electronics.
I never
That's a
thought
good
about it in
Yeah,
that
yeah.
phrasing. That's a really interesting way to put it. And I've never
yeah.
soldered anything myself, but from what I understand, like that's not a terribly inaccurate statement. That obviously knitting and soldering are two very different types of things, but
It
I
feels
can
similar,
understand.
Mhm.
Like I absolutely get the spirit of that statement.
I
Also-
wouldn't say it's 100% similar because I have burnt my hands.
Well,
yeah,
you can
burn
stab
your
your
hands.
hand with a needle when you're sewing or knitting and stuff.
That's true. But with an iron, it gets really hot that you can burn like 5
Yep.
layers of your skin really
Mm.
fast.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's why I don't do it so much because I'm kind of clumsy.
That's why I
so I'm
said-
just like, tss, tss. I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. I'm good. I'm good.
That's why I said it was
Yeah.
knitting with a distinct smell because it does smell pretty bad.
does.
after
Oh
a
yeah, you
while.
need good
Like
ventilation.
burnt
Yeah.
skin.
By the way, there's about 7 minutes left in the current giveaway, so if you want a chance to win a copy of Dune Awakening, get in those donations. Every $1 is an entry,
Donate,
plus
donate,
all
donate,
the
donate,
wonderful other things.
Do
I
it,
still
do it,
never
do it,
actually
do
thought of a
it.
$20 donation thing, because it used to be $20 Ara-Aras, but the age of the Ara-Ara has passed. Talking of things that have
Oh,
changed
yeah.
over the 5 years, and I'm not complaining, but
I
It
remember.
feels
I meant to.
nostalgic to have it.
Yeah,
It's-
I wanted to think of something for $20, and I never did. So we just still have ideas wanted up there.
I
Maybe
can
next
give
year
you
we'll
a
actually figure something.
horrible idea, but I don't know if you want to hear it.
Karma Komodo. No, that one costs the number amount. That actually is on
Yes.
the charity page. I have that and that plus 2. I didn't want the on-screen menu to be too long, so I kept it to just what I expect to be some of the more popular ones. But there is that. But I have to, for the bit, ask that level of donation for that one.
Speaking of which, if you ever need anything for like some kind of rewards or donations, just let me know. Just let me know. Listen, I can pitch in.
If you want to be the prize provider for, I think, 2 segments from now, that I always just, if I don't have something, I buy a mystery game
Yeah, I
model
got
from
you.
a thing.
I got you.
But if you have something in mind that, anything you are comfortable giving, I am happy to give
whatever
away.
you need. I got you.
Sorry, Aki, you were going to say something?
Oh, I was gonna tell you of a thing that could replace the Ara-Aras, but it was something that I got recommended a couple days ago that I was like disgusted by. It was
What is it?
it was a compilation video. They only made one video, the only video that they have on their channel, and I got recommended it because it has the word VTuber in it. It said VTubers ripping ass compilation. It was 20 minutes. It was just
Not for $20. The $20 one needs to be
Yeah,
something
no,
I
it
can
was
do
about
with
the same,
frequency,
but, like,
and
you
it's not
guys have-
obnoxious.
Y'all got
no, it
different feeds than me.
exists.
You got
It has
different feeds than
the
me.
worst part about it is it's got thousands upon thousands of views, and I'm like, why? Why would anyone want to watch this? I don't.
I'm surprised
market
nobody
for
has
that.
sold their fart in a jar yet. I'm so surprised.
I think I got a friend that has.
I feel like someone has already.
I think I have a friend
know.
of mine that has talked to me about that, and I think it's legit, but I'd never asked her. I was like, well, I'm just
know.
gonna let her just do her thing.
I know at least 3
That's so
VTubers who have
funny.
like sold something that is like, in my opinion, unhygienic. Like, I know one VTuber that's sold their
Oh,
socks.
man.
I know someone that sold their bra. The last one I'm not going to say.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because it was weird. They sold their tooth. I was like, I don't know about that one. That's a little out there.
Tooth?
Yeah. Yeah, they sold their tooth because they got their wisdom teeth removed.
Oh,
They
okay.
sold
okay.
it-
I
they
was like,
sold
in my
it to a
head, I was
fan.
like, what? Like, okay. I was thinking of like drug, thinking of like losing their teeth, and I'm like, hey, you want
No.
this?
They had their
Oh,
wisdom
do you
teeth
want my
pulled,
tooth,
right now.
bro?
and
Do you want
they
my
sold it to somebody for like I think $100. I was like, okay,
A
fair
100,
enough.
you can.
Oh,
It's a tooth. You can get more than that.
Wild.
You do
I,
you.
I would say so. Yeah.
This is so funny.
It's wild.
It is very wild to hear that, though. Yeah, it's like, what did you sell? I sold my tooth. So I was like, oh, okay.
Somebody told
How much
me
does that
this-
human tooth cost, though? How much would you like sell it for?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I'm very
Because I feel like
intrigued.
Asking for
people
a
donate blood and other things, and people donate hair for use in wigs and such, and that I could believe that people donate teeth for dentures or something, and I feel like they're probably legitimately worth more than $100.
I feel like
But
they
I
should
don't
be
know.
like,
Their freaking dude. It's so
it's
funny.
a wisdom tooth too. Can you imagine?
I know.
All
Like,
the
see, I would
knowledge
have sold
there.
it on the premise of like, hey, you know what? You get my tooth, and it's a wisdom tooth, so that means you get smarter. There you go.
I feel
Yeah,
like
you become
selling
smarter.
your teeth would make
Get
back the
wisdom.
money you spent on the dentist in the first place.
True. Or are they less valuable because since more people get their wisdom teeth removed than any other teeth, that people aren't normally getting their molars or their front teeth removed. So is the market flooded, and that makes the wisdom teeth actually less valuable because there's a higher
Let's see
supply in the market.
But you gotta sign it. You gotta find a way to sign it. So,
Oh,
like,
sign the
you know,
tooth.
yeah,
There you
sign
go.
it. Sign teeth. Just like put like your little mark on there. Just a little dot dot.
There's no market. Stop. We'll make a market. Don't
The
worry.
teeth market. Okay, but
Oh,
okay, hear me
man.
out. If
Mhm.
Shaquille O'Neal sold his tooth, would you buy it? It's from Shaquille O'Neal. It's
He
like,
owns-
come on,
Doesn't
man.
someone
Doesn't
have
he
I
own,
wouldn't, but
like,
somebody
Papa John's
would.
now.
Someone for sure.
Shaquille O'Neal
I
owns
got
Papa
some people
John's,
that
right?
want some unique buy. So listen. If that ever happens, you let me know.
Imagine how big his tooth is, though.
That's what I'm like. How big is my tooth?
It's like a boulder.
It's a pebble.
A big pebble.
A big pebble.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're getting toward the end of the hour, so as we wrap up, is there anything that anyone wants to plug? Is it anything, upcoming streams, merch, anything at all?
Well, my anniversary is next month. I have no idea what to do, but it's
hell yeah.
happening. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
6 years old.
6 years
Uh,
old. Cool.
Yeah.
I guess I have I'm gonna play all of the Mega Man games in March.
And
then I'm gonna
is that new
date-
Mega Man included?
No. I just saw one of the originals because I never played any of them. And then now I'm gonna debut this outfit for the Tony Hawk stuff in April.
Oh,
Hell
very cool.
yeah.
That's about it. Like I don't really have anything else upcoming unless you want me to just like throw out my whole year, which is like I can, but like
It's
I don't
like,
want.
and then
Yeah, no, that's too much. I'll
Well,
bog
you're just going to have
everyone's
to
brain.
follow Orange is Borange on twitch.tv and
Yeah.
other platforms
There you
to
go.
keep up with
No, you gotta follow everybody else too.
Yeah, no, because
Everybody-
you have to follow
Bree,
Orange is Borange,
you
but you also have to
Savvy,
follow
Soy
Soy Milk, Savvy, Gary.
everybody.
and
Yeah.
Gary, yeah.
yeah, all
But-
my stuff's
Yeah.
kind of just like I'm waiting. When I got hacked last year, I was it was like
That
everything was
was-
kind of set, and then I had to like push everything back. So all that stuff, I'm like, I don't know. It's sometime next year, but or this year, but I don't know when. So
Up in the air.
yeah, exactly. So I'm waiting, but soon, trademark.
Soon.
Fingers
Yeah,
crossed.
that was such bullshit. I'm
Hey, you know,
I'm so-
stuff happens.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's okay now.
Actually, if anything, I think both of us got hacked at the same time.
That's
No,
right.
yeah,
So lost my shit too.
Yeah, there was a minute where everyone was kind of getting hit with that, and I was just like, "Hey, you know what? You
I
dodged
have-
the bullet."
I'm traumatized by it. That I wake up sometimes in cold sweat thinking like I'm gonna lose everything tomorrow. It's so scary.
Aw.
Yeah. There's a couple times where I think about it, and I'm like, okay, everything's good now, right? Like I don't gotta worry about
Yeah.
something, like because I made sure everything's clean now. But sometimes I'll think like, okay, let's double check everything. Let's triple check everything. I feel you on that.
Mm.
I feel like I'm like the only person here that. Well, no, I wouldn't say only person, but because I'm really particular about like passwords and safety.
It's
So,
good
like,
to
I
be
make a-
paranoid on the
I-
internet. You have
I
to
make
be.
a password
yeah.
and then I encrypt also said password into another
Mhm.
file. So like
See, I always
hell
thought I
yeah.
was
all
good.
my
I always thought I was
$20
good. I was
and
like,
people
man,
change
I'm
their
internet savvy,
passwords.
I do it.
yeah.
But I mean, it caught me off guard. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I was like, damn it. But
Oh,
something happens.
I have two-factor for my two-factor. Like I have two of them. Like
Now
that's
it's
how
4.
crazy I
Now
am.
it's 4.
Yeah, I'm like actually crazy. Like someone was telling me like, why does it take four things to log into your Twitch? I'm like, because I'm scared one of these things will get hacked. You have no idea.
You sometimes have to, so I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to Strand Event, who won the Dune Awakening key. I will get that to you early next week. But we're going to be getting the next folks on in just a couple minutes. So, Aki, Soy, Savvy, Gary, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you taking time to be here. You're good. I appreciate you just making time, and these hours always go so fast. But as always, if you all are ever doing any events of your own or, projects, need anything, please do not hesitate to reach out.
Of course. Well, thank you. Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. And again, sorry for the time. I apparently don't know how to read.
You're good.
You're fine. It's all good.
Thank you all again, and I will see you around.
All right, time to go fix
Bye.
the garden.
Bye.
Bye.
Alrighty, folks. Gonna have next group up in just a moment. It's going to be... Where is... Where are they? Uh-oh. That's why I couldn't find them. There we go. Alrighty. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put up the Child's Play video again for just a moment, so we'll be right back.
My name is Blair Thomas. I am a therapeutic gaming and digital technology specialist at the University of Maryland Medical Center in downtown Baltimore. I love what I do. I provide gaming, technology, different activities to children in therapeutic ways. So it's not just play, but it's play that helps kids heal, which is amazing because as gamers ourselves, gaming technology specialists are able to provide the thing that we love in a clinical setting in a way that a lot of people may not see video games. Being able to deliver that equipment, host group sessions, and be there for kids in these really trying, confusing times during procedures or getting an IV, provides some normalcy and helps kids to cope and heal during their hospital stay. So Child Play's support in our hospital impacts the patients by primarily providing the equipment necessary to do gaming in our hospital. Through gaming consoles, through virtual reality devices, through tablets, making sure that kids have what they want to play and interact with. A lot of times with children who are in hospitals, they aren't often as physically able to play games for various reasons. Motor differences or cognitive or visual impairments, but the adaptive gaming equipment that's now available for children in partnership with Child's Play, something that we are able to provide to the kids to make sure that they don't miss out on their favorite activities, even though they're sick or not doing as well or just learning how to live their lives in a different way. Also, our bedside gaming experiences are something that Child's Play is directly involved with. So we have on the pediatric intensive care unit, Xbox Series S consoles for every single bed in our PICU. That means kids have access to a selection of games that are curated by myself, but not only games, they're accessing Disney Plus and movies and TV that they would not be able to access otherwise. And then beyond hardware, Child's Play actually funded the first position, the gaming technology specialist in our hospital here, which allowed the child life specialists to operate at the top of their scope because they're no longer having to handle the gaming consoles and the tablets themselves. They have a dedicated person, in this case myself, who can handle the gaming and provide those gaming experiences to children. And that way, everyone's able to operate at the top of their scope. I would not physically be here without Child's Play. Since Child's Play funded my position to right now, I've seen such a change in just the way our entire team approaches gaming and technology, and integrating that into their care plans and knowing that these aren't just toys, these aren't just methods of distraction, but this is something that helps them to heal. And seeing the benefits of therapeutic play, understanding what that is with a gaming outlook in mind, has really just kind of shifted everything in regards to how our team interacts with technology. And so Child's Play, bringing us all together and building that network of gaming technology specialists around the country, allow everyone to operate to the best of their ability. We're all better because we were all brought together.
Alrighty, we are back. And actually, I'm gonna switch up the playlist. Which one do we have? Let's go with that one. Is that one still in? Yeah. Oh, no, why did that break? Don't break. There we go, much better. Okay, there's something going wrong with that asset. That's odd. We'll figure that out. And that one's... Why are my assets breaking? Please stop breaking. That's so odd. Okay, well, we will figure that out. Oh, just all... Okay, wow. All of my audio assets are just deciding to not work. That's great. That's just great. Okay.
Keep calm. It's gonna be okay.
Nano being B.
Yeah, no, Loli in chat mentions it. Yeah, it sounds like there's a bug in my system.
I'm sorry. It wasn't me, I swear.
Sassy.
Mm-hmm.
You've been bugged.
What is this? There we go. Should be... Well, sorry. While I handle all that, Yumi, Nano, thank you so much for joining us. We should have Lady joining shortly, but so happy to have both of you here. I think you two have met each other.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I know, like, I had that in my notes and I've lost track. My brain is in many places right now, but for folks in chat who might not know you, if you could introduce yourselves.
3, 2, 1, not it.
Ha!
Wait, what? Wait, I was like looking at you because you're on the very left on the screen, so you would go first. Okay, I guess not. Okay, yeah, so, hi, it's me, I'm Nano, also known as Kuba Nano. I'm a singer-songwriter, variety streamer, and, yeah, I write my own original songs, lots of those, actually, and, I've been streaming VTubing for nearly 5 years, and, yeah, here I am. Ooh, I'm a bug.
Hi everyone, my name is Humi Now. I am a level 83 wind caller, or healer, in the world of Grand ET Online. If you need healing, just call my name. It's a pun. But yeah, I've also been streaming for about 5 years, or coming up on 5 years next year. Or wait, no, it's this year. Where did time go? But yeah, I like playing Tetris, Mahjong, any random simulation game I can grab my hands on that are comfy and cozy. And I also sing on occasion. Please stream Wayfinder by Kuanano.
Wait!
Not my song.
You have your own songs!
Yeah.
I think this is something Jay is unaware too. I had a concert just a while back where other people were singing my original songs, and Hiyumi was part of that.
Hey! And speaking of which, you have another concert coming up very soon, don't you?
Yes, but that is a bit different. That is actually an IRL
but it's
concert.
a big one.
Yeah. I saw that.
I wouldn't say it's... Okay. I'm trying to sell out the venue with like 100 people, but... it's big for me in like it's a very big step. Yes.
And because that's gonna be at Dokumi, right?
Nope, no. That is literally in Vienna in its own location. It's not at a convention.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So very excited for that.
I just went and booked the location and said, I can sell this out. Watch me.
And and that is next month if memory serves?
Sorry?
And that's next month if memory serves?
Yes, it's next month, February 21st in Vienna, Austria.
Yeah. And Yumi, do you have any upcoming different things? Oh, also the charity menu's a bit over your face. Let me move that.
It's okay.
Well-
you can put it actually just in front of me.
I can resize 1 sec. There we
Take
go.
a time.
There we go.
Also one more
thank you.
thing. Don't forget the PNG I wanted you to put on the table.
Ah, yes. That
Thank you.
is... That's here, and that's gonna go...
Very important.
Yes. They're gonna go right... here. Just gotta get the position right. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Boop.
Yay!
So cute.
Now Chad is here too, like my Chad.
Cute.
It's my Chad in cup jail. You're welcome, Bug Bites.
Do they like cup gel?
It's so
Depends on the
comfy
bug.
though. Look, they're so happy.
I poked
They do
holes
look
in
happy.
it. I poked holes in
Yeah.
it. They can breathe.
How do they eat and drink?
They don't.
Oh, fine, makes sense. Proceed. We beg for the cup is wild.
I donated for this. This was worth it.
Absolutely worth it. Yes. And by the way, folks, we have a giveaway running right now for Cozy Grove, and that was from you, Nano, if memory serves.
Yes.
There, yeah. You said
I will give
this,
away one code of this.
that this is a game that you specifically really, really like.
It is as the name says, a very cozy game, but it's also sad in its own way. It has very profound messages, and it's just I don't know. I think it's one of those games that really, really cheer me up when I'm sad, and really is comforting. So I thought, I thought I want to give away one of these.
Yeah. So every dollar donated for the next 40 minutes gets you an entry in for that. We also have the menu in the upper left corner for all the silly things that you can make me do for charity. You can make me put meat in my mouth. You can make me eat Bean Boozled. You can make me add an emote to 7TV. I feel like more people need to... I think that's one of the sneaky best values of you can actually have something added to the channel there. Voice lines, swap models, because I now actually have... As of yesterday, whoop, not that. Yesterday I have 4. Yay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. This is so good.
Oh my gosh. That's so cute.
This one was done by Alfiria and rigged by Aineo, and I saw this one. Giga and Haruka had gotten some sock puppets in this style, and I saw it and was like, oh, that's ridiculous. I want one.
You know what's even funnier? You know, on a budget, if you're recording, you would put a sock over your microphone if you don't have a pop filter.
Yep.
That
I
makes
never
it
even thought of it from
genius.
that angle, actually, that I was just saying, you know, it's still a microphone, but I want it to be a sock puppet. How does that work? Don't worry about it. But we can also have, if you want it, that it can be a sock puppet. And instead of the hand, it's just, you know, the...
Oh my god, amazing.
Oh my gosh, that is so good.
Because
love
usually they're models that the little metal thing here will be a hand. So you know, that whoever the streamer is, it can be them just having their own sock puppet. But for me, it's like, well, no, I don't have hands. It's all just a microphone.
Genius.
Clever.
I love it. I love it. This is a great model.
Ta-da.
Amazing. But this one's so cute too. Like, yeah. I
The
like
classic.
this.
So it's
The classic.
25 to swap it. You say?
Yes. And that can be to the sock puppet. We have the pipsqueak and the wobbler.
Oh my
You know,
gosh,
chat.
it's so
you
tough.
know, chat. All
They're
of
so
these. Sorry. All of these swaps mean you have to donate now, right? You don't get these for free.
Nope.
Go donate.
It's all for the
Please,
kids.
chat.
For the kids.
For the kids.
Aha.
Oh, hey, lady.
Welcome in. Yes, 1 second. Let me get yours
Hi,
situated over
lady.
here and get that filter on there.
Alright.
Oop.
Sorry for being
do-
late.
There. That. Make sure.
It's okay to be late
There
if
we
it's
go.
fashionably.
I'm fashionably late. Did I do it?
Whoop. That filter didn't work right.
Ooh.
Let's get that fixed there. There we go. And oop. Doop.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome in, lady.
Oh, that's so cool.
For folks who might not be familiar with you, if you could introduce yourself and let me actually move the bug bites. I'm gonna move them over. What I'm gonna do is I
You
will
can make them
move
smaller.
myself.
It's okay. They are tiny.
That I will be. Actually, wait. I have a better idea. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move the bug bites.
You need me
Here.
a little bit not like this much torso showing. Should I be
Oh, whoop.
like more zoomed in?
Whatever
Oh, what?
works. I don't think Twitch TOS has anything against torsos. So whatever you want.
I was gonna say.
I'm just happy to have you here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. It's always an honor to come back.
Because you've been here, I think you've been here 3-4 times now. You've been here almost every year.
Yeah.
But for folks who might not know you, who are you?
Oh. Hello. Hello,
Uh-oh.
everyone.
Oh no,
Where did Yumi go?
she was Thanos snapped.
Oh,
She's
what?
back.
They're back. There we go. Phew.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, I don't remember snapping. Like, I don't remember snapping anyone out of existence.
No, that's not till
So
later.
Who's this handsome?
Just
who's this
another
handsome
bug.
lady
Let's
over
redeem
there?
extra super special charity redeem, guys. We break the everything. Anyway, hello, my name is Lady Coast and Things VTubers Say, where I talk about the indie VTuber news over on False ID's YouTube channel. Though I've been sick for like a week and a half, practically 2 weeks, so I haven't been in any of the recent episodes. But my voice is feeling better, so I'll be back to covering indie VTuber news. Hopefully next week. Yippee!
Yay!
Yay.
Well, I really
Glad to
appreciate
hear you
all.
feel better.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say, really appreciate you all taking time to be here. Apologies if I am a little frazzled and trying to catch up with things. I have many tabs and windows open, and it's a busy day, but it's a very exciting day. And you know, being able to catch up with folks and celebrate 5 years. And my parents are going to be on in a couple hours, and the executive director of Child's Play is going to be on in a couple hours. So there's
Really? That's crazy.
yeah, they've actually been on every year since year one. I reached out to Child's Play in year one saying, hey, could we get a rep on the stream? You know, maybe community manager or something. And then, oh, that's the executive director in my inbox. Also, Lyra VT, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was slouching when I started my tracking, so
Oh.
I'm trying to fix everything.
You're good. The challenges of 3D.
Yeah, I slouched, and then I hit face calibration when I was slouching, but then I'm I'm about to posture check myself. So then I was like, oh, sitting up, my head's gone now. Okay, well, lovely. Oh, sorry.
So
What's been happening?
not
What has
much.
been happening? How was the day going? How was the
it's
event?
good.
The charity event?
Well, quite well, actually, because we've raised also, I missed a $50 donation from That Butterfly and $25 donation from Basil. So let me do a quick check on those. I do see
let's
the
go,
Raiders
Buckbutts.
hopping in as well. Sorry, I need to refresh everything on the back end every time. The Streamlabs charity tools, they don't take any cut from the donation, so that means the most goes to charity, but their tool set is a bit less refined than some of the other platforms. It says, can we see the wobbler? Yes, the wobbler.
What's the wobbler?
The wobbler.
Wobbler.
Wobble, wobble. You're wobbling.
I am wobbling.
Oh my goodness. The physics.
So cute.
And this was done by Pumpino and rigged by Crowfit.
Nice.
And we've raised $4,861 this year, with that bringing the lifetime total to about $44,000.
That's amazing.
Hell yeah, dude, that's freaking awesome.
It's
seriously,
wild
congratulations.
to say. And it's, if 5 years and 180 episodes, it's been just wild, and I'm so grateful to you all, to folks in chat, everyone who's donated or even just stopped by for being part of this crazy little story. Also, Mr. J, thank you for the $1 donation. So,
thank you, Mr. J.
Thanks, Mr. J.
Thanks, Mr. J.
Mr. J, yeah.
I have to laugh because I know because it's one of mine.
Gotcha.
My little scuffed heart.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh my god, cute. Let's go.
So, lady, you are a noted fan of Has Been Hotel.
Every time. I feel like last time you said this too. You're like.
Well, because
and
last year I
freaking
got
out in the comment. I was like, anyway.
Because I did another cover. We had the premiere of that yesterday, so I'm not sure if you saw it. Not, I'll send it to you later. But it was myself, Lane Blanc, and Miss Lala did a cover of
Gorgeous
Once We Get Up
voices.
There, which was very, very fun.
Yes! Oh my gosh.
What? I need to hear that.
Let's go. Dude.
Because I wanted to do Alistair again because I
love doing the voice so much, but he didn't have any songs this year, so I wasn't able to do a cover. But hopefully
He didn't
we'll
have any
one
songs
next
this
year.
year? I'm so sorry. What do you mean he didn't have any songs
he
this
had
year?
like half songs.
That's fair, actually.
That he did not have any songs to himself. That the two.
Same with Lucifer. Honestly, the Lucifer fans out there always like, when will
Suffering.
we get? And now that Patrick Stump is able, oh my god, I can't wait for them to have like solo songs. Something.
Season 3, I'm expecting to see a lot more of
Nosebleed.
them.
Sorry, my like hand tracking is registering my mic as my hand. So if you hear me, if you see like my hand like break, I'm just like hitting my head. I swear I'm not. It's just my microphone. My microphone right here.
Anyway, hello.
Hello.
I just get to say hi. Hi to you. Hello. Hello, Nano.
Wait, I can wave.
And
Hi.
and Humi?
Hello.
Sorry, I like looking at the Discord names, but sometimes I know sometimes Discord names is like not the full name. So I'm like, hello.
Hello.
Humi, what have you been up to lately? That you were on the show earlier, well, technically last year now, but haven't had a chance to catch up much since we last spoke.
Yeah, I haven't really been doing too much on VTuber stuff. Definitely been busy. Fortunately employed now.
Yay! Let's go!
Yes! So I've been a little bit more here and there because of work, but I still stream on Irium US, which is another platform. It's a vertical mobile streaming platform. We recently won the event for winning a Shirase plushie, which is really exciting.
Ooh, congrats!
Yeah, and in the summer I got to make my own ice cream flavors for Soon Scoops, which was a blueberry cheesecake flavor, which was very nice. And I'm actually right. And speaking of concerts, I actually have been working on planning one for my 5th anniversary too. So yeah, but that's not until like the summer. So but
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Are all of us going towards 5th?
I don't know.
You
started
are
in
for you. It
2021.
is the 5th, right,
Yeah.
Jay?
Yes, that this is the 5th anniversary.
For me, it's
the
also gonna
actual
be
5th
5th,
was-
like next
Yeah.
month.
Yeah.
We're old.
Nano, I remember I had you on. You were first 10 episodes. I think you were episode 5, which is...
Yeah, it was early on.
you
I
were
was
earlier,
really
'cause
early
you
on.
had
It was
just
my
released
first model.
your first one. You had just released
Yeah.
Delete.
I had just released Delete. That was my first original song, and now I have like, I lost count.
Yeah.
I lost count. I have like 14 songs now that are all original.
That's freaking amazing. That's actually incredible.
Thank you.
Original music is no joke. There's so much.
I'm actually,
Yeah.
I can say that much. I am actually working on an album for this year.
Let's go!
Nice.
I'm sorry.
And Lady, you've been
Dude,
keeping
that's
busy
freaking amazing.
in addition to the work that you do with TBS, covering specifically, like you said, you're their indie specialist, as it were, that you do a lot of art and have been working on a bunch of different projects that I feel like most of the time when I end up seeing your streams that you're working on your art and other things, but are there any new pieces that you've made that you're particularly proud of?
Yeah, I've been getting into a lot more merch, making fan merch. I wonder what the fan merch is of, guys. Lots of has-been
What could
Hotel
it
fan merch.
possibly be?
It is.
I was about to say.
It's literally my little Delulu dream is getting into Spindle Horse as a merch artist. And I'm going to say that now in case it happens like 60 years in the future. But I've been getting into a lot of more enamel pins, illustrations for like the cartoons and stuff in that style. Recently, I've kind of made it my New Year's resolution to do like one new pin launch a month, and that's been really, really cool and awesome. Yeah, I've been just pushing myself in my illustrations to like, you know, yeah. I am planning on doing more has-been covers this year because I know 2025 I was kind of burnt out on making any sort of covers because I would mainly just make them for fun. But this year I'm gonna get back into making more covers and putting them out, experimenting more with like animation and stuff, and it's gonna be great. Yippee!
Yeah.
Yippee!
I'm this little guy. I just do these for fun. I did. Bye.
I guess I just realized that everyone here has done covers and been in concerts of some shape or form. Because Humi, you mentioned that you were organizing from the ground up a concert for your 5th anniversary. Nano, you have done multiple concerts in the past and are preparing for your first IRL one. Lady, you and I have both been in Pam's Christmas concerts for several years and have done our own covers
fun.
on the side. And that, it's just... obviously, Nano music is a bit more core to your content, and it's much more ancillary for myself. But that it's definitely been fun to dabble in that and have that be a non-zero part of things because, you know, I was a theater kid. Surprise, surprise! The theater kid to VTuber pipeline is
That
very
is no
real.
surprise, no.
But it's fun to still have that be some small part of what I do because it's certainly not something that I get to do IRL nowadays.
You have a nice voice. Use it.
Yes.
Ew.
Were any of you theater kids back in the day?
Absolutely
No,
not,
for sure not.
surprisingly.
I
Too
only
shy.
had the guts to do theater my senior year of high school, and then freshman year of college. And then, like, I had a bad, I don't know, high school was bad theater experience for me.
Oh no!
But then I went back in freshman year of college, and I just did like the backstage tech stuff. Freshman year of college, 'cause I was like, I am not dealing with getting yelled at for missing a cue. 'Cause I was like,
fair.
oh.
Also, Gertrude, thank you for the $7.99 donation. Very exact amount. Trying to figure out, all right, because that didn't go to a funny number on the donation.
Yeah, I was wondering
funny
about that
number.
too.
I wonder if that's
What
a
are the funny
conversion rate
numbers
issue.
that we've made so far?
420 is a pretty common one that people will end up sniping one way or another. I do have specific donations.
If you say 6-7, I'm gonna snipe you.
No, you're not supposed to say that. That's only if they donate the amount that I have a thing.
Can you? Okay, wait.
for...
Oh, wait. Can the next funny number be like 6, 7, 8, 9?
Funny you should mention that because I have both 6 plus 3 plus 4 and 6 plus 3 plus 6 as donation amounts on the campaign page, and that I was kind of hoping to get people sort of voting for the two numbers, as it were. But I do recognize it's a not insignificant amount. But if you want me to say the funny number, you have to donate the funny number. It's for the kids.
I just remember
You didn't
watching
have to say any more with Mr. J in chat. Like 3, 2, 1.
I've been dancing around it this whole time.
You're doing
my
great.
God. Seriously, congrats though on all the charity marathons or like anniversary things you did and all the money you raised so far. But like yesterday, I didn't have time to watch. Today I watched from the beginning and I plan to keep watching.
Yes!
But yeah, it's like congrats. It's so amazing that you're doing this.
It's been very fun to put this together every year. Kind of maddening that the most stressful part about this is creating the schedule. That and the trailer. Once we're actually on air, yes, I am scrambling. There's a lot of windows and it's hectic, but it's not stressful. This is, I recognize I'm juggling a lot and I accept that for what it is. Reaching out to everyone and getting all the availability and then figuring out that logic puzzle of is this seating chart puzzle for 65 people is increasingly complex. And I remember on Thursday when I posted the trailer, because I also spent an irresponsible amount of time on that trailer curating the clips for it. And I finished the trailer and the schedule both Thursday morning, and about not even 20 minutes after posting the trailer, I felt one of the most intense adrenaline crashes I have ever had. Because it just in that moment, the stress was gone. The difficult part was finished. It was like, okay, now I have the stream to do, but that's fine. I'm not worried about running the stream. I can do that. But the whole preparation of it was the more anxious part.
Mm-hmm. Can I say I love the clip you chose for me? Like, I know you chose one where I was popping up in the front and the error message over my face. It's perfect pick. Thank you.
Sometimes I find a clip that I like of the person within first 5-10 minutes. And there were certain ones that I searched for some clips for an hour for certain people of it needs to be a clip from the last year. It needs to be something that has, a good moment one way or another. I try to figure out something that's a bit dynamic. Also, you have it so your concert stream VODs can't be clipped. So I couldn't use that as an option. Well, actually, I suppose I could have done a screen recording if I wanted to.
I do that for a reason.
You villain.
It's the copyright reason.
Yeah. Oh, it makes perfect sense.
If I get, say, not a strike or I don't know, some problems with one of the VODs because of one song where I sang, like karaoke, I can still delete the VOD. But if someone clipped the moment, it would still be up there. And I would have to search through every single clip. That's why I have it disabled to clip me in the music category.
Oh, Jesse Lockhart, thank you so much for the $10 donation. We have about 18 minutes left in the current giveaway, and we are getting dangerously close to $5,000. There's actually not going to be... That has already been paid off. Did that at the top of the stream, just sort of anticipating we'll get there. But we then have a bunch of other milestones. $6,000 will be for a game stream, $7,000 for a cover song, $8,000 for a parody song, and... Then if we somehow get past that, I'm going to figure something out because obviously the old gag goal of $10,000 isn't valid anymore.
Wait, what would the parody song like? What would that entail? Like, what would that be
it could be anything from writing parody lyrics to doing a song in a parody style. So this year's parody song was City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2, but cowboy style. It was Escape from the City. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Prove it to y'all.
If you need parody lyrics, hit me up because I've done like 2 parody covers that shot so far up my channel that they are now.
Yes,
the most
I remember
viewed videos
those.
on my channel, like,
I recall you being a little bit frustrated that they did so well.
I am frustrated. I am frustrated. What do you mean my parody covers have like 100,000 or 400,000 views, one of them, and my original songs don't? What do you mean?
I just had a
It's
cookie
frustrating.
crumbles. The algo gods.
The algo gods giveth and taketh, honestly.
Yeah, like they give it and take it,
They
and
are
I'm like
fickle
blind. I'm
creatures.
like, I'm like, why did?
To be fair, I mean the first parody was just I don't know. The first one went off because I guess it was just funny and kind of true, and everyone agreed on it. The second one went off because it's a controversy. Because I made fun of a certain group of people and they did not like that.
I still think it was. Like, I consider them both parody songs of just.
Yeah, they are parodies.
They were. The lyrics were so good on both of them.
Thank you.
And that I see why they did so well, and I think it's because your original music is amazing, Nano. But I think it was just that since the parodies were, whoopsies, well, didn't mean to hit that button, but here I am.
Songs, so that makes it easier.
But also that they were relatable in their content in one way or another, and that those naturally end up being, I guess, more shareable for whatever it's worth. But your original music is so good, and it's all very personal, and that you have some really good lyrics. So, folks, if you have not heard Nano's original songs, please do yourself a favor and check those out, because I'm not a music producer or mixer. I'm not a lyric writer, so I'm not particularly qualified to comment. But I feel like the stuff that you put out, Nano, is up there with the best of them. Of just you put out
so much.
really,
Thank
really
you.
good stuff.
Thank you. I'll keep working hard.
Do you have any upcoming ones that you're able to talk about, or all the next
Funny enough,
pieces
yes,
close to the
tomorrow.
chest?
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. That
My
is
next
tomorrow,
single
because I've seen those posts.
Is literally releasing tomorrow. Yes,
That's
it's
right.
My next single.
I lost track of days and
it's
thought that
called-
was like yesterday or something. But
No.
yeah.
It's tomorrow, actually around this time. Like it would be 20 minutes or 25 minutes from now tomorrow. My new single Heart Shaped Nothing is releasing. I've been teasing that it has its own character, its own original character in it instead of me. Yeah, it's I'm looking forward to this release. Yes.
And
thank
there's
you,
the
Jay.
waiting room for that.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yumi, do you have anything upcoming, whether it be music project or just some particularly fun streams that you're looking forward to?
Not really, but I think. Oh well, okay. I am planning a stream for Valentine's.
Let's go.
So I recently played Oregon Trail last year, and there's this food item called hardtack.
Heart attack?
Oh.
No, hardtack.
Oh,
It's just hard tack. So I thought it'd be really silly because, like, usually I can't ever imagine sending or shipping out food items because they go bad. But hardtack doesn't technically, or it take a lot. So I was joking with the idea of, like, for Valentine's, if people don't know a certain amount, I will send them heart-shaped hardtack.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I kind of feel like the classic candy chalk hearts are only a step away from hardtack anyways.
What is hard? I'm gonna look that up.
So it's
I don't know
survival
if it's
food.
Survival food.
Yeah,
It's survival food. It's a hard biscuit.
Oh.
Yeah, It's meant to be something that doesn't expire, doesn't need to be refrigerated or really prepared.
Kind of looks really
it's
tasty
just
though.
a block.
Right? In my head, I'm
The
like,
ones I'm
I feel
looking
like-
at look really, they look really nice.
Right? And like, it can taste too bad, but I don't know. I was like, okay, maybe that'd be really funny.
Survival is crazy.
So you
I'm
can
just
say...
like,
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
huh?
I was good. The tagline was what was it? The tagline was like, flowers die, chocolates go bad, but my love for you is like hard die.
Aw.
I love that. That's
that's
actually so good.
It's silly, but the thought and the spirit is there. That's a very
Strong.
cute one. I like that.
That is strong.
I was about to say, so you can say like your followers need you to survive because it's survival food.
Yeah, let's go with that. Wink, wonk,
Oh my god,
wink.
it turns into hardtack. Unlock secret model, hardtack VTuber.
Oh my gosh.
Well, no, it's gonna be May themed also because we are. So the funds would go towards my last little bit of hopefully my concert goal. So like
Heck yeah.
I'm pretty much set to kind of like tank the cost on my own, but I do have like a goal for helping out. So anything raised from the cursed hardtack stream will go towards there as well.
Very nice.
Yeah. But I've been hard at work recording, so that's a fun time.
Yeah.
I cannot even imagine. Like,
Oh.
I the only things I know about like behind the scenes like for concert stuff is mainly just the virtual ones from Pam, and my god, the grind is crazy. I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine. I cannot fathom. I think my brain would just melt.
Yeah, Pam is next level of 450 people, and then she herself is then performing live.
Yeah, in the
It's-
timeline that she does it's super impressive.
It's absurd. And every year she says, "Oh, I'm gonna have less people this year because I had so many last year that it's going to be a little bit less."
Sure, Pam.
Certainly, of course. And then, oops, it's more this year.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems like not a trend perhaps, but like, I feel like every year there's kind of something that's like a big for lack of a better, and I can't think of a word other than blast, like a big blast of like similar content that comes out in the VTuber community. I don't know what it is, but this past year or like coming up, it's a lot of concerts, which is really nice. But like,
Yeah.
I'm used
you're
to seeing a
right.
lot of like
It's
I'm used to seeing a lot
noticeable.
of friend games.
I
Yeah.
think a lot of it comes down to people have wanted to do concerts for years,
Mhm.
and that it is now more viable to do so on a budget and still at moderate to high quality in ways that it wasn't. Because rewind even, I feel like 3 years ago, and if you're not an agency VTuber or someone with a lot of money, producing a concert and having it look good was just so expensive, and there weren't a lot of sort of proofs of concept for folks to work against. But as time has gone on, people have made different advances with, 3D and modeling and tracking. People know how to use software better, and that we've seen a couple of folks have these high quality budget concerts. And from that, people have been able to figure, okay, this is how you can do that. And I think that's where that trend's coming from. And I also think maybe it's just that people are getting a bit more confident that back in the day, I say back in the day, a couple years ago, I feel like people might have felt that doing a concert was sort of an aspirational, almost unattainable thing, and that people are just becoming more confident in themselves and saying, okay, I don't need it to be a IRL HoloLive production scale concert, that I can still do this and have it be really good, really meaningful, and that people are letting themselves put themselves out there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We love accessibility.
Lady, are there any projects, be it music related or otherwise, that you're hoping to get done this year?
There are a few cover collabs that I had from last year that I never did because I got a lot of what's it called when you you like trip yourself. I had a lot of insecurities about doing like an animated video, but recently I started attending a little animation course for myself so I could learn how to properly do it better. I just get rid of like my little imposter syndrome, not imposter syndrome, but like, you know what I mean? Like you're just too scared to like let's say you're like trying to ride a bicycle and you're just too scared to freaking like take the training wheels off, right?
Can be worse
Jump in
than
cold water.
actually doing it. Yep.
So I'm hoping to definitely push myself with because a lot of the covers I do, I don't really have an ear for it. So it's why I just vocally just do it for fun. But something I really like to do is just definitely try to push myself with do like the illustrations and the animations of it. So in 2024, when I was doing like a cover like every other month, one of my goals was like to push my live 2D rigging skills and like incorporate like animation for it. And now I'm want to try frame by frame animation and see that. And if it was, just do it. You should do it. Also, I want to also do more like, I guess, cover collabs. So I have a few other has-been related cover collabs with my friends for like some gender bent. I know I have a Rosie, the Don't You Forget one with
oh my gosh.
My friend who's gonna do Rosie. I'm gonna do female Alistair. Oh yeah.
I mean this in the best of ways, lady. Did the concept of doing gender bent covers come entirely from you wanting to play Alistair and or Vox? Of just was that like at least half of it justification for you being able to do the roles that you obviously would want to do?
Yeah, Hell's Greatest Dad. That was my first like gender bend cover of it. I was like,
because the idea of a gender bend cover is already very cool, and
I mean also because
as soon as you mentioned, you're
men.
doing Don't You Forget, and that I'm playing Alistair, I was like, oh, of course, no, this whole thing, it's all a ploy, it's a vehicle so she can play Alistair.
There's my master plan all along. I love Alistair.
I mean, it's a good plan. It's like,
I don't know. If anyone doesn't know that I love Alistair, I have failed. I need to try harder. I need to simp harder.
Well,
I need to draw him more. Have you ever seen my alt account or my Instagram for like my art stuff? It's just
I don't think I have.
Oh my god. I do have a lot of like other stuff coming in with some zines that I'm working on. I'm gonna be doing a stream this week where I'm gonna do an unboxing of one of the zines that I got to do. Obviously has been related. Everything I do is just has been related. It's just really bad.
Honestly, I love it. I love seeing someone so passionate about a show or a movie or whatever, like a some piece of media, because that makes it so beautiful to listen to.
Oh, a Toad cover, dude! I'm so ready to do a Toad cover this year. I need to do a Toad cover this year. That's also on my bucket list. Honestly, I'm just kind of going through my you asked me a question, I'm like, what did I say I was gonna do on New Year's? My little New Year's list. 90% has been brain rot. Love.
Well, if you ever end up doing any that aren't gender bent and you need an Alistair, you know who to reach out to.
It's uncanny.
It's so good. It's so good.
Really good.
I remember last year when you showed me I think you did like it was like a
You
cowboy
Stayed
song with
Gone.
Alistair?
I did.
There was another one.
It was Big Iron as Alistair.
Yeah. And I was like freaking the freak out.
That wasn't the initial plan. That I was trying to record Big Iron as just a straight cover, and I didn't like any of the takes that I had. But I had also been recording Stay Gone and was having so much fun with that. That just on a whim, I decided to do a one take of Big Iron as Alistair. Listen back, I was like, oh wait, this works. And I re-recorded one line and then exported the file. That was it. It was the quickest cover that I've ever done.
Sometimes the inspiration just hits.
Humi, for your concert, do you have, or I guess, are you okay saying at this point sort of what form you plan for it to take? Is it going to be 2D? Or are you looking into 3D things? Do you have a theme of any sort?
Yeah, so I don't
think I'd be a very good 3D streamer simply because I'm pretty what's the word? Not stagnant. I think stagnant is the word. Like I'm not very expressive with my hands or like body as a person. So I am going 2D, but I am trying very, very hard to pair it with my next model debut as well. So it'll be a new outfit, and there's a very specific toggle that like I specifically got on my hands and knees and begged the artist and maker. I'm like, please, can we please do this? It is a little bit
like shove the money down their throat.
Yeah,
make it happen.
Shut up and take my money.
Please.
Exactly. I didn't make it too crazy for them because I know like that like so it is a tokusatsu inspired thing.
Of course it is. I should have seen that coming.
Yeah. But I didn't go super crazy with it because I was like, okay, I don't want to make this like super difficult for you guys, but like, is there possible to do something? So we have a simple nod to the thing, and as for a theme, it is the concept was 5 year, like the 5 years together with Full Health Party. There are songs from the 5 years that I've sang to them, or also songs from like media that we've enjoyed together that's important to me. So yeah, it's about like, I think I picked out 16 songs, but one of them is purely just a song. I was like, okay, I could shove a bajillion people on this one. So there was one song that was specifically like, all right, as many people as I can get.
That makes sense. And I've seen that done in a number of other concerts that you have, most of them be either solo or that you have one or two folks and it's very tailored, but then that if you find that good one of just, all right, sort of put the call out, send me the file, and that we can just stack as many as we can get in there.
Yeah, and I definitely tried to balance, because I polled my community about it too, and they were like, oh, we had a good bunch that were like, solo's good. Oh, we want to hear you sing with friends. And I'm like, all right, bet. So it's about, I want to say 60-40 of solo performances and group performances. So
nice.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Nice.
Well, the giveaway is just about to end, so let's get that winner pulled. The winner of Cozy Grove is the butterfly. Or sorry, that butterfly.
Whoa!
All right.
So I've noted that down, and actually, Nano, is that butterfly in your community or?
Yeah, that's actually one of my mods.
Oh, okay. In that case, you can just send it to them directly. No need for me to be the middleman.
I can take care of that.
Super easy. Great.
I can take care of that.
Love it when that happens.
I love ladies clapping.
Sorry, I was trying to clap. Here's the thing about like this tracking. It's like I'll clap and then one of my hands will just die, like for no reason. Like, look, I clapped once, it's gone. Clap. Yeah. Like, what is that? Anyway.
I also love when, like, I've been meaning to tell you, I love when you, like, bring both your fists up and go, yeah! And I'm just like,
oh, yeah. Like, yeah!
It is one of the only regrets that I have of my model and design. I've still never seen a humanoid model that speaks to me in a way that I would want to have. But not being able to have hands or if I were to get a 3D that I could get a 3D model and there would be no functional difference in what I can do really compared to this one, except maybe a bit more forward back.
Raises my hand. Raises my hand for you.
Yes?
Raises my hand. Okay. You know that emote where it's like the hands with like the like emote, like the round, and then it's just hands that pop out, like
yeah,
like hands incorporated, just like that, like just just like just like the hand,
Like maybe I could figure out a way of just like mini robot arms would.
Mini robot arms.
I wonder
like
if there's
Mickey
a way
Mouse
to
glove
make it
hands
look.
that just pop out, and then you're ready to just like
true.
strangle someone. That's what you just like, or the beefiest arms. Just like, please. I'm so sorry. I just have like cursed ideas.
SpongeBob.
Like,
what was it?
Yes,
anchor arms.
Yes, like
anchor
the
arms.
SpongeBob anchor arms. Yes. Please.
Gosh.
I was thinking in my head,
you
I was
make
like,
them.
you could.
Oh, sorry.
You go first.
I was like, or you make them super long noodle arms that just flop
Jake the
around
dog.
all the time.
Maybe that's the $9,000 goal that I saved. Just like, okay, if we raise $9,000, I will figure out some way to add arms to this model and commission arms.
I like how like you had like serious like a serious like way of like incorporating it so it didn't look like weird, like it looked natural to feel like yeah, these are natural microphone arms. Like me and Nano
oh my
and
gosh, wait a
Yumi
minute,
are just like
no, they're
make it
the
silly.
sticks because I get my arms are mic arms.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
Get a boom arm.
Yes, just that I
anyway,
have.
sorry, I'm just getting really excited over that. Like,
but then also to get like if nothing else, maybe PNG anchor arms or something. That I still like that concept. I don't know if I would do the full rigging on all of that, but I think I'm gonna make that the $9,000 milestone goal now.
yes,
That
did it,
tells
boys.
me- So my idea was going to be like, I've seen so many people say like they're like, so they have a human form, right? And like, or like, you know, it's a normal human looking VTuber, and then they're like, oh, but actually I'm a parasite that's inhabited the human or whatever. So part of me was like, my head, I was like, okay, you can technically, when you get a like human VTuber, and then they're holding a mic constantly, and the mic is the parasite. That's you.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's genius. Wait, a human VTuber, but it's still the mic talking.
Yeah,
like they're holding the mic, and it's still the mic talking, and not
sort
the
of
human behind the mic.
ventriloquism, but reversed.
Yeah, the mic is I don't know. It could be a cursed artifact. It could just be, I don't know. You can go magical girl route where, you know, the human's super shy, so they need to grab the mic to talk to people.
What if Alistair was just his cane the whole time?
You could cosplay as Alistair's microphone. Anyway, sorry.
Wait a minute. Hold on, lady. You might be onto something there.
Yes. Anyway, sorry. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. It's like,
please. Anyway.
Oh, we lost
girl,
her.
aren't
We
you
lost her.
sick?
Chat, we lost her.
I appreciate the passion, like genuinely.
I do too.
Hold the mic. Drop the mic. Take it, please. Anyway.
oh,
Someone needs to get a
Vex and
3D asset.
Zolon. Oh, hello. Good to see you, friends.
Oh.
Thank you so much for that incredibly generous $500 donation for Child's Play.
Awesome.
Wow. Yeah, so Vex is actually going to be on in just a couple minutes for the next hour. Thank you all so much. That's so kind of you. But speaking of which, we are getting close to the end of the hour. So before we all head out, any last things that you all want to plug or say before we head out and go on to the next folks?
Yes. I'm going to tell ladies community you should get a 3D asset of Alistair's mic for her.
Oh yeah, no, if nothing else, lady, you should just have Alistair's mic and cane. That, like, I have to believe someone has already made this, and that I feel like this asset exists. You don't even need to get a custom made one. I'm sure it's out there.
Oh, 100%. There's a Fortnite mic, so it's probably out there. Also, I just like, if you see the little Alistair in like my neck right now, I was gonna put him on my shoulder.
Oh my god!
But he's just in my jacket. I didn't mean for that to happen, but I kind of like that anyway. She's like my little cat.
I love it.
Oh, there's a
Little
3D
Egglester. Anyway,
Oh my god.
that was so random. Oh god, sorry. It just caught me off guard.
And now anything before we head out? So why is that chair the update blinked backwards? I'll get that fixed.
I think I already said I'm working on an album for this year, and but I also actually have a new design coming, which will be in March. So this whole entire year is just huge for me. I have my 4.0 is coming. Yes, the fourth one.
Dude, that's exciting. That's hella exciting.
So I'm on my 4th model, which will be a lot different from this one again. It's still the same character, but it will look completely different again. And that will be in March with a special donathon, and I have my RL concert like next month, and the album release is set for towards end of year. So holy shit, this is gonna be a year.
That sounds freaking amazing. I'm so
2026
freaking
is
happy for
looking
you.
pretty exciting for folks.
That's crazy.
I'm really hoping that last year seems to have been kind of rough across the board, but I feel like things are, fingers crossed, knock on wood, all that jazz. Things seem to be looking up. So, very excited to see what you all get up to in the coming year. And as always, if you all are ever doing your own projects or events or things, please do not hesitate to reach out for me. I genuinely cannot thank you all enough for, taking time to be on my show in the first place, but for also coming back for the charity marathon and being part of this and being part of Vtuber Talk. So thank you.
Yes, thank you for having us. I will also say, since Humi said something about me, I'm going to say Deviant and Humi's, anyone who is now already following. Oh my god, not the middle finger. I'm pointing. Ah! Oh my god. Sorry, holy potatoes. Anyway. If you're not already following Humi on all their socials, do it, because they're going to be cooking, especially for summer. We're going to blink. Summer's going to be here, and it's going to be amazing. They have a concert. They have a new model coming up. Yes!
Wait, it's not letting me do the... Oh, that's a typo. Ignore that one.
And remember, if you ever really need healing in a video game, you should not only follow Humi now, you should actually just scream her name. Yes.
Yeah.
Why is it not letting me
you should
shout
follow.
Nano out?
That is very important. It's not gonna work if you don't follow her. So go follow.
Kind of following this before, they're dying on their last breath. But I see you don't follow me, so perish.
Your sins are not absolved. You have that meme? You should make that meme, actually.
No, I get the I'm a healer butt meme a lot.
Healer butt meme?
You know the I'm a healer, and then it's the guy with the gun.
Yes!
Yeah.
I get that. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to need to get the next folks up, but again, thank you so much, and I hope to see you all around.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Bye.
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 All right, let's get all this set up. Just need to shuffle this around. We have Vex and Vil on. And there we go. And we have the next giveaway running, which is going to be for a mystery bundle. Also, Savvy is going to be working on something. I've asked her to pick a game that she particularly loves, and that'll be one for another hour. But got that coming up. I see Vex is currently loading into VTube Studio.
Hello.
It might take a minute. Hello.
My models are big, so
Yes.
That's
that's been the game this weekend of, okay, how long does VTube Studio take to load it in? And how long does it go green when the model appears? Because for how wonderful a program VTube Studio is, the scale of models is clearly outpacing the capacity for the app itself. And that's not a knock on VTube Studio. It's just that models are getting real chunky real fast.
Oh, I know. I will always say, okay, if it's more than 3 people, maybe we shouldn't use VTube Studio or if we all have to use Chibis or something, because
because I haven't
some
had
of the
any
models
problem,
are huge.
I haven't had problems once folks get in. It's just the initial load time of it getting the model in.
Everybody's had to, I find that I have to adjust masks and stuff like that, because some people show up and they don't have eyes.
Fortunately, I haven't had anything like that happen, but now that you've mentioned it, I'm sure it will happen.
Of course, because that's how it works, right?
Of course. And there you are.
Hello?
And You have control over your model, so you can run around and position yourself however you like. And I believe Vil should be joining us shortly. But
Vil's here.
Hello.
Vil.
Yeah, hello, hi.
Sorry, I have stream mode on, so I didn't hear you join the call. But hello.
No, that's totally okay. What file server region is it?
Oh, Eastern.
Okay, I'm on Eastern. So when I try to join, it just says.
Yeah, because I see it says wrong password. Because the room info's there in the server.
If you're copy pasting it, it won't
that's
work.
what. Yep.
You have to type it. It's so
really
finicky.
What the?
Yeah.
What in the?
The password is the first field, which is weird.
Oh, okay. I see the.
But welcome on in, both of you. So happy to have you. Obviously, you two know each other quite well, but for anybody here who might not know
I'd
you,
say so.
just a little bit. Just a little bit. But Vex, how about you go first?
If you don't know me, I'm Vexoria the Sun Eater. I do VA stuff. I do a variety of stuff on my stream too. So I play games. I talk a whole lot. I also do spicier things if that's kind of your jam too, on different websites. I do ASMR. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a jack of all trades, I guess. And I've been doing this for over 4 years now.
You do it all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to dabble in everything. Try it. See if I like it.
Yeah.
And Vil.
Hi, everybody. My name is Vil, VTubers I Love. I'm a VTuber YouTube manager, as well as a tiny crab that vibes in paradise. My best friend, Liv. But thank you so much for having us on and hanging out. A lot of what I do, I guess, is I do like a lot of kink positive kind of streams and talks and stuff like that. I also enjoy stuff like retro stuff, vaporwave, horror, all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, I don't know. I kind of like Vex was saying, I kind of dabble in a couple different things. I also like tarot. But I think the through line is I just like being myself and encouraging other people to do the same.
Yeah. I forgot that you
He's
were
also
into tarot,
my
actually.
YouTube manager.
Yeah, we were kind of burying the lead on that one.
Yeah, okay, listen, I'm not going to come in here and just be like, by the way, guess whose manager I am?
But like I said, you know, they know each other quite well.
Well, I like, that's honestly one of my favorite stories, because it really is incredible that Vex and I have been friends and have known each other for so long in this community, because Vex is the start of me being in this community. Like, I was clipping Vex since before her official debut.
Mm-hmm.
So if that tells you how long we've known each other, that's how long.
It has come full circle and then some, and just so happy to have both of you here with me today. You both have actually appeared on past charity marathons, and as always, I appreciate you both so much for taking the time out. I know, Vex, you mentioned Zolan wanted to be here, but something popped up last minute. Please, as always, give him my regards.
Yes, it was unfortunate, but he wanted to be here, but it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, the kids have to do something. We have to split.
I mean, that's the nice thing, though, is that you guys are able to support each other in that way. It's not like it's all falling on one person, you know?
Yeah. And thank you again for that incredibly generous donation. You definitely have odds on to win that mystery game bundle. But we still have 47 minutes left in that giveaway, and every dollar donated is a entry on that. We have different incentives in the upper left corner, and we are working towards the $6,000 milestone, which is going to be for me to do a game stream. Haven't decided which game. Totally open to suggestions and or requests. And, you know, if some folks in chat want to collude and be like, hey, Jay, you know, if we donate now and start bumming that number up, would you play game? And I'm open to some negotiations. It's all for charity, so let me know in chat what you all might want, and we'll see what we can make happen. But in the meantime... Oh, sorry, say again?
Have you played Dispatch yet?
I have not.
You
the
should.
only thing
you should.
I've heard very good things, but it seems like a longer game in that usually I only plan 1 or 2 game streams. It's not meant to be a a longer running series, about how long do you think it would take to do a one ending playthrough of Dispatch?
I'd say each episode is probably roughly an hour or so,
that's not too
depending on
bad.
how.
But
there's 8 episodes.
Well, that's not out of the question.
I say you could
This
probably
year
do it
I
in, like,
did
2 or 3 streams.
because I did this year for my game stream a full playthrough of Sonic Adventure 2, which was about 7-ish hours. So it's one stream, but it's not, it's limited to 2-3 hours. I can make this a longer stream. I just don't want it to necessarily be a multi-day commitment. So if we're talking 7-8 hours, I can set aside a Saturday or something. That's not out of the question.
It depends on how fast you go and how much you yap and pause and deliberate what you're going to do. Because it took many days. Because
that's my only fear, because I feel like I would be prone to doing that.
It's funny because literally like an hour or two ago, I was actually just going through some of your clips, and I saw that, in my opinion, you got the best ending. So I was like, oh yes.
Yeah, I know. I was like, chat. Oh man, that last stream when we did that last episode was so stressful because I had chat like telling me you need to do this. I'm like, shut up! I don't need to do anything. I need to think.
I get that chat wants to be helpful. It always bothers me though when people just straight up spoil stuff and they're like, oh, but if you don't do this, then X happens or whatever. And it's like, hey, let me experience it. You want to see my reaction, right? Like, don't.
Oh, I had because I have a psych background, so I had this psychological breakdown of Invisigal and
I love that
Blonde
though.
Brazier, and I was like, they're like, why didn't you pick Invisigal? I'm like, Invisigal, I was like, she needs help. She needs help before being in a relationship with me. I cannot stick my dick in crazy, guys. It's just not gonna end good.
So I went with Invisigal. But that's
yes, I bet you did, didn't you?
I hate it because it's not my type, but it's like, yeah, I liked her a lot. But I very much agree with you where I just went for her because I genuinely really did like her. But I see that where it's like what you're saying, where it's like, at the very least, she needs a friend before she needs a romantic partner.
Yeah.
She needs a support group. And the fact that, depending on what you do in the game, she can get that is really, really nice. I think.
Yeah. That's what I like about that game, because it's depending on what you do again, she ends up hating you, or she ends up being your lover, or you end up being more of a mentor potentially. So
I've heard
it's really
nothing
good.
but good things about this game, and I've avoided major spoilers. That I know a couple of the character names and have seen scattered clips or two, but nothing of significance to know really even the actual main storyline. And
no,
I wouldn't want it to be a series, but if it ends up being 2 streams, that's not unreasonable. That I can be comfortable committing to. So I'm going to say that, as of now, the working concept for the game stream will be Dispatch. And, if some other idea pops up, they'll be like, oh, wait, no, that's the one, might change it. But it's nice to have something sort of in my pocket of the fallback, the default. And that sounds like a very strong starting point. So I've been needing an excuse to play it anyways.
Yeah.
It's really good. Yeah, absolutely play it.
And Meerkat in chat, yes, the crab talks. The crab is the VTuber.
Yeah.
Liv is there, and Liv is Bill's friend, but Bill is the crab.
It's funny because I always get that where I've had where people come to my stream, and at least once a month I get where someone new will come to stream. I'll say hi, we'll talk. 30 minutes into the stream, that person will go, wait a second. Is the crab talking? I'm like, what? Yes. Have you not been watching the screen? What?
Well, it's entirely possible that they might be distracted by other parts of the model.
That's true.
I mean that the flower in Liv's hair is just it really draws the eye.
I don't know what they could be distracted by.
What could it possibly be?
That's such an amazing toggle, by the way.
It's so good.
Listen, it's the best seat in the house. What do you
I mean, I'm sure Zolan can agree with you.
Gosh.
That's why Zolan and I get along so well.
Exactly.
Same brain cell.
Well, apart from playthroughs of Dispatch, anything you all have been up to lately?
Before we answer, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
What is meat in mouth?
Oh, I'm glad you asked, because it's one of my favorite redeems we have here. And yes, I did phrase it deliberately that way, because I like saying, please donate $50 for me to put meat in my mouth. That being one of 10 fantastic flavors of jerky.
Got it. Okay, jerky.
Mm-hmm.
We have 3 types of alligator, 2 types of buffalo, ostrich, camel, venison, elk, and wild boar. Buffalo Bob's, hashtag not sponsored, but it's actually just genuinely good. These are not gag flavors. I have been boozled if someone wants to make me suffer, but all of the jerky is, it's a bit more exotic. It's not really common types of meat, but it's all good. It is, seasoned, smoked, prepared, meant to be enjoyed, it's not something that's supposed to be distasteful.
Have you tried every single one of those flavors?
Yes, because I had them last year as well, and the bit of put meat in my mouth was very strong, and that it's just, it's enjoyable enough that whatever doesn't get eaten on stream, I just, eat over the next week or 2.
That's awesome. I'm not gonna lie, seeing that, I'm like, I want meat in my mouth. That sounds
really
good.
And it's like, and it's reasonably priced. It's like 25 bucks for 10 big sticks of jerky. So,
I mean, that, like, I've never tried some of that. So now I'm like, I'm a very adventurous eater where, like, I guess I have boundaries, but for the most part, I'll try anything once. Like, and if I don't like it, I don't like it. But, like, that sounds good.
Yeah. So if people want to make me put meat in my mouth, $50 for Child's Play. And we've already raised an incredible $5,380.59 this year, bringing the lifetime total to $34,000 in change.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Just wild. And Vex, you had another charity stream of your own recently, and also amazing of just,
incredible.
I never compare myself to others. Like the amount I've raised, I'm so proud of it. It's amazing. But I need to give you your props. You raised $100,000 for charity, Vex.
In 8 hours.
Which was insane. Just absurd. Like,
know what a lot of that was? It was a lot of like the team that we had working, like Zolan and Jay and Vil, like all of us just like working together to like make that happen, because and reaching out to people in the community, because I put feelers out there and I was like, it's October, it's the year of the snake, we should probably do another charity stream. Like, I feel good about that. Like, there's no, like, it would be cool to beat our old record, but like that's not what it's about at the end of the day.
No, it's any amount raised is good. Year 3 we raised a little bit less than year 2, and whatever, that it was still $7,000, and even $5 donations add up so quickly. The statistical majority of charitable donations are under $100, and that's for any organization. So folks out there, please don't think just because you can't donate $50 to make me put meat in my mouth, that $5 still matters, and that the money all goes to amazing causes. And whether you're donating it here for Child's Play, whether you're donating for BCRF at one of Vex's or any other charity stream, if it's something that is meaningful to you, that I always say donate generously, but donate responsibly.
No, absolutely. I think for us, when we did ours, it's important it was important for us to just get everybody involved. Like, it's amazing how many people have been, it's actually like kind of crazy and insane how many people have been touched by cancer. So like, and how many people reached out to us privately that said, hey, I would love to just add like a minute clip to say, hey, go support this charity, or they wanted to tell their personal story. And we tried to give them an outlet to do that. And we got front page for it. And we're like, we're going to try to involve as many people that want to be involved with this, to just like do like a 5-minute or like a 1-minute clip and just be like, hey, go support this charity, or tell their own personal story. Yeah. So it's like,
I teared up at some of the stories.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, just...
Like, some of them were like so hard though. I gotta give credit to Zolan. He sat through everybody's stories. And he was like crying, and he was like, he'd come out of that room and he would be like,
yeah, I just watched an hour and a half of, 25 people's deeply personal stories and potential grappling with mortality.
But he pulled it all together, and like it turned out amazing. I like had people that reached out to me that I would like never even think would reach out to me. Like we had Strippin, for example. Like Strippin messaged me and he goes, "Do you mind if I tell my story?" I'm like, "Sure." He's like, "My mom had breast cancer twice, and she's still here. She's very lucky to be here. I'd like to be a part of this." And we're like, "Okay, sure, awesome." Like that's incredible.
Yeah,
that's so nice.
And we had people donate things for the charity, like auction, which went really well. And I'm like,
yeah. And it's very much the same design here that, I reach out to the past guests, and that I certainly never expect anything, but it's okay. We'll see who's available, who's able to make time. And that there's plenty of folks who wanted to be able to be here and couldn't for one reason or another. There's some folks that didn't respond to the messages at all, and that's fine. That people have lives. I don't know if the message slipped through the cracks, if they meant to respond and forgot, or maybe they just weren't comfortable declining, and that's fine too. That the fact that people were, comfortable to take the time to be on my show in the first place once is already more than I could possibly ask. This is asking yet another favor of people, and I'm never ever going to begrudge someone for not responding or declining for any reason at all. But I'm constantly blown away by how many people do get back to me, and that 65 guests this year, and
that's
just
incredible.
all different things, and that people have donated different prizes throughout, and we've had some really cool things. And my parents find out about the show in 2 hours.
Are you calling them? Are they going to be live?
Yes.
That's awesome.
That was
amazing.
The gag goal that I had since year one, because I didn't know what to expect. Year one, that I hoped maybe, and I didn't even say it during the first year, I hoped we could raise 1,000, and we raised 4. But I had the gag goal of, we raised $10,000. I'll tell my parents. It's not going to happen, and it didn't happen. And then it didn't happen again. But we raised 7,500, and now I'm like, oh wait, this is less of an absurdity than it used to be. Year 3, we raised 7,000, just a couple $100 less than year 2. And it's like, okay, we're stabilizing about 7,000. If we can raise $7,000 a year, that's amazing. That's so good. But I think we're leveling out. That 10,000, that's not going to happen. And then last year it does at the last hour of the event. And
oh my God.
I was like, okay, I'm not going to call my parents past midnight. They're asleep right now. And I'm like, it will seem bad if I wake them up in the middle of the night and say, hey, I need you to get on a call right now. So we are going to go into next year with that on the schedule. And so this has been that sort of impending event that I have seen coming for 365 days. And that they're going to be on. I'm going to tell them everything. And Vex, last year, you spoke with the executive director of Child's Play in the Travis Harrison, and he's been on every year. He's going to be on again. And my family's going to be the one to talk with him this year. And the way it's going to work, it's going to be basically a 1-2 punch of, all right, mom, dad, siblings, surprise, surprise, I've done streaming for 5 years and raised a lot of money for charity. By the way, here's the executive director of the charity. Got any questions for him?
Just that's so cool.
Okay. How do you think your parents are going to react that you've been streaming?
Oh, they're going to
some parents are really some parents are supportive, obviously, and then
my
other
parents
are like, I don't
incredibly
understand.
supportive, and they know what streaming is. They know what VTubers are.
Okay.
So I'm not even going to have to really explain that part. I think that they're going to be I think they'll be very happy. It's never been me keeping it from has never been out of fear or concern that they would not understand. I'm very, very fortunate that my parents have always been very, very supportive and open-minded of many, many things. But it was just sort of this was designed as a personal little side project for me that I decided to keep for myself. Just, part
That's
of
fair.
a lot of VTubers keep their identities private, and that a good portion initially of the mindset for me was, okay, if I impose this restriction on myself of, keeping it a secret, it will help me be more mindful of my guests' mindset to be under those restrictions as well. And that I just, somewhere along the line, that reasoning didn't stop becoming true, and I still stand by it in a lot of things, but frankly, it also became a bit of a game of just the silly things I've been able to do of hiding this under the noses of my family and many of my friends for half a decade now.
That's hilarious.
That's kind of funny though. I mean, like, my parents know that I do this. They're just like,
Same.
they're very like, how's that going for you? Oh, okay. But like Zolan's parents are locked in. Like his dad is subscribed to my YouTube.
I love that.
Like he will pull it up on the TV, be like, see this video? Yeah, I watched this video, and I'm like, oh damn it. Like
you weren't supposed to see that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like
Mhm.
my parents know, and they're super supportive. But I did warn them. I'm like, hey, I talk about like not super appropriate stuff that I don't think is for you guys. So like, if you guys do tune in, that's on you. Like, I'm warning you.
Yeah, you
ahead
have
of
been
time.
warned.
Mhm.
But I also didn't want to like, because I know a lot of VTubers who are like, oh, I could never tell my parents and blah blah blah, and that's valid. Like, I totally get it if you want to keep it private or whatever. But for me, because of just my relationship with my parents, especially with like now with it being completely like my full-time job, not just streaming, but like working with VTubers and doing the YouTube managing thing, like I can't keep it from them, because like,
Yeah.
what do I talk about when they're
Yeah.
like, oh hey, how's work going? And I just go, oh, can't talk about, like, I don't know,
that,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
that you could sort of obfuscate and be like, oh, I'm doing social media management of a sort, and spin it in a way, but
Yeah,
I
like for
can only imagine that
strangers-
would become very difficult over time.
For strangers, I usually just lie and say like, oh, I'm a video editor, and just like stop it at that, and
Not,
that, like,
it's
usually
not
stops.
untrue. It's not
No,
untrue.
yeah, it's
not.
in the same vein, but
Mhm.
like with my parents,
Yeah.
I don't want to have
Yeah.
to lie to them constantly. So it's like, you know what?
Mhm.
I'm just gonna tell them. And honestly, it was way easier to tell them that I'm a VTuber that talks about kink stuff online, because they knew before this. I told them that I made money writing smut. So
Oh, yeah.
I already got the worst one out of the way. Like after
Oh,
that,
yeah.
once I said, oh, actually now I'm doing VTubing, they're like, oh, that's it? Okay, cool. Like,
All right. Yes, and
I think it's really dependent on how you're raised though, because like Zolan's parents are really progressive. His mother is a published smut author.
that's
Like-
so cool. I love that.
Like a paranormal smut author. Like she's
so
like,
many
they're
things
just so
make even
progressive.
more sense now.
Yeah, like it's just they're so like chill with everything. They're pretty open about like sexuality and stuff. It's like, yeah, you know what? We're two people that, you know what? We enjoy sex too. Guess what? You know, like they talk about stuff. They're very open and just accepting people. So I think it's really depending on like how your parents are, whether or not you're comfortable telling them about VTubing. So like my parents are pretty old school, so like they get it, but they're just like, oh, okay, like they don't really fully grasp it, and I don't ever expect them to. But like Zolan's parents, they're locked in, like they get the merch, like they just watch the channel.
that's so
like,
cool.
they're like
I
Also,
think my
sorry,
parents-
Seven, thank you for the $10 donation. I missed that a couple minutes ago.
Let's go.
Mhm.
I feel like my parents are somewhere in the middle between your parents, because my mom and dad are very accepting. Like they immediately were very like supportive of me, and but it's one of those things where when it comes to like sexuality and stuff, that's like you don't talk about that with your family kind of thing. Like they don't want to know specifics. They don't want to know, and they don't tell me anything like that, right? So like when it comes to that stuff, we just keep it, like I keep it as subtle as possible while still telling them about, you know, like what I do and that kind of thing. But the one thing I will say was when I originally, like I said, I had told like my mom, for example, that I made money writing smut. There was actually a convention I went to that was for that stuff. And when I was there, enough people knew my stuff that like someone had walked up being like, oh my gosh, can I get your autograph? And they like signed something that like I had done. And so when I told my mom that, she goes, oh, am I a famous mama?
Aww.
Yes, you are.
That's so cute.
I'm like, Mom, that's adorable. 1, very niche community, so no, not famous. 2, is that something you want to be famous for? And she goes, honey, there's a lot worse things to be famous for.
A good mindset, a very good mindset.
And I'm like, that's so valid. No, you're right. You're right. Like,
that's so cute, though.
Right? So on the one hand, like, yeah, we don't talk about everything, but just the fact that I know that they are supportive of me, like, does mean a lot. Because I know not everybody gets that. And it always makes me sad when people don't have a supportive, you know, either, you know, friends, family, like, and I think that's why it's really important for communities like ours, where, you know, we hopefully give places for people to feel more accepted, or like that, you know, you're not weird, whether that's something because you like anime characters or you have a certain kink or whatever. Like, you're not, a lot of people grow up feeling like they need to be ashamed for these different interests. And it's like, no, like, there's plenty of other people just like you. You just have to find them, you know?
Exactly.
My parents aren't particularly nerdy. My father likes Star Trek, but that's about the extent of it. But they both know that I am a huge nerd. They know that I'm into video games. They know I'm into anime. So I expect this to be very unsurprising to them. That they're going to be surprised, but they're not going to be surprised.
That makes sense.
You know what? That actually reminds me. This literally from today. I was on the phone with my dad. He called, and I filled him in on, you know, how everything's going. And he goes, "Oh, by the way, I had to explain to my partner why I had a risque anime figurine come in the mail because for Christmas he got Ava, my partner, a anime figurine of Miku to go with the Miku keyboard he got for her, which was very kind of him. But the keyboard came early, so just now today, the figurine came in, but he didn't tell his partner that he had gotten it." He just opens up the figurine, and she looks at him like,
"Oh,
what is this?
Yeah,
that you're not telling me." And he's like, wait.
That's so funny.
Star Mother, thank you for the $20 donation.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
We have about 23 minutes left in the current giveaway for it's usually a 5-game mystery bundle that I pick up and send folks for that. We also have different incentives. So it says ideas wanted on $20 one, and that never actually got filled out because it used to be $20 RRs, but I feel like RRs are not really a thing anymore. And I was trying to think of something new and never really did. But as always, folks, if there's anything that you are interested in or have ideas, feel free to just drop in chat. Hey, if I donate amount, will you do thing? And I'm happy to negotiate, barter, this, that, the other. Things are only for me, though. Guests are allowed to offer things at their discretion, but naturally I'm not going to volunteer them for anything. So specific requests would be for me, unless otherwise noted.
So
fair.
I know that the answer to my question I'm about to ask is just that internet trends go by fast, but I'm actually really surprised by that. Because when I came into the VTuber community, the Ada thing was so like for at least a year or two.
It was the thing. Yes,
It was everywhere. Yeah.
I don't even think it was that it's a trend that passed. I think it is a trend that burned out, that it became too much.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Because I'm surprised that like now, like I'm just so surprised that it's just like not a thing at all. Like you don't hear people doing it anymore.
I'm bringing it back. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's retro now. Yeah.
But like I remember, so like obviously Ada was like the main thing for a long time. Like I actually still have an Ada redeem on my channel. It just rarely gets redeemed anymore. But I know then after that, I think it was the do you guys remember Hi Honey?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because I think it was Susei.
Susei.
Who, like, yeah.
Hi, honey.
Yeah, exactly. And then for a while, that one didn't last as long as Ada, but at least for a few months, that was like the thing.
I had that one of the years for as a charity thing. Only got redeemed a couple of times, but RRs were the popular one for a while. Yeah.
Yep. Like, I'm trying to think of like what is the now thing?
Degradation. That's how I know.
like what? Yeah. I'm really glad I wasn't drinking anything.
So what is the vocal
who
stim
would?
now?
Who would enjoy that? That's crazy.
In vocal stim.
I don't know.
I don't think we really have one right now.
Not right now. Yeah, right? Like, isn't that weird though, considering how implanted
Dang, the market's wide open, so we got to start a trend now. We need to figure out what it is, and that I
don't.
We're all gonna think of something like 2 hours after the stream, and be like, "Oh my god, how do we forget about this? It's everywhere."
No,
just
but
don't say
like
6-7.
Oh no!
I wasn't gonna mention that.
I'm so mad because like
Okay, go ahead, and then I have a story for you afterwards.
All I was gonna say is just like I'm so brain rotted that like I was watching basketball. Like I don't even watch basketball, but it just happened to be on. Oh, I was at the bar with my buddy, and basketball was on the TV. And I see in the middle of the screen, like on the court, there's 7-6.
Because
and
the
I can't
Philadelphia
stop.
76ers.
Yes, and I couldn't stop but look at him and go, "Oh, 6-7, 6-7." And I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like it's just, I was so mad at myself. What were you saying, Bex?
So obviously 6-7 is a big thing, and like my daughter goes to high school. And all of her friends do the 6-7, 6-7. And then Zolan was trying to explain to her that like you can basically turn anything into a meme. He's like, let me just prove it to you. So she was doing the 6-7 thing, and then he started saying blueberry muffin, like back at her. And she started saying 6-7, and then her brother was saying blueberry muffin. And then she was saying, he said, watch. He's like, say, next time some of your friends say 6-7 to you, say blueberry muffin and see if it catches on. And she did it, and all of her friends were starting to say blueberry muffin afterwards. And he's like, see, you can turn anything into
Such
a meme.
a dangerous power to make a child aware of.
Yeah.
Your child just became aware of the psychological power she has over other people.
Exactly. He's like, it's funny. And then she was showing like Discord conversations in a group chat with her friends, and somebody would say 6-7, and they all say blueberry muffin afterwards. And he's like, see, you can turn anything into a meme. I'm like, that's insane.
I hate that I think that now that you've said that, I'm going to later today remember blueberry muffin.
Yeah, you've
I'm
infected
gonna
us now.
say-
What have you done, Vex?
Yeah. He's and you know what the funny thing is? He's like, if that ever caught on, this is where it started. I'm like, I'm like, you started a meme. That would be insane.
I'm like, no, but it's so, and because let's be real, like obviously, if you want to talk like macro level, like, you know, memes are just like jokes you share online or whatever. But like a lot of memes end up being like inside jokes, because I know a lot of 6-7 at the beginning was like, oh, it's because like part of the joke is like There is no joke. Like, no one gets it.
Yeah, it was almost a psyop in that way of, make people confused that they don't get it when there is nothing to get, and the mere act of them trying to comprehend is the joke.
Exactly. And like every community kind of has their own quote unquote like memes. Like they're basically just inside jokes. Like one started last night where like we were watching, if anyone knows Marble Hornets, which is like the thing that started like Slender Man and that kind of thing. So they recently came out a few months ago with Rosswood, which is like 15 years later, the same people who did that made like a short mini series. And so we reacted to that with my friend Ramaya. And so we were watching, and it ended up being like one of the characters like repeated like very creepily on the phone. It was like, meet me at the front. Meet me at the front. And I got so creeped out hearing that everyone in chat and Ramaya started repeating that at me. Of course.
Yeah.
I was like, stop it. Stop. Like, and so that became a quote unquote like meme or joke for us. And I don't know, I just find it really fascinating how like for all the VTuber communities that there are, because every VTuber has their own little community, like there's countless different memes and inside jokes that like might not make any sense to anyone else, but like, you know, for that community, it's hilarious, you know?
You see that Desert Bus for Hope, which is the annual charity marathon that sort of inspired my own, and that's a week-long event. And you see memes introduced and evolve in real time over that week because it's 24 hours nonstop. They have different people on different shifts, so it's not the same folks on stream constantly, but that between people talking from different shifts and people in chat, that something will happen on day 1 or 2, and it will just be a thing for the entire run. And that each year sort of presents a clean slate, that a couple have become evergreens and are still referenced even like a decade later, but the majority of them go with time. But part of the journey of Desert Bus every year is just seeing what is the joke, what is the meme that becomes a thing, because you can never anticipate it.
The one thing that you think is like gonna be one of those like one-off comments ends up being the meme, and you're like, oh shit.
It's always either the
I guess this is a thing now.
It's always the stupidest one, or the one that you personally dislike the least, or you dislike the most. Because the moment that chat figures out you don't like something or something irks you, they're like, oh, like, this is the new weapon. This is the thing.
Well, fortunately, it usually ends up being one that people do like, because then the folks on stream engineer it to get others with it. So it'll become a recurring gag, and that they're able to add fuel to the fire. And if there's a gimmick that they particularly don't like, one, usually they have a very well curated community in chat that folks will just figure it out and not do it. But also, you know, if you don't feed into the thing, if it's something that started on your stream, it can get basically suffocated out by just not acknowledging. But they find the ones that they think are good bits and then add fuel to the fire as they see fit.
Like the one that I have that everybody calls me short. Like that is like literally
which is the greatest irony of all for you, the literal world eater.
Yes, and that's the joke. It's like, even when I was doing a panel at WeebCon, like when we did the panel with Mim, I think somebody called me short, like at the panel, and then I got up and I was like, "You guys are calling me short. I'm not short. I'm like 5'8". Like,
you're like, that's average. If not
that's like tall for a VTuber. Most VTubers are tiny.
Oh, it's incredible meeting VTubers in real life at cons and being like, oh, you're 5 foot. Like, oh my God. You know, like.
Right? There's like, oh, you're small.
I feel like the average height for VTubers is somewhere around like 5'4" or something like that.
Yeah, I think it is too.
I want a VTuber census on not just, you know, people's heights, but their models' heights, and the difference of are people who are smaller IRL more likely to create a small or a tall model? And what ends up being the average that, you know, you have to sort of take out that for yours, it would be this size that you have here, that obviously, quote unquote, canonically you are the size of a galaxy, and that is going to skew the data, as it were. But I'm sorry, I'm just totally nerding out over here. Just like, oh man, wait, I'm so curious about this data, and I don't know. That's where my brain goes.
No, it would be an interesting study.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many times where I've like, wow, I would really like to dive into this and see where people are at, like, psychologically in the VTuber community.
Yeah.
But but at the same time, I don't know, like, how accurate the data is going to be. Who's going to lie?
Oh yeah,
because you know what I mean.
Any voluntary, data collection is going to be skewed in one way or another, and then people would see that, which is meant to be, oh, this is a teehee funny thing. We're curious because we think it's amusing, and read it as gospel, or take issue and be like, oh. This is clearly not accurate. Yeah, it's just like the actual conducting of such research would be much more trouble than it's worth. I do not think.
Oh, absolutely.
But the concept is interesting.
Even when I did actual studies, they were a pain in the ass. They would be a pain in the ass times 1,000 with the VTuber community.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
it would be an absolute train wreck.
The irony is that you have someone who is giant like Vex right now, and then if you count my eye stalks, I'm 5 inches. So very, very, very.
Well, there you go. So you average it out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We have we have 10 minutes left in the current giveaway. So if you want a chance to win the mystery bundle, or just get some other redeems and help push us toward that $6,000 goal for me to play what will very likely be Dispatch. We have 10 minutes left in that one, but after this, we then have, it's going to be Lane Blanc Pakichan and Leia Memoria, and then it's Jusagi, and then it's my family. Oh boy, I'm just sort of watching this train barrel toward me.
Closer and closer.
Do you think your parents would actually watch like your streams and stuff like that? Like after you tell them, do you think they would show up in your chat?
I would specifically tell them to not chat. There is a non-zero chance that they would tune in. I'm probably not going to go out of my way to tell them, like, oh, hey, I have a show coming up tomorrow. But I could see them. I feel like they'd probably be more likely to watch VODs, because also they go to sleep pretty early. And since most of my shows end up in the evenings, I think the odds of them, frankly, being awake at the hour, and they're in a time zone ahead of me anyways. So that's relatively low risk, but I could absolutely see them watching some of the VODs.
That's fair.
The only rule I have for my parents, because I know, like, once you tell them that you stream, you can't, like, stop them from like, clicking on the link or, like, seeing you or whatever, So that's why I warned them, like, hey, if you don't want to see these topics or, like, whatever, don't come by. But, like, the only main rule I have for them is, because there's been at least 2 times where my parents have gone, oh, hey, what's your handle again? I want to tell ex-friend. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no. You are not sharing this with your personal friends. I appreciate genuinely that you're proud of me. That makes me really happy that you would want to support me and brag about me. That's really, really sweet.
I'm definitely going to be giving them the specification of, you cannot tell your friends, and frankly, I'd rather them not tell aunts, uncle, cousins, and such. That
Can you imagine family friends popping by my stream and then going back to my parents being like, so I saw your son getting stepped on?
Yeah, because at the very least,
what's going on here? I'm like, nope, avoid, don't want any of that.
Listen, I'll always remember when I brought Zolan's dad onto the stream.
Oh, that's right.
He was so nervous. Like, his mom told me afterwards that he was, like, shitting his pants. Like, he was so scared that he was going to say something or, like, make me look bad. I'm like, no. I'm like, this is why I invited you and not my own dad. Like, because I know what my own dad will do.
You're the one that I actually trust.
Yeah. So, like, he did so well. Like, but I don't think he'd ever come on stream again. because he just was so nervous about it and being in front of all those people, which I don't blame. It's like a
very
lot
valid
for somebody who doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's so sweet, like how not just like, in my opinion, like good family like should at the baseline like be supportive of you, like they should like be there for you or whatever. But like that's above and beyond, like because not only does he support you, but he like really like is excited for you and into it, and even tries to like kind of like tune in every once in a while to know like what's going on and be able to joke with you about it. Like that's really really sweet. That makes me really happy to hear.
I think that's just good parenting. You're being invested in what your children do. Like obviously if your kids are like, hey, I need this boundary, and you're like, okay, I respect that boundary, but I'm still gonna cheer for you way over here.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. So you know, I'm glad that you have that, and similarly, like, you know, it's nice that my parents have been supporting me, even though I'm like, hey, this isn't for you. You know, they're like, cool, not for us, but like, we're happy, and they like to hear about my work. Like Vex, they know about you because I talk about you. Like I talk about, you know, what I've done and stuff like that. And I hope for you, Jay, that it's similar, that, you know, they're excited for you, or that they, you know, support you in what you do, because I mean you do some great stuff.
Oh, you do amazing stuff. I speak so highly about you at like cons and stuff. I'm like, this guy over here, he knows what he's talking about and knows what he's doing. You probably want him.
I really appreciate it, as always, and that just it's been a hell of a 5 years. That a lot of this still hasn't fully sunk in. Like the fact that my parents are about to find out is like actually starting to hit me like late last night after I finished day one. And I think part of it is since I've known this was inevitable for a year, and that I've had in some ways 5 years to sort of mentally prepare for the day, but it's still just it's sort of disorienting more than anything. That I'm not nervous. It's not nerves. It's just sort of weird. Oh, this is finally happening. And the comprehension of 5 years, it's definitely one of those things where it feels like it's been a lot longer than 5 years and also a lot shorter than 5 years. But like,
it goes by so fast.
I feel the exact same way, where somehow it feels like it's been way longer than 5 years, but also like I'll think back to like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like this just happened like a few months ago. And it's like, Vil, that was like 2 years ago. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? And it's like, what?
Right? And just the things that have happened, and the number of days where I have thought about VTubers, and whether it's VTuber Talk specifically or just VTubers in general, the fact that it's become such a central part of my headspace, and that I don't know if there is anything that I have thought about on as many individual days in the past 5 years as I've thought about VTubers. Like anything.
Yep.
Like maybe work in concept, but it's become this big part of my life. But also, like, this isn't my job, but it's become a big part of my life. And getting to meet you and just, 180 shows and other folks I've met and interacted with, even those who haven't been on the show, and just the things that I've gotten to do, the phrase that I've said multiple times this weekend and to other friends in private is fairy tale level bullshit. If you were to tell me 5 years ago the things that I would experience in the past 5 years, I would say, that's funny, tell me a better joke. If you were to write this stuff down and give it to a Hollywood producer and say, hey, we should make a film of this, they'd say, what the hell is this? Throw it in the garbage, write something believable. Because it's been so wild, and I'm hoping to be able to have many more years on this wild ride, and I don't know what I expected when I started VTuber Talk. I certainly didn't expect this. Not complaining, don't get me wrong, no complaints. But I also have no idea what the next 5 years will hold. I have no idea, frankly, what the next year will hold. but I'm planning on being here.
Hey, no one's promised tomorrow, so you got to make everything, do everything you want to do and have fun with it.
Yep.
No, exactly. Like Vex, I don't want to speak for you, but like I genuinely feel like all of us feel that way in the way of
Oh, yeah.
like 5 years ago, like I was working a shitty marketing office job that I hated. And it's why I quit. And the moment my like YouTube clip channel even remotely made any money, it did not make enough money to live on. But the moment it started making money, I had at least enough money saved up that I was like, you know what? I'm going to quit my shitty job, put my all into this, and just see what happens. And the fact that making that jump, which was risky and would not recommend to other people to do, the fact that I did it, and now somehow that led me all here, like, I wouldn't change it,
Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel the same way, too, because, like, I was getting my degree, started VTubing as like I'll just do this fun thing on the side. And then I got my honors degree and I graduated and everything was starting to blow up. And I'm like, I can go back and I can get my master's. I'm going to apply for a couple master's programs. I got waitlisted. I was like a number 3 spot and they had like 2 spots. And I was like, okay, well, I'll wait and see what happens. And then nothing happened. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll just VTube for a while.
Man,
and then see what
find
happens.
Those universities and send them a thank you letter of, hey, thanks for waitlisting Vex. Wound up for the best.
The way that I see it is like, so I had the degree, I just used it in a different way.
Yeah. Goodness knows I don't use my degree in the way that it was conventionally intended to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, I feel the exact same. No, it's really funny. For the longest time, because I have a degree in journalism with a specialization in like PR marketing. And in my mind, I was like, oh yeah, I don't use my degree, blah, blah, blah. It was like 2 years ago. So this is like now like, a few years into my streaming. Someone goes, oh, Vil, that makes complete sense why you're so good at like interviewing or talking to people, because journalism. And I'm like, wait a second, you're right. Like I never put that together, that like, and also like marketing with like other stuff too, like there is ways that you can use that stuff, but like in my mind, because I wasn't a journalist or I wasn't a marketer, like, you know what I mean, it didn't feel like I was using it. But when you think about the skills that you get from, you could have a completely unrelated industry, like a completely unrelated degree, but if you are using the skills that you gained from that degree, you're still using those skills.
Oh yeah. My favorite thing, I'll always remember this one interaction I had at a meet and greet. It was a real life meet and greet. I had a gentleman come up and he told me his name. I instantly remembered who he was in the chat. He said, I just want to thank you because I was at a very dark place in my life and I didn't want to be here anymore. Like I was actively looking to not be here anymore. And then I found your streams and your life advice. And then I decided to take your life advice and I applied for jobs and I got a job. I have a steady job now. This is the first time I've ever been on an airplane to go anywhere. I got on an airplane. I fought my fear of being on an airplane to be here, to see you face to face, to say thank you. Because now I have my life in order. I've moved into an apartment. I have a job and I'm happy and I'm dating a girl and it's like the best time of my life. And I was like,
that's so good.
I was like, that's one of those moments that you just don't. And he like hugged me and he started crying. And I'm like,
yeah,
this is like a moment that you'll just never forget. You don't realize the impact you have on people or what you say as a streamer. Sometimes that's why I always say you got to be careful what you say as a streamer, because like people will latch onto that and they'll do whatever with it. So, but like moments like that really just make being a VTuber worth it 110%.
Yeah,
I couldn't agree more. And it makes me so happy to know people like you, Vex, like Jay, like so many other friends who do touch people in a positive way, because I feel like There's plenty of people who I think don't realize the power that they wield with their words, with their community. And so the fact that, we can and have created a lot of good is I think really meaningful. I know that my goal in life is just to leave life, the world a bit nicer and kinder, than when you entered it,
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So Jay, through doing all of this, I think you certainly are contributing to that,
Absolutely.
I try my best in that I always say I have no delusions of grandeur. I am a very small channel, small streamer, and that I'm absurdly fortunate to have so many folks who have been generous with their time, which is the most valuable resource, not only to be on my show once, but then in some cases to come back again, and in some cases to come back again multiple times for these streams. And I'm certainly very proud of the work that I do, and I think I do good work.
You do.
But it's certainly a team effort. Vtuber Talk, I always say, does not exist without the guests. That it relies on folks like you all being generous with your time and coming here and helping make the show what it is, and that those numbers up there. And every time I talk about the charity streams to folks, I always use the plural. I say, I have run a charity marathon for 5 years or for 4 years, and we have raised amount of money. Because I'll take my credit where it's due that, I organize this, but that I am not the one individually helping raise this money. It is everybody, myself, you all, the other guests, folks in chat, and it's 5 years, and here's to many, many more.
Yeah, no, I thank you for having us. It's always fun to come over and hang out and talk and be part of it. And, I always look forward to it.
Oh yeah, like I appreciate you inviting me every year. I mean, as we say, like every little bit can make a difference. And I think you're doing a great job of making a difference, especially now when a world seems maybe a little bit darker. I'll always tell people, and I always tell my kids, if you look around and you don't see any good in the world, be the good. And I think that you're doing that. And
by the way, Vex, you and Zolan won the giveaway.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Well,
surprise.
Statistically, that was yours.
You can draw it again. I'll give it to somebody else. It's okay.
It's going to keep rolling you because you have so many entries on the thing.
Just don't give it to me. Give it to somebody else.
We're going to keep going until somebody else gets it. It's going to happen eventually.
Keep going.
So as soon as I saw that $500 donation, I was like, that's incredible. Also, that completely just skewed this giveaway.
I just wanted to help.
7. It was 7. I had to click through a bunch of times. It was and I think that was 7 deadly streamers. So you win the giveaway. I'm going to note that on my spreadsheet, and I will get you those codes early next week because today is very busy.
Yeah, that's fair. I get it. I've done the charity thing before. It is it's behind the scenes. It's everybody do it. And it's like it's crazy.
And this is operationally this is a one-man show that I'm operating all the things, which is why I'm a little bit frazzled. But
it's okay.
As always,
Don't
thank
worry.
you.
You're
doing a great job.
And thank you for the donations, folks. I'm going to get the next giveaway set up here, and we're going to be bringing on Lane, Pake, and Leia, and Vil, Vex. Before you head out, any last things that you want to plug or let people know about?
Vil, you want to
go? Sure. I think really the only thing I have to say is that I think my next stream is Monday, so tomorrow. I'm just gonna be doing a hand cam and drinking with friends on stream. So we're gonna be opening up. I forgot that I got V cards like 6 months ago, so I just got a new box. So we're gonna be opening that and other stuff. So we'll be having fun 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. But other than that, no, please make sure that you support Jay, Vex, and thanks for hanging out with us.
And support Vil.
Yes.
What about you, Vex?
Well, this week's a little bit loaded. I'm streaming tomorrow, obviously. Thursday is the rescheduled confession stream with Tricky Spite and Megalodon.
That'll be
and
exciting.
then Saturday is it's a not safe for work debut of this Frozen Empress model on a different website. So if you know, you know.
On the website that shares the color with the model.
Yes, exactly. if you enjoy that kind of thing, that's happening Saturday night. And there's information that on my Twitter and in my Discord, if you're particularly curious.
I think maybe there's quite a few people out there who might enjoy that.
The connoisseurs of gooning, you know.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, as always, thank you so much, and I will see you both around.
No, thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna get the next group set up and play a quick promo for Child's Play to buy me some time, but we will be right back.
My name is Blair Thomas. I am a therapeutic gaming and digital technology specialist at the University of Maryland Medical Center in downtown Baltimore. I love what I do. I provide gaming, technology, different activities to children in therapeutic ways. So it's not just play, but it's play that helps kids heal, which is amazing because as gamers ourselves, gaming technology specialists are able to provide the thing that we love in a clinical setting in a way that a lot of people may not see video games. Being able to deliver that equipment, host group sessions, and be there for kids in these really trying, confusing times during procedures or getting an IV, provides some normalcy and helps kids to cope and heal during their hospital stay. So Child Play's support in our hospital impacts the patients by primarily providing the equipment necessary to do gaming in our hospital. Through gaming consoles, through virtual reality devices, through tablets, making sure that kids have what they want to play and interact with. A lot of times with children who are in hospitals, they aren't often as physically able to play games for various reasons. Motor differences or cognitive or visual impairments, but the adaptive gaming equipment that's now available for children in partnership with Child's Play, something that we are able to provide to the kids to make sure that they don't miss out on their favorite activities, even though they're sick or not doing as well or just learning how to live their lives in a different way. Also, our bedside gaming experiences are something that Child's Play is directly involved with. So we have on the pediatric intensive care unit, Xbox Series S consoles for every single bed in our PICU. That means kids have access to a selection of games that are curated by myself, but not only games, they're accessing Disney Plus and movies and TV that they would not be able to access otherwise. And then beyond hardware, Child's Play actually funded the first position, the gaming technology specialist in our hospital here, which allowed the child life specialists to operate at the top of their scope because they're no longer having to handle the gaming consoles and the tablets themselves. They have a dedicated person, in this case myself, who can handle the gaming and provide those gaming experiences to children. And that way, everyone's able to operate at the top of their scope. I would not physically be here without Child's Play. Since Child's Play funded my position to right now, I've seen such a change in just the way our entire team approaches gaming and technology and integrating that into their care plans and knowing that these aren't just toys, these aren't just methods of distraction, but this is something that helps them to heal. And seeing the benefits of therapeutic play, understanding what that is with a gaming outlook in mind, has really just kind of shifted everything in regards to how our team interacts with technology. And so Child's Play, bringing us all together and building that network of gaming technology specialists around the country, allow everyone to operate to the best of their ability. We're all better because we were all brought together.
Aha, we are back.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Pocky.
Did you send one to
So,
me, Jay?
So the room info is in the announcements channel. That the room is up and should be able to get in there. I've had you added there.
This is my canonical height.
We were just talking about canonical heights in the last hour.
I need to stand up on a box. Hang on.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Okay, I'm up.
Good, the PA brought the box.
Oh,
Ta-da!
Lord have mercy.
And you all have control over your models, so you can shuffle around as you all see fit.
I can. Yeah. Hi. I can tickle you with my feathers. Tickle.
Oh, maybe here's what I usually just go on top of people's heads like this.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Go on.
Let me think.
Let me take that out for you. Hold on. Where are you?
Okay.
Here. There's space number.
Okay. I just wanna. I mean, your wings are very soft and fluffy, so it's okay. I don't know how to set people in front of other people. I don't know if I would have the power to do that.
Whoop.
So.
Hello? Now
there we go.
scold all of you.
Yeah, there we are. Alrighty. Well, welcome in, folks. And Seven, this is just for past guests and folks that I know. But I will get you your stream keys on Discord, and I will facilitate that later. So we'll get that done.
Oh, I think it worked.
Aha. But in the meantime, please welcome Lane Blanc, Pocky-chan, and Leia Memoria. Welcome in. I am so excited to have you here. For those who don't know, Lane and I have known each other for many years. She was the first guest on the show. She is the person that I consulted with in it was late 2020. I went back and checked and meant to get a screenshot of the DM I sent you of like, hey, been thinking about a talk show. Like, are there many of those in like indie VTubing? And you were like, there's one or two. No, it's a thing, but there's not a ton of them. It's like, I've been thinking maybe that might be something I want to do. And then I think it was like 2 days later, I've registered the handles. Would you be all right, like, being the guinea pig in the first episode? And 5 years ago, 3 days ago, episode 1 of Vtuber Talk aired. And everything else from there.
Yet. It was insane.
Yep, because you were
holding
PNG
you
at that
to
point.
it. With my 2.0 model, we're gonna have a re-anniversary episode.
Yes, I wanted to actually start it late last year of the concept of putting out an open call for past guests who want to be on again. Because I've had a couple people reach out to me saying, "Hey, I'm very different from who I was, where I was 3, 4, 5 years ago. Would love to be on the show again." And that it's the show was initially designed to be, one episode, but then the charity marathon is the one time that people come back. But with it being so long, I see and understand why people would want to have another proper episode. So I'm probably going to count them differently in terms of like episode number. And
special episodes. OVAs.
Yeah, that OVAs are like, I might number it of like 1.1 or, VTuber talkbacks or retalks. I might figure out a different branding name for it and have that be episode 1, scaling up from there.
You could do it a retalk since like restreams or restreams.
Mm. But one way or another, that is something that I am planning on actually rolling out this year. So be on the lookout for that. The way that's going to work is people can reach out to me. That I'm not going to reach out to folks for that. I've already reached out to folks once, and people have been very generous, and I wouldn't feel right reaching out again in that way. But I also don't want to be picking and having people think I'm prioritizing one of the others. So it's going to be, if you are interested, open call and reach out to me and we'll figure something out. But it's so good to have the three of you here. We actually have a mystery game bundle giveaway running right now. We have a bunch of different incentives in the upper left corner, and we are working towards the $6,000 milestone goal for me to do a game stream. Working concept is for me to do a playthrough of Dispatch.
Okay.
And we've raised
That's a good pick. Good pick.
we've raised $5,410.59 so far this year. And
Come
I also
on, you
barreled
guys
straight
know
into
you
things
wanna
without
hit
even giving you a chance to introduce yourselves. I am so sorry. So we'll just start from the
Left
left.
to right.
So yeah. So Pocky.
Then you're gonna start from bottom left, which is a 2020.
Wow,
meme
that's
that
an
I haven't
old
thought about in
reference.
years.
If you understood that reference in chat, let me know because I get the feeling that not many know that one.
That's scary. That scares me a lot. That
It
a lot of people
does.
wouldn't know that because that's like the fact that it's technically been 6 years since I started
Mhm.
wanting to stream and 5 years since I started streaming. I'm not comfy with that. That's not okay.
Time is weird.
And that there's people who weren't around during that time freaks me out a lot. It's like learning that like people who were born in 2006 are now 20 years old.
That is true.
But my name is Pake. I'm the goddess of autumn, harbinger of comfort and chaos, bimbo fox queen. I am a variety streamer. I do horror. I do indie games. I do. My phone just died. That was really cool. Hang on, let me just get rid
Well,
of
we can still hear you for what it's
Down
worth.
here. I'm gonna be down here while I do my introduction. And I fix my shit. Sorry. Yes. I do a lot of different stuff, and I've been on a bit of a hiatus lately. But I plan to come back this week and do collabs and play story games and maybe even do some more tarot and things like that.
Yay!
We love honk in this household.
Leia.
My turn. Hi, everyone. Nice to meet you. My name is Leah Memoria, Memory Keeper of Variance Project Chapter 1, Equilibrium, the Seraphine faction. I debuted 6 months ago. I'm actually celebrating my 6-month anniversary very, very soon. So hi, hello. My first time here. I'm super excited. Thank you so much for having me. Hi.
Yes, so happy to have you here.
I'm
surprised you
managed to get here from Sarah so easily.
Yeah, well, we have like a few gates that we do take between Ferris and Earth when we do have events going on. I run away from the library to be here.
Well, I appreciate you taking a bit of time away from your very important work managing that library and the memories of many people. Hopefully, I will remember this, but, you know, if this hour ends up being a bit hazy, well, we'll deal with that.
That is how that works, though, to be fair.
Yes.
Oh, right, it's my turn.
Yes,
Hi.
I suppose I may have stolen your thunder a little bit, but
I'm a little emotionally stunted. I just finished rewatching Violet Evergarden. So,
oh, that's right.
I'm a little out of it, but hi everyone. This is, oh Lord have mercy, this is 5 years now. My name is Lane Block. I'm a ball-jointed doll VTuber that specializes in voice work, whether it be voiceover or singing. I'm also an avid cosplayer. I stream a lot of gacha and really whatever floats my boat at any current moment. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy XIV, I'm your doll.
And it's been just, sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained right now because we're now 4 hours into the second day after a 12-hour day. I have many windows open. I am staring at the oncoming train of my family finding out about Vtuber Talk and still grappling with the fact that we have raised $34,000 over the years for charity. So I am very flustered, sentimental, very grateful, but this event is very special for me every year because it lets me catch up with folks that I haven't spoken with in a while, lets me see some folks who I have crossed paths with in one way or another who haven't been on the show. So Leia or Leah? I thought it was Leia. So at first I thought it was Leah, and then someone told me it was Leia, but I thought you just said Leah, so now I'm confused.
No, it's Leia. I said Leia. Leia Memoria. It's like, think of like layers.
Yeah.
Leia.
Because initially I thought it was the sort of a rhyme of Leah Memoria. But then it was corrected Leia, and wanted to make sure that I had it right. But
no, it's okay. You're not the first one who was a bit confused.
Yeah. But that we crossed paths through various means, and that you were gracious enough to agree to stop by today. And it's so nice to talk with you, and of course, you, Pocky and Lane, as well. Hopefully, Pocky is able to figure out things with her phone soon.
I just plugged in my phone elsewhere at the moment. And I'm just giving it a second, and then I'm gonna come over here and then like plug it into a different port.
We
can
love
hear
tech support. It's lovely.
Yes, we do.
The thing where I left my my brick, the brick that you put in the part that you put into the walls. I left it at work, and so I only have plugs that don't plug into things that work. And I just plugged it into my computer, and hopefully
This is just
that will feel
reiterating
better.
the bimbo part of her introduction.
Yeah, no. People are always like, "Oh, you're so smart. Why do you call yourself a bimbo?" And I'm like, "Have you seen like any part of my stream, especially like the beginning part where nothing is working the second I join?" And
I feel like this is a relatively universal reality of not just VTubing, but streaming in general. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. If you don't know, if you have not streamed before, you don't comprehend the number of variables and just different toggles that even a simple stream can be very complex. And as someone once said, VTubing is just streaming with extra steps. It's on hard mode because instead of having, okay, we've hooked up the webcam and that's fine, it is now, we've hooked up the webcam and now added 3 different pieces of software to it with multiple toggles, all of which can potentially go sideways in their own way. And it's a lot, but we love it and it's cool. And that's sort of how all of us end up here. And, for each of us, our journeys have had...
3D VTubers, they're crazy.
Oh my gosh.
They're absolutely insane.
That's what I was about to say. You're like 3 programs? Oh, that's cute. Some people have like how many running at one time? Don't answer that because I will start
yeah,
crying.
that's cute. Some people
It's
place
scary.
dots all over their bodies and then walk around their rooms and then put cameras all over their room.
But I'm curious, what have you been up to? Pocky, you mentioned that you're on a bit of a hiatus, and Leah, I'm gonna keep doing that, dang it. But Leah, so like you mentioned, you're getting toward your 6-month anniversary, but you've been very busy in those 6 months. So what have you been up to lately?
We've been trying to roll out all the projects we wanted to do for 2026. For my on my side, I have a few projects oncoming. I can't tell too much about it.
Classified.
But it classified information. But it's something that I've been prepping for quite a while, and so I'm super excited. So it's like events. I'll say that at least events that I've never did before. That I'm super excited to see happen. I have a few going on. It's been months. I just wanted to hit.
And you had a big birthday concert a couple months ago. That was the clip I used for you in the event trailer. I remember that.
I didn't see it.
It's up on. I have it on Twitter
super.
and Blue
I'll
Sky,
check
and
it.
I'll send that to you later.
Okay,
It's only like a
cool.
2-second clip because I have so many. I'm so fortunate. I have so many people
of course.
on the event that I basically gave one musical measure to everyone, and that was the extent of what I was able to do.
That's so fair.
Okay.
That
I
is
get to
very,
be
very
special
fair.
because I'm the thumbnail.
Yes, yeah. 'Cause, I think
me
the
freaking
first.
out over my boy.
Yeah. No, that was an easy one once it was there, but it was difficult until then because just so many of the clips that were available for you, Lane, were either ones that had, like, there was something obscuring or otherwise, like, I'm very selective on the clips for that trailer. I phrase it as an irresponsible amount of time harvesting clips. And
I can vouch. It was like 4 a.m. when you asked me to watch the first draft of it.
I was like, I have sort of a fallback clip for you, but I don't love it. You mentioned that you're going to be streaming sometime this week. I'm just going to wait for you to stream this week, and you're going to be one of the last clips that I add. And I think you were the second to last clip that I added.
Yeah.
But it wound up being a very good one.
To be
And,
fair,
I
I did
guess-
lose the last 3 months of the last year between the flu and bronchitis. I was very sick.
Yeah, answering the question of what have you been up to, and unfortunately the answer is being sick, and you've been streaming where you can, but I know it hasn't been as much as you'd hoped.
But I'm still doing quite a bit. I just did a special Honkai Star Rail big collaborative piece for Rena Lunette's birthday event yesterday.
Yeah.
Some voiceover I was in with Benedict G. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy XIV, just went live a little bit ago. I have a couple other projects in the works, some actually with Miss Leia right here. So I'm very excited to see how that develops and grows. And then we are working on our cosplay build for Final Fantasy XIV's Fan Fest on my stream starting this week. So I'm really excited to be the obnoxious Southern Belle, Honeybee Lovely. I hope you're ready to die for me, y'all.
Also, thank you to One Huge Ninja for the $50 donation. If you would,
that's one of mine.
Oh, nice. Well, if you would like me to put meat in my mouth, by which I mean have a piece of jerky, you can select from those different flavors. It's one of my favorite redeems here because, yes, it is a very funny thing. Yes, I know how I phrased it, but it's delicious jerky. And instead of people giving money for me to have these disgusting beans, which I will do for the kids, for charity.
I love how you actively raise the price on Bean Boozled every year.
Nope, it has been consistent. Yeah, I only raised it once. It has been 200 since year 2. It has not moved since. But it is...
Traumatized.
Yes, indeed. And it will stay at that amount. But it has at least been consistent there. But the jerky is good because I love it when people donate to charity to have me eat good food. Wild boar, you can pretend it's an orc. Okay. Actually, the boar is one of my favorites.
I like that thought process.
Plus, it's just a convenient protein snack while I'm doing these 12-hour streams.
Yeah, you gotta get your protein up. You gotta at least be eating your weight in protein.
No idea how that tastes like.
I feel like boars would have been a bit gamey port.
Yeah, a lot of these are very gamey. And most of them are a bit peppery. Some are smoked. There's one that has, it's a light barbecue, but they're all very good. Hashtag not sponsored, Buffalo Bills. You can get, it's a 10-piece variety pack you can get on Amazon for like $26, $27 US. It's actually not bad.
Actually, it doesn't sound that bad at all. You should send me that link.
Yeah.
Although I say this and I can just be like, our Lord and Savior, yield Buck Boy. And go get some Bucky's jerky.
Yeah, that requires a bit more of a trip, though.
I'm over here in the north, like, what the heck is a Bucky's?
You will find out, young
I just realized.
One day I'll fly down.
How has
and then
nobody
you'll drag
made
me
a
to
Bucky's
Bucky's
VTuber model yet?
It's because Bucky sends out cease and desist nonstop because they shut down the Bucksune Miku artist as well.
Tragic.
What the heck?
Yeah, they sent a full-on cease and desist to the Bucksune
Wow.
Miku artist.
Wow.
So yeah, no, Bucky's does not like anyone encroaching on their brand. So unless Bucky's themselves makes the Bucky VTuber, then they absolutely.
We need to make legally distinct Bucky. We need legally distinct Bucky's. And yes, TGM, thank you for the $50 donation. Bring us past 5,500.
Woo! We love TGM in this household. Ooh, hold on. This flat sampler sounds really good.
That's the one that I've got.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it.
Now, talking that, like you said, you've been on hiatus, but when you return, do you have anything specific that you're going to be planning and looking forward to?
I feel a little bit out of place in this group because these two are like so active and cool and they do awesome stuff. And I'm over here, like, I streamed and now I've had to focus on IRL stuff so heavily that it feels like I've fallen behind in some ways. But when I do stream, it's usually just games or tarot or things like that, or collabs because I love my friends. And I've been trying to do covers, or trying. The keyword is trying. I don't sing very well. I need lessons or something. But because like the most pressing thing in my head right now is the front of my head is moving, getting jobs, like doing all that stuff. And I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people have a full-time job and still do VTubing stuff, especially to the degree that I guess, for example, Lane, like I know Lane, technically, this is like your thing. This is what you do. But you also do other stuff. So you do all these things, and then you get horribly ill, and then I tell you, stop doing things, and you're like, no.
Well, I feel like Leia's actually found the formula for success here. because I know you are very busy, like you were mentioning, with many other projects, and you stream multiple days a week doing various types of content, but that you've also started doing a lot of working streams on Go. That you discovered that some months ago, and it just became one of your go-to things. Pun not intended there.
Oh, pun intended.
I wish that I had enough brain power to have planned that pun. But you've used that as sort of a solution to get some extra streams in while still taking care of your other projects.
Yeah, because the thing is, a lot of the things that are being worked on, you work on them off stream, right? For any projects, I think for most people, things are happening off stream. But I also want to stream, and so I am in this constant state of I want to stream, but I have to work. But I want to stream, but I have to work. And so I made myself a Go room where my chat can hang out with me and just chill with me while I get some work done. And I'm still here. It's not the most entertaining stream ever, but I'm here.
Yeah.
But also I get some work done.
What
I
is
feel
that
like I
Go
need to
room?
do something. It's a game. You can get it on Steam. It's GOGH. I
Yeah, like
have
Van
it as
Gogh.
well, but I haven't actually installed it. But it's kind of like a really cute VR-esque world where you have your little avatar and you build your own room. And
It's
you can,
super
do-
cute.
Yeah.
You can you can super customize it. So I did a stream where I customized an entire room just for me and my viewers. And so I'm using that room for working stream where they can just hang out. I have 2 torture chambers. I have the League torture chamber where
Yeah, that's right.
So I have the League torture chamber where it's a super old looking PC, and on the screen it's a League game of 2 frames per second, where I'm telling them whoever sits here cannot get up until they win a game on this setup. And I have the Valorant torture chamber where they have to sit down on this exact same setup with 2 frames per second, and they can't get out till they win a game.
That's obnoxious, and I kind of love it.
Those are my 2 torture chambers for those who want to hang out with me
My
while I
God.
work.
That's beautiful. No,
I'll
this is
definitely
super
give it a
cute.
shot.
I need
That
to
sounds
give it a
really
shot.
good.
Yeah.
The only dangerous thing is, I feel like if left to your own devices, you can potentially spend more time customizing the room in character
definitely.
than
Definitely.
working on it. That it becomes almost a distraction in itself if you aren't careful.
See, that's why you-
100%.
That's why you spend one stream building.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the right way to go about it. You say, okay, this is the time we're setting aside for this, and we're gonna make it really good, and now we can use it because it is very customizable. Everything, not just, okay, you can put different pieces of furniture around, but you can customize it, that you have your monitors on your desk, and that on your monitors, you have your actual assets or things that you've worked on. You can have books and folders on display that, custom banners and everything.
You can
There's
import
also,
your own images, right?
import.
Because
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
Ava has
can.
a little standee of me.
Yeah, I did that. So you can import your own images, but you can also what's that called? Virtual cam your OBS into the screen. So while you are streaming, you can actually show place a camera somewhere in Go that shows the in-game screen, and the in-game screen will show whatever you want to show live. So for example, for drawing streams, let's say you want to have a cute little setup, you can actually show the drawing in the screen in Go. Oh, that's so
Wait, that's really cute.
That's possible as well. Yeah.
Super neat.
They added a few what's that called? Items as well, where the people who get into your room can write on a whiteboard or a notebook, so visitors can write stuff in it. Cool. That is very cute as well. Yeah.
Because I know a
So
lot
it's
of
a
people
super
do
cute little
working streams, but it's become, I don't feel like it is big yet. I feel like I only see a couple people using it, but you were actually one of the very first I saw use it. And I know it then very quickly became a thing for you in your community. And that's been fun. And I've seen a couple other
who do
pick it up.
working streams, but they don't. I haven't seen a lot of people use it with Go because like the principle is pretty common, and a lot of people tend to do like muted streams, especially for artists. But using the idea of Go, I think, is a really, really cute idea, and I might cop that because, unfortunately, being a VTuber and trying to do certain cosplay streams, like building cosplay, you have to step away from the microphone a bunch of time, and it's kind of a pain when I have to like sit down and squat on the floor and like sprawl out on the fabric and not, risk flashing my chat.
The way I like to work is always working with music. Go has a very nice list of music to pick from, and you can also have like a streamer mode that will disable all copyrighted music. You can also personalize ambient sounds. You can put rain sounds, chirping sounds, or waves and whatever, and you can adjust that as well to your liking.
That's so smart.
Yeah. So I know I sound like I'm not paid to say all this, by the way.
That's the thing. I feel like you should be. Like I genuinely I wish you could reach out to them and be like, hey,
I think I should be.
Like here's the full record. You can see my VODs. That this is not a new thing. I have already been using and promoting your program for however many weeks, months, and can we figure out a creator code, a sponsorship, something that I think you'd be a great spokesperson for Go. I think this needs to happen.
I should be paid because since I started playing Go, at least 10 people downloaded the game after me.
People have their creator codes for different things. I think a Go creator code should happen, or all right. Hey, I've helped, however many people install your program. Can we get a La Memoria asset to be one of the native assets in the program? Just you don't need to pay me, but can I be in it?
They had a Hatsune Miku collab recently.
Yes, it's a deal.
Okay, so they're open-minded.
To be fair, it's Miku, and
it's
everyone.
Miku.
It's Miku.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Miku.
Yeah.
So they're open-minded. It's Miku. I'm sorry, but
I'm not saying that they necessarily have the big marketing campaign that they're gonna use for Miku necessarily, but all right, in the next update where they're putting in more items for other things, that there's one of this really nice-looking priestess angel lady with some purple hair and glasses, and it just sort of happens to be there.
Had time to go bother my manager, hey, I got an idea.
Honk, you need to put on glasses.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, because you guys have glasses?
Yeah.
Hang on 1 second.
Gotta match us. Also, glasses make everyone
I have this one
45%
too.
more attractive.
1 second.
Am I attractive?
Is it the glasses I think you're about to put on?
Am I attractive?
Here, can I put on sunglasses?
I'm so proud of you.
Hang on. Here. I have these.
I'm so proud of you, Ray.
Here.
Oh,
Are you
I forgot
spreading
you
the
have the
gospel?
spiral ones. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
This is when
I'm just gonna be a little cooler.
Oh, cute.
That's cute.
Yay.
Oh wait, are you Miku in that one song?
that one song.
That one song.
I can't remember the name.
Don't worry about it.
It's okay. It's okay.
But the answer to your question, Pocky, is yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, it's okay. I have a better pair of glasses now. There we go.
Oh my goodness. A ponkicle, if you will. That's pretty good.
Ooh, let's go with this one.
Goodness.
Cute.
I like how we've
That's
Yeah! Didn't I send you those?
I think so. Oh, did it not attach? Okay, it did attach. Good. Just not tracking the eyes.
Believe the mic that believes
close
in
enough.
you.
Mm-hmm. My model in particular, I don't know where the points are, but if I glue it to my cheek, that doesn't really work anymore.
Oh,
So
I
I don't know
have
what
problems
glue
where
into.
if I pin
to
it
glue
to the
my hair.
wrong part of my head for a hat or something, that it sometimes gets the eyes. Yep, there we go. When I do hats, I have to put it right on the top. Otherwise,
Those are your
nope. Even
eyebrows.
still, it still does
nice
it.
eyebrows. Yeah, nice
Yeah.
eyebrows.
No, those
Yeah,
are
the real angry eyebrows.
So proud of you.
Those are some nice
Beautiful.
eyebrows.
I understand. Sometimes if I try to put them on my face, they'll attach to just the tippy tip of my bang. And then I'll turn and they go flying off my face. I'm like, oh, that's a
Yep.
little too accurate for my likes. Oh
We
yeah,
have-
it's what if you hold it down with left click or right click, you hold it down and then it'll let you pick
left
the layer.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that got added like
yeah, a bit ago. Yeah, you can do quite a bit with it.
Good to know.
The studio's added an insane amount of customization to make it much easier for asset usage.
Yeah.
By the way, we have about 17 minutes left in the current giveaway, and that's for a 5-game mystery bundle. And we are now less than $500 away from the game stream milestone. And of course, we always have the fun other things. I'm happy to eat more jerky, or if you want to make me suffer and eat Bean Boozled, I had Stink Bug earlier, and it was awful.
Make him suffer. Make him suffer.
And if you have any
Highly
ideas, you can just
recommended.
suggest in
Of all people
chat.
to make suffer, Jay's top 10 for me. But in like
Thank
a loving
you, I think.
To be fair, Jay, you're such a literal sweetheart that when it comes to like being able to bully you just a little bit, you don't leave a lot of open space. So when we have permission to fully bully you, we have to take advantage.
True, because during the normal shows, I'm paying attention to the guests, so I don't do many bits. I'm not interacting with chat in a super active sense. Yeah, this is the one time of year, folks, that you get to mess with me, so take advantage.
Yeah. Always take advantage. It's right there, served for you.
Exactly, on a
Plus, it's for charity.
For the kids.
kids.
For charity.
For the kids.
Like, you can't bully someone to save kids. Isn't that awesome?
Exactly.
Two very fun things, bullying and saving children.
Exactly. It's like bullying with love.
Exactly.
For the children. We love the children. Yeah. Exactly. I'm really impressed with how much you raised so far, though. That's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah, I always say I never expect anything, but every year I'm blown away and seeing the total. And sort of, I realized at the end of last year's how high the total was getting. And the fact that we've now crossed $30,000 and are just a bit shy of $35,000 is just wild.
That's awesome.
Considering where like you started from to now, like seeing how the show has developed over the last 5 years, and how the charity marathons have built and grown, and all the different people who come in supply their things to help, like the charity help give incentives, and you get to put a bunch of silly people in one room and we get to yap with each other. It's really,
What's funny though is
beautiful.
the design hasn't changed much on anything. The overall format of VTuber Talk, I've made a couple of slight adjustments to the pre-interview, and a couple slight adjustments to I used to have a couple of consistent questions, and I basically took all of them out but two, which is just do you have any goals for the rest of the year, and what does being a VTuber mean to you? Everything else was scrapped, and that it's meant to be bespoke and customized to the guest. And I find that not difficult. If anything, it makes things easier and much better. And the format for the charity marathon has been the exact same since the first year, and only gotten simpler, because it's always been 2 days, 12 hours each. It's always been the weekend closest to the anniversary, and it's always been essentially the same all call. I've changed the spreadsheet format I use for tracking things a bit, but everything else is the same. Only difference is in year one, I tried to do a couple of game segments, like a tier list for one thing, a script reading for another, and realized that was just too complex. So now everything is just chatting. But otherwise, it's been the same. And that what's grown is just the number of people that I'm able to share it all with. And I'm just very...
So your family.
Yep.
That's gonna be crazy.
Yep.
The second I saw that, when he showed me the first trailer, I was like, oh wait, we did say we were gonna do that.
We did. Yep. We raised $10,000 last year. And yeah. And there's still more than half of today left, so who knows where we could end up. That we finished yesterday with a higher total than any prior day one of the event. So
I definitely know what it's like to like, because you were talking earlier in the last hour about how like your mom might be taking the dog for a walk and yada, and your dad might not be able to like be around for super long, or like you're like trying to like move it around so that they
It's
can
like,
actually
please don't let this fall through. I asked them to.
That is exactly what it was like when I got my dad on stream like 2 years ago.
It's gonna be fine, and that.
He's like, oh, I have to do this, this, and this. I'm like, no, but you have to write the Genshin characters. You have to.
And unfortunately, I know that I don't expect that viewers are gonna make a stink of if not everyone's there, and if it ends up being a little bit sideways. It's more so for me because I want their reaction. I want them to have that live, and that it's that awkward dance of, okay, the whole point here is to not let them realize how big a deal this is going to be. So I can't say, hey, like, can you move some things around for this? It's a big deal, because that half ruins the surprise.
Yeah, it ruins the surprise.
And that
for
like it could be a thing of that afterwards.
I'm sorry.
That if they're like, if my dad or one of them isn't here, that is gonna be like, oh, you should have said something, or that they might be upset that they weren't there when they realize what it was. But it is what it is.
Like, I feel like parents and older people don't grasp it. They don't understand the concept of like when I had my dad on stream, there was like 60 people watching, and that didn't even occur to him. He's like, there's nobody watching this, and there's people in chat talking to us. But to him, it's like it doesn't exist because it's behind the computer.
Well, I think my parents are going to comprehend. That's the thing, because I've talked about streaming and VTubing as concepts to them, because they know that I like watching streams and they know I like watching VTubers. So I'm not going to have to explain that to them.
That's good.
And that it's just going to be the surprise of like, okay, I'm actually here in the thick of it.
Yeah.
And then the jump scare of, by the way, here's the director of Child's Play Charity. Got any questions for them?
That's gonna be big. That's gonna be big. Do they know much about the charity, or is this their first? Do you think?
I've mentioned it a fair number of times via Desert Bus for Hope stuff, because that's a big charity event that I really enjoy watching, and it's come up in conversation, so they'll have that context.
Yeah, okay. That's good.
But for you all, are there any big events that you have either planned in the last year, or that you're able to talk about that you are going to plan this year? Or if there's none that you can talk about, you can phrase things however you want. Because I know, Leia, you already spoke in some vague terms, but even if not upcoming ones, any past ones that you're particularly proud of?
At least for me personally, I'm particularly proud of the birthday event that I organized for myself. That took a while. I organized that like almost half a year in advance, because I wanted to be a pretty massive event, and I'm genuinely so happy that staff had my back there, because it wouldn't have been near how it ended up being without them. One of the staff member at Variance Project is a professional in 3D stuff, and they made a whole custom stage for my concert, a whole 3D custom stage, and helped me kit bash a 3D model as well for a big finale, because the entire concert was live 2D, and the final song was with a 3D. As a surprise. It was really awesome to see everyone's reaction, because I did not give any hint whatsoever that this was going to happen. And so that was very, very satisfying. And the concert went well. I was really happy. The vision I had for it was pretty much accomplished. So yeah, that was a big project that I still am very proud of.
Also, the math there, if that had been in planning for 6 months and you are coming up on your 6-month anniversary, that means things were in motion for that pre-debut.
I at least like talking about it with my chapter mates, at least the things I've been planning, because we debuted it in July, and my birthday was in November. So, I was like, I gotta get moving.
Yeah, we have limited time.
We have limited time. It's gonna come up fast. We have a lot going on. So like I actually like started organizing with outside people like 3 to 4 months ahead, but inside it was already in the talks a bit before. So
Well,
yeah.
all of that was time clearly well spent because it was a very good concert.
Thank you so much. I'm really glad. Oh gosh, I love making concert, but it's so stressful as well.
Yeah, I felt that.
Yeah. It's also
like
so
thought
stressful.
of Lane and her big sigh. I'm just like,
Yeah. It's like the result is so satisfying, but it's also so stressful.
Oh gosh,
during the thing.
I completely understand. I was telling Lane the other day, and I've told a couple other folks, I love this event, and I love running it, organizing it, and specifically making the schedule is so stressful of
There's so many
trying to get folks to, send in their info, and then the giant puzzle of figuring out how to schedule 65 people in 24, basically 22 slots, because 2 of them are being taken up by like the family and Child's Play director appearance, and getting all of that arranged, and then people inevitably have last minute schedule changes, and like, I don't begrudge them. Life happens. Anything from people get sick or people misread the time zone. Totally understandable. But have to then untangle that, and that after I posted the schedule for the guests and the trailer, I had one of the most intense adrenaline crashes I can remember. That it was just, I did not realize how wound up I was from all of that. Because the stream itself, yes, I'm a little bit flustered. There's a lot of stuff going on. This is not stressful for me. This is fine. Chaotic, but not stressful. The planning is stressful. And when I had the schedule out and the trailer out, that was basically finishing the 2 big stress pieces within a half hour. And then because I've been working on those almost nonstop for, for like, a week plus. And finally having that and being like, okay, now we're ready to go. I need to set up a couple stream assets, and
I love the panicked late night messages of
other thing of
just wait, I'm gonna have to change something. I know it.
And yeah, but I had to lay down because I just suddenly got so tired.
It's that like catharsis, then relief once it's like,
Yeah.
it's done. I don't have to look at it anymore.
There was still the latent stress of, okay, I know there's going to probably be another dozen, but I have the base thing done. If I have to move 1 or 2 pieces as they're needed, fine, whatever. That's not very stressful. But creating that, okay, here is our starting point of those 65. And that I imagine is very similar for organizing a concert, of everything from just getting the people, getting the parts, if there's outside folks helping with either modeling or art, editing, and getting all that of, it is so much, but yes, it's rewarding, and we will absolutely continue to put ourselves through that, and we will suffer, but we're gonna love it.
I know I did something similar with my birthday concert because I ended up getting the flu right in the middle of it, and still ended up recording a bunch of my songs with the flu.
Crazy.
And you could hear it in some of them. There, Yakusoku was one of my prime ones that you could definitely hear my poor throat on.
Yeah.
Lane, sick, pushing through on a project. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
More likely than you think.
Okay, fair.
I feel
Look,
like a lot of content creators just kind of do that.
Yeah.
I used to be able to do that before I had like a full-time job. Where it was just like I can just track through any project, and then the second like you have like an IRL like a thing you have to do every day, it's just like I have to. I'm in survival mode now. So,
And
I cannot wait for the day. I'm right now just looking for something that's like creatively stimulating, like maybe writing or copywriting or something. And then and only then, not only then, but like hopefully I'll be able to do like a lot more streams maybe a lot more events, because I remember we used to do really fun things, like we used to do the Minecraft wedding, and we used to do like the charity streams, including like the PowerPoint party. That was one of my favorite streams to ever do, and I believe you were in it, Jay, and you were talking about Pokemon and the Pokemon musical. You remember
This
that?
sounds like something Jay would do. I'm also giggling. You're talking about like IRL jobs, and Jay of all people can vouch. Back when I had an IRL job, I was just as crazy.
Yeah.
Like when I first started VTubing, I had an extremely intensive, very intensive IRL job, and I was still full-time VTubing on top of it with my help. And Jay was just like, you're gonna kill yourself. And I'm like, yeah, probably, but you know what? It'll be. I'm having fun on the way down.
It's a mantra, I swear.
I'm having fun on the way down, yo.
Yeah.
By the way, I know my model has frozen. I'm handling some things as I am texting my parents, and doing that means that VTube Studio on my phone isn't seeing it. But I am still here.
Like a look.
Also, LeQueen, thank you so much for, LeQuesson, I believe. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. This is the VTuber Talk 5th Anniversary Charity Marathon benefiting Child's Play. I'm the currently frozen mic because I'm handling a couple things, but we have here Hockey, Leia Memoria, and Lane Blanc.
I see tea and croissants, and I'm paying attention because that sounds really good right now.
Tea would be so nice right now. I might make some after this.
Right? Same. While Jay is handling that with his family, we've got about 6 minutes left. Yeah. Honk, is there anything you want to talk about and plug before we have to start getting ready to skedaddle?
Mocha mugs. Go buy my roommate's mugs. She's
Mocha
got them on
mugs!
sale. We have too many. We have too many in the apartment. Please go buy mocha mugs.
They're super nice. My mocha mug came in, and it's a really nice, hefty, like coffee mug. Highly, big fan.
Yes. And it comes with a plate, and it's got her logo on it, so you should go check that out. I don't know. I'm not gonna link it or anything. I think we'll handle that later. But I don't want to just like link something in Jay's chat. But like, if you come over to my stream, I will tell you more about it next time.
Yeah.
What about you, Miss Leia?
Right after this, I have to skedaddle because I have ASMR stream. I do weekly ASMR every Sunday. Handcam ASMR, more focused on triggers and making you fall asleep to end the week on a relaxing note. I play gacha games too. So I play gacha games too. So if you do like that, I'll probably be continuing Wuthering Waves next week as well. The latest patch that came out for Wuthering Waves, I do art too. So if you like art stuff, I recently posted an art that I did during an art stream. So we do also do art stream. That will also probably most likely happen next week as well. Other than that, the only major thing that I have to plug in is next week I will be celebrating my 6-month anniversary. Yay! Woo! That's it. Woo! Hi. Bye. Whatever. Next.
For me, I'm working on a few covers. I've had some things that got delayed due to my health. Oh boy, what am I allowed to talk about?
A good question.
I have a lot of things under like very big NDA right now, which is a very fun thing to say. My cover album that's been in the works for a little bit. I've got a Outlaw Star cover I'm working on. I'm gonna go back and revisit my Violet Evergarden one. The Honkai Star Rail video that I did for Renu Lynette's birthday will be getting posted on my my channel in the next few days, hopefully with subtitles. Ponk, I may rattle your brain to figure out how to do that. And then just keep your eyes open and peeled because I don't know how to not do things, so I'm constantly always doing things.
Same. Recently, my viewers literally paid me to stop doing things.
Might have done that too.
So now I have 4 days off, and they want me to like post proof of me not working by doing a thread of me not working.
Mike did that to me too. Series of pictures of you like under blankets.
Yeah, no,
Like,
literally, they're asking like, oh look, I'm gaming, I'm watching a video. I gotta send these so they like believe me when I say I'm not working.
See, but that shows how much your community loves and cares for you. Because, like,
They do.
knowing that your community actually cares about you as a creator and not just, wow, dance, monkey, dance, is really, really nice.
It's a healthy community. That's
Yeah, they're a silly bunch.
Well, as we get toward the end, first off, Lane, thank you for helping sort of take care of the closing remarks and such here as I realized that I had actually given my parents... I actually gave my parents the wrong time zone, but it worked out for the best. So this actually worked out better.
crap.
We're good. This is good. This is all good. Also, One Huge Ninja, congratulations. You won that 5-game mystery bundle. I will send that to you sometime next week.
Yay, congrats.
Ninja. There we go. Alrighty. I'm gonna get next one of those set up, and we're gonna be having Jusagi on in just a couple minutes for about 30, and then it is going to be my parents and siblings and.
Oh, and your siblings? Oh
yeah, no, it's gonna be all of them.
That's awesome.
The whole family involved.
I'm excited.
I'm excited. I'm really excited. I think I'm a little bit more excited than I probably should be. But considering how long I've known Jay, this is like something really silly. Like Jay and I, but this is 11 years of friendship this year, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
So Braid is just like, oh yeah, this is just us being silly little guys, silly little fellers over here.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, thank you all so much for stopping by. These hours go by really fast, and I know I was a little bit distracted the past few minutes, but genuinely, I really, really appreciate you all spending any amount of time here. I'm glad we were able to schedule things and make it work out, and I hope to see all of you around.
Mm-hmm.
And as always, if you're all ever doing any events of your own, and don't hesitate to reach out if there's ever anything I can do to help you all out, just let me know.
Of course. Of course. Thank you so much for having us. I really appreciate it. Hope your event goes well.
Yes.
You did a great job. Very
Thank
proud.
you all so much.
As usual.
Y'all behave. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. And
I mean, you can torture Jay, but that's like the only thing that's like okay to do. That like wouldn't seem like it's okay to do.
For the children.
For the kids. For the kids.
Ciao.
Bye.
See you all later. Bye.
Bye.
Alrighty. I'm going to bring up a promo video for... Nope. Stop that. Why can't I get the glasses? Glasses, please. I'm begging you. Why can't I get these glasses off my face? Oh, and I'm gonna have to do that then too, aren't I? Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna show a video and we'll be right back, folks.
My name is Blair Thomas. I am a therapeutic gaming and digital technology specialist at the University of Maryland Medical Center in downtown Baltimore. I love what I do. I provide gaming, technology, different activities to children in therapeutic ways. So it's not just play, but it's play that helps kids heal, which is amazing because as gamers ourselves, gaming technology specialists are able to provide the thing that we love in a clinical setting in a way that a lot of people may not see video games. Being able to deliver that equipment, host group sessions, and be there for kids in these really trying, confusing times during procedures or getting an IV, provides some normalcy and helps kids to cope and heal during their hospital stay. So Child Play's support in our hospital impacts the patients by primarily providing the equipment necessary to do gaming in our hospital. Through gaming consoles, through virtual reality devices, through tablets, making sure that kids have what they want to play and interact with. A lot of times with children who are in hospitals, they aren't often as physically able to play games for various reasons. Motor differences or cognitive or visual impairments, but the adaptive gaming equipment that's now available for children in partnership with Child's Play, something that we are able to provide to the kids to make sure that they don't miss out on their favorite activities, even though they're sick or not doing as well or just learning how to live their lives in a different way. Also, our bedside gaming experiences are something that Child's Play is directly involved with. So we have on the pediatric intensive care unit, Xbox Series S consoles for every single bed in our PICU. That means kids have access to a selection of games that are curated by myself, but not only games, they're accessing Disney Plus and movies and TV that they would not be able to access otherwise. And then beyond hardware, Child's Play actually funded the first position, the gaming technology specialist in our hospital here, which allowed the child life specialists to operate at the top of their scope because they're no longer having to handle the gaming consoles and the tablets themselves. They have a dedicated person, in this case myself, who can handle the gaming and provide those gaming experiences to children. And that way, everyone's able to operate at the top of their scope. I would not physically be here without Child's Play. Since Child's Play funded my position to right now, I've seen such a change in just the way our entire team approaches gaming and technology, and integrating that into their care plans and knowing that these aren't just toys, these aren't just methods of distraction, but this is something that helps them to heal. And seeing the benefits of therapeutic play, understanding what that is with a gaming outlook in mind, has really just kind of shifted everything in regards to how our team interacts with technology. And so Child's Play bringing us all together and building that network of gaming technology specialists around the country allow everyone to operate to the best of their ability. We're all better because we were all brought together.
And we are back. Welcome back, folks. I have Jusagi here on the line with me. I'm going to get his PNG up in just a moment, but folks can hear you. So, Jusagi, you are one of the unique guests that I have here this weekend. You are a past guest, because that's the deep lore, that the great irony of things, of how few people know that you indeed were once a VTuber.
Yeah, I go through my following list every now and then, and it's like the ratio of people who knew me as, like, you know, the business VTuber gets smaller and smaller every time I do it, and people just know me as, you know, like the animator guy now. But yeah, no, I was very
I remember the days of Jusagi Content Corporation.
Oh God, yeah. We were trying new things. We were just kind of going for it, but.
And you were here very early on. Let's hear, and here we go. And I'm gonna actually reposition myself. Second. But welcome on back. It's good to have you here again. I appreciate you taking time out of your very busy schedule, and just to be able to catch up with you for a little bit before the big reveal. So apologies if I am flustered a little even more than normal, but yeah, it's been now a little bit over a year and a half maybe since you really, because you'd already been into animating, but I feel like you hit a stride about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like things just kind of came together where I'm just doing my own thing. There was always just, you know, that's all this was. Is I'm having so much fun animating. And if people who don't know what kind of animation I don't do, like, you know, actual hand-drawn animation. I cannot draw at all. It's pretty horrible. But I can take existing images and then make them move around a little bit. So yeah, things have been kind of popping off, and I don't really. I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's been kind of crazy. It's full throttle these days.
Yeah, because I don't even think your commissions are open anymore. Because from what I understand, you have quite a backlog.
I've caught up with most of the commissions, but it kind of was starting to burn me out, and you have to be really careful when you're starting to see it as like, oh god, I have to do all this other stuff before I can, enjoy animating, and I think it's a little dangerous to play near that line, even if money's great. I love money. That part hasn't changed from when I was a VTuber. That was what the whole shtick was.
Gotta
about.
make ends meet somehow.
Gotta make ends meet, right? But it's like, I just want to animate for myself, and I think, the timing of the show is pretty great because the last week I've just been going crazy. I've been doing like one animation a day, just really rekindling the passion. You know what I mean? And having a great time.
And that it's been so cool to see you have that experience because you fell out of VTubing several years prior to getting into animation, and there was a time it was like, okay, I think you basically faded from the scene, and it was sad not having you around. And then you started to come back a little bit, doing animations every now and again. And like I said, seeing you hit that stride, I suppose almost selfishly that means that I get to see your stuff around in one way or another. And it's no longer the streams, it's no longer the Jusagi Content Corporation stuff, but I am glad that you're still around here 5 years later.
5 years? No, that can't be right. That number is not correct.
Well, it's the 5th anniversary charity marathon.
Oh god. Has it really been 5 years?
Yeah.
It was never part of the plan, but I think I just kind of I fell into HoloLive really, really hard, obnoxiously so, and I think it's helped given me it's helped my passion a lot in terms of, now I have something to animate, I have something to strive for, and I've kind of found a new community that's adjacent to just indie VTubing, and more of just some really, really talented artists and other animators and such that I'm very honored to be within their ranks as just a fan animator and half shit poster, both of which seem to do pretty well.
Sorry, like I said, I'm a bit scrambling right now.
No, it's all good. I know you have something very exciting right after my show.
Yeah.
I'm just a filler. Don't worry about me.
No, but this is the one time I get to talk with you each year, and that I need to make a point of reaching out more often. The past year's been chaotic for me, to say the least, but hopefully things will be calming down a little bit, and that I think that you and I both have a lot of cool things coming, and I know you've been working on a lot of projects. You've done stuff with, I think it was Sox Agency, because you've been doing some, not... The fan work is super great, but it's also great to see you getting paid for it.
Yes, I am the official animator, I guess animator on record or on contract for, SVA, for the Sox Agency, and those people are incredible. I'm so happy to be working with them. Like, all the talents are so good. Everyone behind the scenes is so good.
Yomi was actually was going to be on. Unfortunately, she got very sick last night.
Oh no, that's too bad.
So she's not going to be able to make today, but she was actually the last person on the show prior to this marathon. And that talking with her was such a joy. And everything I've seen from SVA has been very, very fun. And it was really exciting to see that you were working with them.
She is lovely. I love Yomi. I hope she feels a bit better. No, it's as back way back into the ancient texts. It's we were thinking like, wait, what if we had an agency? And I think being part of an actual agency that it's much more difficult than many people would have thought. Right? We were kind of hinting at the idea, but it's like, this is. I'm very happy to be where I am and to be helping, such a great agency with what little I can do.
Of the pieces that you've worked on, that I'm going to say not for SVA, because I don't want you to have to evaluate the professional work that you've done for other folks you have a business relationship with. So for the personal animations that you've done, do you have one that you are most proud of, or that was particularly meaningful to you?
Yes. You know how I can send it to you. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Send you the tweet. It's actually the one I just did, and it's good because I keep playing it to myself when I'm working.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's how it's like it's I think it's turning me parasocial, which is probably not good, but that's how it's good. I just DM'd it to you. I don't know if you can show it on the screen.
But see if
because usually, I'm just gonna gap while you set that up. It's like I'm sure every artist has kind of gone through it. You finish a piece, and then the only thing you can see is all the imperfections. Like, oh, I could have done this better. I could have done that better. Like, I'm not happy with this, and that's very normal, right? I do that for like 99% of my animation, where it's like, I don't think the hair moving was very realistic in this case, or like the blinking feels off. I'll just kind of catalog that and try to learn from it next time. But this is one of the ones where I'm actually super happy about it. So I think it kind of worked out. Just this slow, flowy kind of animation that I specialize in. This one worked really well. And huge thank you to all the artists that allow me to animate their stuff. This one is by a very famous Hollow fan artist named Bluefield, who's very graciously given me permission to animate anything of their own. So if they post something, I can just freely animate it.
And we have this here that it is animation of Bay in sort of a comic panel one, actually.
Yeah, a little bit. It's that's exactly the type of idle animation that I'm gotten better and better at. I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of it, really happy with it. And yeah, it's really lit my fire to just keep going.
I remember a couple months ago, you had some posts where you got lost in the countryside of Japan with your Bay plushie, and it was just, all right, Bay, where are we going now? What happened?
So I'm in Japan a lot these days, and one of the things about just kind of living in the countryside of Japan is I don't like going to the tourist areas. I just go on Google Maps and it's like, hey, this area has a lot of green space. I'm just gonna go there and see what happens, right? Or like, here's a secondhand store that's miles away from any station. Let's just go check it out. And sometimes on those paths, I just end up completely lost and there's no idea where I'm going. I mean, I've Google Maps, you can kind of outline a path, but it's like I'm just in the middle of massive farmland. I'm stuck in forests, and I think it's really fun and funny to take my little Bay with me and just take photos of her everywhere. That's a much more common thing in Japan, like oshikatsu, and it makes for entertaining tweets and kind of brings everyone along with me to see the very rural and untouristy parts of the Japanese countryside. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing it again when I go back to Japan in a month. So you'll see more random Bay adventures. I get lost. One of the ones I did, I think I posted about it briefly, is I was trying to there's this one Naruto themed theme park, right? It's really schlocky. I mean, no, it's lovely, but it's very there's the Hokages and everything. I'm gonna take some great photos of Bay, and I'm running to the bus after getting off a 3-hour train to get there, and I'm trying to figure out if the bus is the one I'm going to, and the bus comes once an hour, and it's like, screw it, I'm just hopping on the bus. Turns out it was the wrong bus, and it took me 40 minutes in the opposite direction.
Oh no!
So it just dumped me out into the countryside. Literally no idea where I was, miles away from the place I was supposed to go. I was panicking the entire time. So those got off of the first stop off. So those are part of the adventures I would have just in Japan with my little Bay plushie. I think it's really fun. It's when. It's good to have a little bit of whimsy in your life when the world is so depressing these days. Just
absolutely
go explore, have a good time. Post it on Twitter. Everyone's happy.
you mentioned that you're planning on going to on some more trips with Plushie. To whatever extent you're comfortable saying, do you have any specific ideas for those trips?
Well, I am going to Fez HoloLive, the annual HoloLive concert.
Oh yes, I saw that you, like many, did not win the lottery, but you are still going.
I did not win the lottery, but there's still one more general sale, right? And if I don't win the general sale, then I will sit outside with all the other artists and watch it on an iPad like last year. I mean, I got into one show last year, but it's fine. It's more for seeing the other people there, honestly, and kind of bathing in the atmosphere. It was a really fun time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will be in Japan again. I have a property in Japan, so I can go and visit every now and then. It's very nice. It's opened up a lot of things in my life.
That's so cool, because I remember when you first posted about doing that move. Is that a difficult process?
It's not bad. It's less difficult than you'd expect. It's not like you are getting a visa, right? I'm still a tourist. I just happen to own a place in Japan, and I'll just go there every now and then. So you don't have to speak Japanese or anything. You just got to work through a real estate agent, and it's altogether not that bad. And the whole place was like 30,000 USD, which I would never own a house over here in America, or North America rather. I'm from Canada. But either way, not never owning a house in my lifetime. So now I am a proud homeowner of a random house in the countryside. Couldn't be happier.
Yeah. Was it much of a fixer-upper, or was it already in a good state but in the countryside? I remember it was dusty, and you posted the before and after pictures of that. But other than the dust, was there much to do?
It's a little haunted. I think there are ghosts in there. I
well,
set up a security camera.
In Japan, if it's haunted, that means it's cheaper.
Yeah, unironically.
Yes, actually.
Because I set up a security camera that sends you a notification when it sees movement, and I keep getting pings at 3 a.m. Japan time, and there's nothing there. And it's okay, it's ghosts. It's just ghosts. So I try not to think about that too much. But yeah, the house
probably fine.
It's probably fine. I have so much HoloLive merch in that house that the ghosts are probably freaked out by me. They probably evacuated after that. They've left.
No, it's the other way around. That all of that HoloLive merch, those are wards. They are protecting you. Your Oshis are creating that barrier, making sure that all of those evil ghosts and spirits cannot get to you.
Yes, like a loser barrier. That's me. It did not take much work, and one of the things going into it is because I'm a really kind of skeptical guy, right? It's if something's too good to be true, it's probably too good to be true. So we went above and beyond and got inspectors in to clear out the house and check under everything. So there's no termite infestation. It's not a family of raccoons living somewhere. And there's no, the house is clean. We repaired the foundation a bit. It cost a little bit extra, but it's it's completely fine. I think it's better condition than the house I'm living in now in Canada. So it's just not furnished. That's the only thing. We're slowly filling it up with furniture and bookshelves full of anime figures and such. The dream.
Yeah. And do you see yourself potentially ever getting a visa and moving to Japan and just living there, or do you think this is going to be that vacation property?
I would love to, honestly, but I'm very slowly teaching myself Japanese. But the problem is there's only so many hours in the day, and it's if I go all in on Japanese, I'm gonna start falling behind on animation, not to mention my actual job. So I have to kind of balance everything. One day, if I can get my Japanese to a level, then who knows? Maybe I can find a job in Japan that'll sponsor me, and we can go from there. But for now, it's just if we go to Japan, then I don't have to worry about finding a hotel because I have a place I can stay at. And if any of my family or friends start going to Japan, they can just crash there as well, which is really nice.
About how far is it from the nearest train station? Don't tell me which train station or anything, but is it much of a walk?
Well, it is 30 minutes to a large train station. which is fine. It's not that bad. But coming to the house, it is actually on a mountain, so you have to walk uphill quite a bit. Yeah. So it's great for getting into shape because every day you're going up and down a mountain. So it's like 4,000 steps just getting from the station to your house, and that's why the house is cheap. But it's beautiful, it's gorgeous views, but it's not super convenient. It's just a part
Which
of
is
life.
why it was the price that it was.
Exactly. But it's like you can get into like a major city after like I want to say like an hour of transit, including the walk. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Nice. So was the last time you were there that trip where you had the wrong bus and got lost, or I guess how frequently do you end up going?
That was last trip. I've been going twice a year for the last little bit. We just got the house like last year, so it's going back and making sure everything's set up and furnishing the place, and then coming home and then going back again. I might take a break after this time, to save on money. as much as I don't have to worry about hotel fees. I got to pay for the flights. So, but yeah, ideally, go once a year, twice a year for the foreseeable future if I can afford it. That's the dream. They'll never retire. Not in this economy. So I'll take what I can get.
I got to actually visit Japan for the first time December 24, so just over a year ago. And nice. It was a solo trip, so just me for about 2 weeks. And I did the usual spots. It was about a week in Tokyo, a couple days in Kyoto, a couple days in Osaka, and just a lot of wandering. I really did not go with any particular plans. I'm not a touristy type. I only went to one shrine, which was Fushimi Inari. Went early in the morning, climbed up to the summit, and was back to the bottom by about 10:30, just as things were starting to get really busy there. But otherwise, the hotel I had in Tokyo was 3 blocks from Akihabara Station, so I was just in the thick of all the nerdiness and just stumbling around, going to shops, taking in the sights there, and met up with a couple of folks. But a lot of the days were me just sort of exploring. And the next time I go, I want to be able to go with friends, because it's a very different experience in that sense. But it was nice to finally go, and I'm already looking forward to that next one.
What did it meet your expectations? Was it what you thought it'd be like, honestly?
And that I suppose I never really had any particularly grandiose expectations, and that. I grew up near a major city, suburbs, but near several major cities, and have been fortunate enough to visit. I've been to LA, I've been to Houston, Austin, San Antonio, Chicago, Philadelphia, DC, New York, Orlando, all the major hubs in the US, basically. So a city is a city, basically, and that it's what you find in the city that is going to be different. And obviously there was the language barrier. I was using Google Translate just on my phone for menus pretty frequently and things. And I do not speak Japanese with any amount of fluency. I knew the bare bones basics of, how to ask for the check, or, how to say thank you. Yes, no, I don't speak Japanese. And curated the places I went of. One of the things I tried to not do is go to places that said foreigners welcome, but that I would usually eye places and be like, okay, does this have an English menu, or a menu that is attempting English? That usually is an indicator to me of, okay, if they have a non-zero amount of English on their signage or menu, that means they're open to foreigners. But I didn't want one that was foreigners welcome, because then it's going to be nothing but foreigners.
Yes. And I think that's absolutely what it is. It's like you have to find the balance, because there's a bunch of like small restaurants and izakayas around where I live, and it's like don't feel comfortable going in there because I don't want to bother them. I can't speak Japanese. It's going to be a tortuous experience for everyone involved. It's like, okay, I'll stick to the chain restaurants or places that have like a machine where you can just punch in your order in English. But yeah, hey, if you're ever in Japan again, hit me up. Let's see if we're there. We can
definitely, absolutely
have a day in the town. I can show you around.
Absolutely, and I don't know if that's going to be this year, but I hope to find time in the next 2 years. It took me way longer than I wanted to get to Japan because I was planning on having a trip in 2020, and that sure as heck didn't happen.
Yeah, a lot of people were having 2020 trips, and I think I had to cancel my plane tickets. A lot of my friends did too.
But I don't want it to take nearly as long as it took me for that first trip. So the goal is to definitely be in the next 2 years or so.
Sounds good. I have a place near my house that has all you can eat barbecue, and it comes via conveyor belt, and it is the sickest thing for $22. You can have unlimited just raw beef, and that's my idea of a good time.
Yes,
so that sounds good to you.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Well, sounds good.
We'll be in touch because generally I hope to be able to take you up on that at some point. And as always, if you're ever like doing silly things or just want to catch up, please do not hesitate to reach out to me. We're both busy, but I'm glad we're able to cross paths just a little bit here and hopefully many more times in the future. Thank you for being one of the very first folks ever on Vtuber Talk. Like I said, I'm so glad that you're still around and just doing amazing things. And I feel kind of proud that I know the deep Jusagi lore that, like, and you're not secretive about it. That you're open if anyone asks, but that nobody asks and nobody realizes. Just, I say this with the utmost respect. How old guard you are?
Yeah, I was there pretty early. People. I mean, that's fine. It's there for people who want to see. I don't want to hide it. I don't really care. But it's. I'm glad. I'm glad I was on
stuff
your show
now, and it feels like you're enjoying yourself even more now, and it's so cool.
Yes. It took a while to kind of find something I was really, really happy about it. But I think I've landed somewhere where I'm just really happy with what I'm doing. So, very happy to be here. Honored to be a guest again on your show, and hope I see you again many times before next year, but next year as well for the next anniversary stream.
Definitely. Well, I need to go set up a call.
Prepare yourself mentally. Oh, it's gonna be great.
It is. So
it's for charity. Just keep whispering that to yourself. It's for charity.
Oh yes, absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Usagi. We'll talk more soon. And for everybody else, I'm gonna go to a BRB screen, and might be 5-10 minutes to get everything set. But here we go. 5 years in the making. My parents are about to find out about Vtuber Talk. Ooh, wow. Yep. Heart rate's spiking. Wow. It's finally... this is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. So, see you all in a couple minutes, folks.